22.3 TOVR Vegas Radio. It's the official Guinness World Record event from Las Vegas, Nevada, from the Henderson Equality Center, featuring Power X. And to kick off our special event, officially, ladies and gentlemen, children of all ages, it gives me great pleasure to introduce to you a special edition of Nights Over Las Vegas with legendary two-time Hall of Famer, Bruce the Commander Garrett.
Well, hello there, world. Hello, everybody in Las Vegas. Hello, Henderson. And hi, this is the Commander, two-time Radio Hall of Famer. And I tell you what, it is part and exciting and happy. And boy, thousands of you out there listening online to none other than the world record, Guinness World Record. And we're so excited about that. And we're going to have some great conversations, some great subjects. Hello to people all over the USA online. Some of you out there watching us right now. A lot of you listening out there on that Apple, on your applemusic.com, on your cell phone. And those on the other phones are Androids and tunein.com. Thank you. New York is locked in. Miami's locked in. Texas locked in. I got my friends also in all parts of California. Las Vegas, thank you all. First of all, let me start off by welcoming and telling you something as we do this fantastic next 24 hours right here with the commander. Guess what? It's 22.3 Take Over Vegas Radio Day in Las Vegas. Mayor Goodman and everybody, we thank you so much. How about my little panel in here? Give them a little hand for the city of Las Vegas. We're so happy. And those of you now, guess what? We are loving it. 22.3 Take Over Vegas Radio is so happy to be in the beautiful city of Henderson, Nevada. And for those of you trying to visualize that, that's right next door. And I tell you what, we want to thank the city officials, but more important, starting off, we want to thank this gorgeous place that we're having this event for the Guinness World Record. And let's welcome Chris. Chris, how are you doing? The Henderson Equality Center is absolutely beautiful. The service and your support has been far beyond. Thank you on behalf of the owner, Imani Ortiz, DJ Bad Girl, known on there, and a whole team and us. But this place is gorgeous. Thank you. And tell us a little bit about it. What's coming on?
No, thank you. We're glad that you guys were able to come out tonight and do this world record here, at our new LGBT center here in Henderson. So we're glad that you guys are going to make a world record, in our place. We haven't even been here a year.
Wow.
And we have hit so many milestones within the first year of being in business. It's unbelievable.
Tell us a little bit about some of that.
So what we are is we're an LGBTQ center here for the community. We provide different resources. We have a food pantry, a clothing room. We do a job readiness program for people that are looking to get, back into the working world. We've got youth programs that go on. We're getting ready to open up actually the first HIV rapid testing clinic here in Henderson. So people can come in and they can get tested for HIV. So we're just doing a lot of different stuff. And coming up this June 6th, we're hitting our 1-year anniversary. So we're going to be doing a big Pride Fest out here at the center to showcase, and celebrate, National Month for June for its National Pride Month.
Fantastic. Well, I got other guests, but as always, with the commander on my program, I got a segment, and you have just about 1 minute. Well, should this case 30 seconds. If you could say anything to the world, and this time we are talking to the world, what would you tell them in relationship to what's going on in the LBG community?
You know what? Just love everybody. Love your neighbor, love everybody, no matter what sex you are, just, cherish and love yourself, love your neighbor, love everybody. We need to, end hate. There's too much hate going on in this world today, and we just need to be all, happy, enjoy, and be that we're alive and just happy.
Fantastic. Again, tell everybody the location, the address, and how they can contact you if they need some help.
No, definitely. So if you ever need any help, give us a call. Our number is 855-955-LGBT5428. You can also get us on our website at hendersonequalitycenter.org. Or if you're in the Henderson area or the Vegas area, come out to our office located at 1490 West Sunset, Unit 120 in Henderson.
Ladies and gentlemen, you're listening to it first, and we are really honored to have that. And following more information, guess what? We also want to tell everybody a big thank you to all the media support that we're getting from the different people who are out in the media. We want to thank all of the people who are supporting our team members who are really out there, and they're going to be for the next 24 hours. We'll be live making history out of beautiful Henderson, Nevada, all coming from 223 Take Over Vegas Radio. Again, this is Bruce, Commander Garrett, and I tell you what, we don't want you to forget it.
While you're checking out the rubric on 22.3 Take Over Vegas Radio, try out Power X Energy Drink. Purely authentic, no artificial colors or sweeteners. Check it out.
And I tell you what, speaking of Power X, we love it. Have you heard of it? People in California have, but you can always go online to powerxdrink.com. Speaking of that, The display in here is absolutely beautiful here at the center where we are. And I tell you what, it's the kickoff. What better way than to have the CEO, the person who really makes this all happen? And first of all, Manny, we want to thank you for being that sponsor, being that supporter. And what is it like, first of all, to be part of this history being going on, Manny?
Oh man, it's just so exciting. I mean, you went home, tried to take a little break, couldn't even sleep. You know, you're staying there, your eyes are just going, you're just all excited. You know, it's just a big thing here to be a part of this here at 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. You know, me and Bad Group have been working on this for a while, and we're just happy to see it kick off, man. We're here to do it today.
Talk about the way that this product is going to be able to go out to the world. And I know we're trying to grow it. We thank you for letting our 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. And for those of you who are listening, we also have a sister station in Miami, 22.3 Takeover Miami. Hello, all the people down in Florida. But tell me, man, Power X Drink. You know, everybody talk about energy drink, but people finna start coming out because we've been stuck in them houses too long.
Way too long. No, it's just that everybody can drink it. You know, it's a drink for everybody. Housewives, athletes, you know, just everyday people. Because you can drink them and it's not going to hurt your insides, you know. It's made with some really good stuff in it, really good vitamins for you. Like I said, I made it with my girls in mind. Because
say that again. Tell us that story.
I made it with my girls in mind. You see, these kids all day, they're coming up and they're going to drink these energy drinks. And I know how bad they are for you. So I want to make something that they can still drink as far as energy drink that they're going to drink. That's not going to kill them in the long run. You know, everybody out here is ready to make a buck. They don't care how they make it.
Yeah.
You know, if they're going to poison our kids or whatever, they don't care. They'll sell it to them. You know, might as well be, you know, doing other things on the side streets if that's what they're going to do. But that's where corporate America went. And we're trying to change that here as Power X. You know, we're trying to do that right, make things the right way and take care of the generations to come.
Absolutely.
It's not all about the dollars. You know, dollars going to come, but don't be greedy about it. You know, do things the right way. And that's, you know, that's how it.
And you know what? Those of you out there listening, just in case you're tuning in or some parts of the different world, and they all over the planet here, this historical moment is some people have been calling like, why is it so special? Because we have one sponsor that we're going to run and break that record, and we're going to try to reach over, if all God's willing, 100 times.
Man.
Now the
that's
owner,
exciting. That's exciting.
we didn't have to go there, but you know she bad. She don't go halfway. She go full force.
Yeah,
so I just want to let y'all know, Manny, the product is fantastic. How can people get it? And we want everybody to know. And all through the next 24 hours, remember this is open to the public. Chris, could you give us that address so the public that like to come in this area? And those of you say, well, if you're out there being a smarty, this is the wrong night because for 24 hours, we being real on this show. So if you down in Mississippi telling me, well, how I'm going to get there, catch a plane. Because all we saying is if you get on the plane and get your butt here, the address is what?
1490 West Sunset, Suite 120 over here in Henderson. You can't miss us. Sign says Henderson Equality. You can't miss the rainbows.
You can't. And it's right down the street from that beautiful Sunset hotel, casino. And so I just want to let you know, we right in the heart of Henderson. And Henderson, we love you. We'd like for you to stop by, see, and come on, share, and be on somebody's show and talk about what's going on. Power X, we got that on display. It'll be here all week. And Manny, right now, what markets? But you prefer everybody go online. Tell us that.
Yes, it's online at powerxdrinks.com. You know, and I recommend the 4-pack because, you know, we can ship it everywhere in the world. We want it, we can get it to you, you know, in the 4-pack. So I recommend the 4-packs. You want to give it a try? You want to see what it's about? Order online, man. You'll see what it's about.
Fantastic.
Check out that lifestyle.
Well, when I talk to Manny, and we appreciate PowerXDrink.com for being our major sponsor. And we do want you to go online and order. Just order 4-pack just to show that you care and support what we're trying to do. And you heard how passionate this product is being made to serve you. Well, Manny, there's another side of you. It's a guy called Manny C. Tell us about him.
Man, I mean, it goes back to the product, you know, marketing the product, but I always had a love for music. I've always played in bands and just love music in general. And, and Bad Girl, being the good heart that she is, she gave me an opportunity to do this. And I remember getting behind her. And the first time I got here, I was like, oh, this is Manny C, a local Lex radio show. But now I get up, hey, this is Manny C, local Lex radio show, 22.3. And everyone goes, what the hell happened to you? I go, hey, I learned from the best right there.
Amen.
Bad Girl, she knows her stuff. Man.
Yes, she does.
Music.
I have an honor for you.
Yeah.
You know about Mixcloud, right?
Right.
It's out of London. And it's a nationwide, and they pick different things that, shows that they think are sensation. This is the world, of course, the Guinness World Record.
Right.
We doing that. We hello London, hello Philippines, hello Australia, hello out there in Nigeria. They all over Mexico.
That's right.
My program director, would you slide this over and tell him what I see? Just hand it to him. And I want you to tell me what that reads. Do you see your show name?
Yeah.
You were nominated
for what?
For Mixcloud. Scroll down. I wish y'all could see that face. I've been holding it so long. We was eating so good. I almost told you at dinner. Let's give him a hand. Your show was picked. Isn't that something, man?
That's
hey,
awesome,
I tell you, we're gonna be making a lot of history tonight. Isn't that something? How do you feel about that?
Oh man, I'm speechless on that. I could talk about my product all day long, but my music, my show, like I said,
I just want to let you know you're doing a good job. When we be telling you, Jam,
that's awesome.
we be meaning it.
Whoa, that's pretty cool. That's real cool.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you're wondering what we're seeing, and of course, a lot of you out there watching, I will read it. Mixcloud is located right there in Hackett Road in London. They pick top shows out of hundreds across the country. And I honestly was blessed. I don't know how it felt because I remember when I saw mine on there and I said, oh my God, these are people, they sent it out all over the world, millions. So those of us who listen and want to be a part of this station, we reach 1 million. And when I saw that, I wanted to tell everybody. And I said, no, I had a hard time holding in because you know me, I'm a radio lover. But Manny, tell us about your show and why is it so passionate and it is hitting.
Yeah, because I listen to genre music, man, from everything. You'll hear on my show, you'll have Tommy James and Pharrell's to Mary Wells, and then I'll go all the way to Zeppelin, then Lizzie, then I'll go to the young boys, all the youngsters coming up, and also the new artists that don't get that airplay. See, we got that. We give that. Bad Girl gives us the opportunity to do that too.
Yeah,
we can do that for all these artists that don't get to hear themselves. People don't get to hear them.
Well, I don't want to cut this short, but I always got to say,
man, that is awesome.
I got something to say. If you had anything to say to the world out there, what is that going to be, my friend?
I would say, Chris over here said something really positive, and that's love everybody. Love everybody and just treat everybody like you want to be treated, man. Go back to the old school days. Say thank you. Open the door for somebody. See someone drop something, stand over and pick it up for them. That's just simple stuff. They don't do it these days. No one does it. But the main thing is 22.3. We're reaching the world, man. I love that. That is awesome. 22.
It's been
Take over Vegas radio, baby.
And I conclude that last minute of mine by saying, tell us again about Power X because we want it to hit the world.
Yeah. Order it online, you guys. PowerXDrinks.com, man. You're going to like what you taste. Believe me, I know. I'm the owner.
Wow. I tell you what, those of you out there listening to right here, you're listening to none other than the Guinness World Record, 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio, #1, the only #1 online internet station. We're not terrestrial. And we have nothing but respect for media because I'm someone you can't tear down the medium that you be in. That is about the dumbest thing to do. And I'll be talking about that later on with my gang on my 11 o'clock show. But until then, thank you, Power X, as we get it on.
If you're on the court, on the field, if you're in the office or in the house, get in the game, experience the power with Power X.
You heard it. Sounds good. And when we're talking about power, we're moving around here. Later on, we're going to get into some deep subjects there because this is going to be great. And I'm only the start of this. It's a lineup going to run from 12 o'clock a.m. Pacific time. we have started off all the way down to 11:59:45. And we're going to make it happen. But I know we're going to make it happen because y'all heard the golden voice speak. Hello there, my good friend, our program director, a legend in the broadcast business, and just an all-time round good guy, and a member of the family. And I know we different, so I'm talking about Imani.
Of course.
How you doing, Chris, man?
Good. Like I said, still trying to get used to the time change from Texas to here, but no, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy.
Well, you and your buddies, y'all need to live in Vegas more, because here, if you notice, Vegas don't fool with clocks. You ain't gonna see it in the casino. You ain't gonna see it in somebody's house, because we don't want to know what time it is. You know, that we always ask people what time it is. I don't know. But having said that, Chris, first of all, you yourself been a legend in this business, but I'm gonna just start off first. How you feeling today about what we're doing with the Guinness World Record?
You know what? If I told you I wasn't a little nervous, I'm lying.
Thank you.
Okay.
That's the truth.
And we've had a great meal earlier today, and I'm gonna go home, get some, go back to the room, get some sleep, and I was just tossing and turning, but because this has been running through my now it's real.
Yeah, it is.
I've been talking about it, and not really letting it get it to me, but it didn't hit me until today. Like, man, we're about to embark onto something absolutely unified. Now, Bad Girl threw out some numbers. Give you an idea, folks. The Guinness World Book of Records, this is something that it's very rare to jump into. You got at least 5,000 entries. Out of those 5,000 entries, 5% will get accepted. Out of those 5%, 2% will actually follow through. Out of those 2%, 1% actually succeed. We are that 1%. And it took 2 years to get here. Now, you and I, we were talking earlier. We were here. We were one of the, and Manny as well. We were one of literally the originators when this show, when 22.3 TakeOverVegasRadio.com started, and the humble beginnings of our first award show.
Oh man, will we ever forget it?
How
many rooms you went hunting for?
But you know what though? Those were humble beginnings, and you know what? Even though we started off small, I mean, it was appreciative. It was very humbling, and that was something that I really, really hold dear to me.
Yeah.
That of an experience where I was actually appreciated for the talents that that I got that I can offer. And we went from this hotel that had the Cuban restaurant inside,
yes,
which I had to switch rooms 4 times, but we're not going to talk about that.
And then it wound up being a home girl.
Yeah,
that's all right.
As for a non-smoking room, it is a non-smoking room. Explain the cigar on the side of the bed. And we went from that to before the COVID at the MGM Grand. Talking about a complete utter step up. It was actually fantastic. And you know what though? What a lot of people don't understand, day part radio, which is not one complete format.
Correct.
22.3 is one of those stations that does day part, and DJ Bad Girl did a fantastic job putting everything together, and it works. Now, day part radio, how hard is it? Day part radio, out of 100 stations, 2 will succeed.
2.
2.
And that barely. Absolutely.
And we've been going strong ever since. And the thing is, we haven't stopped.
No.
Congratulations, and welcome, bienvenidos. Of course, 22.3 Takeover Miami. And it's not going to stop there.
And tell everybody what that effect is going to be. Some people go like, "Oh, it's the same thing." Run it down to them between the 2 stations.
Well,
this is our program director, everybody.
Now, here's what I'm doing on my show and what we're trying to do. We're trying to add the Latin flavor and trying to bring it up to
Huge community.
yeah, we're trying to bring it up to par to everybody else. Now, on my show on 22.3 TakeOverVegasRadio.com, we have the All Mixed Up show. For 22.3 Takeover Miami, we have All Mixed Up Latin, which I'll be featuring and showcasing some of the best DJs out of Mexico, bringing the flavor like Duranguense, reggaeton, colombiana, bringing that Latin flavor with a little splash of the 956 area code.
Absolutely.
And like I said, it's a great push, a great add, a great flavor that we're going to be adding. But like I said, we're not done yet.
Mm-hmm.
We have other stations we're going to be doing. We're going to be expanding even more.
Absolutely.
And I believe I was talking with when I was talking with DJ Bad Girl, she was telling me I think we started May 1st with Takeover Miami, and we're already at 40 countries?
See,
32 countries, getting close to 40. I mean, hello,
we're
catching fire.
And those out there listening again, that's in case you're tuning in to 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio, the number one right now in the world online internet radio station. We want to distinguish that. You listen to us online, and simply because everybody is where? Online. Just Apple alone got over 50 million people. Android add that. So when people ask me how many people listen to you, I say, well, the people who ain't got no friends, they listen to me because they can get some friends by listening to me that know who they are. They got to say their name. Oh, I know her now. Listen, one of the things I wanted to go back to with the station in Florida that a lot of people, because I'm in the marketing on that side of the team, is the mere fact that people don't realize that station is going to make history, because even the entertainers going to enjoy, once they get used to 22.3 Takeover Miami, that if they've been recording their music, English version, and they have been Latin or other singers, they will be able to feel good that they can hear their own natural songs recorded as well. This is going to be a huge hit in the market. I was just talking to a friend of mine, Jose Descanso, and he was saying, wow, that's unreal. I can write my original stuff and don't have to kind of change it to the American taste a little bit. We are first in doing all those good things. Well, we down to the wire, my friend. And I guess you and I will be on a more detailed program on my segment at 12 p.m. Pacific time. So, we all over the world, but I'm kind of giving the West Coast and everybody know that. But one final thing I want to say, if it's got to be as usual, I got something to say. You did the promo. What would you have to say in your own way that you want to tell people out there?
You know what? This is proof when you got a great team that meshes together and they get together with other positive people. This is what can happen.
Absolutely.
Okay? And again, the Henderson Equality Center is, thank you so much for, being part of this. And this is fantastic. And, we're not only ourselves, breaking records, we're helping them also, advance on another platform as well.
I think it's a perfect thing. Thank you, Chris. And of course, he'll be having a lot of guests on. We got all our celebrity. A lot of our hosts are here in the studio. We're going to be telling you more. But right now, you're coming around the world from 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio.
Walang nang ibang mas masarap sa inuming kundi ang Power X.
All right, we're back with Power X and everything. Listen, guys, I want to thank y'all so much. Coming up now, I want to welcome, come on up there, and my good friend, Ruben. We're going to be talking about some serious issues, and I got two ladies that's going to come up and take these gentlemen's seats right quick, so come on up and enjoy. And while they're doing that, let me just share some more details with you. 22.3, a little history. It's a station, and as we talked to earlier, when you was listening to Spinning Chris, our program director, talk, I won't forget the moment when I first got the call from Imani. But the thing that sticks about me in that first station is when she made that video walking down that hall. I will never forget that. And I wish there's some way we could just show it to the world. That's a classic. She must always remember that that's a classic. And I remember the story. Some people say, well, how you all know? We'll see everybody go like, well, she must have been in it. First of all, it happened to her tonight. And I've been saying it all the time. Every time in the industry, it seems that it's when you're a woman, it's a little bit different than men. Like I said, we're going to be talking real on this because she has a perception and she looks so young, people don't think that she's smart. It's a lot of work and detail. And she saw the vision. But the good part, everybody, they say, how you all did. One day, I can't go into it now, but the story was real. All I know is I got a call from a young lady who wanted to do a show, and I was selling block time. I heard her talk, and we got to talk. That evolved into, why don't you just do the show with me? And we created a whole different party zone that led into a thing. And in history, that's why everybody tell people, watch the word pride. It is very, very dangerous. Don't ever get caught on pride, because I was the one who was leading that. And all of a sudden, opportunity from business people didn't recognize the talent. And years later, the same person who wanted to have an opportunity to take a lead on a facility wind up now, come up with the right name. She just take over all the facilities. I just love it. I just love it. And it's, we, like I said, we don't want to rub any heads, but we do want to shine them. And so I just want to make sure that you know that today when people go like, well, you must have something to do with it. I do. I have an opportunity for someone to open up an opportunity to reach the entire world, because she probably wasn't even born when I had the dream of, I want to be a DJ that DJ to the world, not to just city. And I have set in China. I have set in the Philippines, and I've set in other countries and listened to this radio station. You can't do that with terrestrial radio. And those of you in it, it's going to be here, because FM did the same thing to AM. They said, oh, AM is going to be dead. Who's listening? AM radio was successful by the legend who just passed away, Rush Limbaugh. And for all my radio fans, a lot of radio celebrities live in Las Vegas that was in it. And then FM, it's going to be here. They say, well, who's on internet radio? Nobody listen. Well, young people, it's a radio station called iHeart. It ain't on no terrestrial. So what are you talking about? We are not going to be heard online. Only difference is they were music intense in artists. They did not have a radio station. It's a big difference. They listen to one content. That wasn't a station. Stations where you got a group of people. And the word that is, if you ever come to work for 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio, and you take an interview and you say, well, is this an iPod? Just go and take it and walk back out the door. We ain't hiring you. I'm just throwing that in. I don't even own the station, but I want you to know, podcast, do not do that. Podcasts are individual things, and they're successful, but you're individual. You've been hearing a key word that's been floating all through our evening, and it's been saying the team. And I'd say all those things so people can understand that we're not looking for you to be downing and everything, and people are minions and all that stuff. We are not no minions. So you need to look up that word. Minions are people who follow minions, but I'd never really seen a minion. Somebody came up with words. They're like, woke. You woke me. I'm from the old school. I mean, did I wake up and start to eat or what? Y'all got woke for words, Well, now I said mine. I had something to say. Let me go right now. I'm welcome as we get this going. And later on, we're going to be my boy, Ruben. How you doing? I just want you to say hello to our audience over there, my friend.
Hey, what's going on, man? This is Brandon. I have the show, The Rubric. Glad to be on here participating in this event.
And tell them a little bit what you and I are going to get into deep later.
Man, I think we're going to dive into the impact into the Black community.
Yeah.
A lot of what I talk about was driven out of sports, and specifically the NBA, more the business side, not necessarily the games, but just talking about how it impacts every aspect of society, whether it be gear, whether it be your money, whether it be the music you listen to, and the things that you think about doing in the rest of your life.
You got it. Having moved on, let me start off with Miss Imani IT's mom. How you doing there? Looking just as great as ever. Got in trouble because everybody go like, wait a minute, you didn't see her? Hey, she's up there with all the other ladies in here. How you doing?
I'm good, Commander. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Okay, I'm doing really good. You know, it's great to have you here on and to be part of this history as we're making right here on 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio, the Guinness World Record. I know you've been in the background, and I know you've been going up and down supporting her with her
Yes,
eccentric ideas. And so we want you to share, what has that been like as a mom? And, you know, you've seen her from a little girl grow up and all the ups and downs.
I do. Right. She has a strong character, so I just sit back and watch her do her thing, and I tune into the show because, you know, have to look at what my daughter's doing. But thank you for being such a mentor to her. And, you know, you've been really great. Really appreciate that. But yeah, she's unique. So I don't try to tell her what to do. I just sit back and watch. No, if I think she needs a little, you know, come down to earth, then that's different. But yeah, that's
Yeah,
what
I
I'm
know.
for.
You jump out the black box.
Oh, yes, I will.
Which, that's by the way, that'll be coming up and part of the 24-hour. One of the things that I wanted to share, because I had you as a guest on my show and we know music.
Oh, yeah.
How do you see this expounding from the area that she in the background? Did you see that coming?
Yes, because I always
Really?
believed in her vision.
Uh-huh.
I knew what her vision was, and I've seen it growing, and I'm not surprised.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, that's good to know, because it is determined in everything. Well, you know, on a show like this, we have to ask all the good questions, but you know, I'm not like too bad like them on the thing. But you know, as a mom, and the good reason I'm doing this, everybody, because my show on this particular early AM in the morning, but some parts of the world is prime time drive. So let's be real about it. And I'll be talking to friends from New York in a moment, and then also around from, you know, Atlanta, Alabama.
Right.
But when it being in a family and you see different things, what was the biggest concern you have about her challenge?
I really wasn't concerned because I've always told them to reach for the stars and, you know, aim high.
Yeah.
If you don't reach there, at least if you go halfway, you're still doing good. But if you don't have any kind of aim, then, you know, but I've always believed in her vision. I've had faith in her. And, you know, as long as she's happy, that's all that matters to me.
Absolutely. Did you
She's
see
happy,
it?
having a good time, and I love music. So,
Yes, and it makes a difference.
Mhm.
You're probably like me, because the freedom of expression is just major,
right.
and every day it's being cut off. I tell
Mhm.
people every day.
Yep.
The younger generation may not feel it, but
Mhm.
those of us grow up, you know, some of our major competitors across the planet run great stations, great
That's
music.
right.
Because like I told people, I don't knock the medium in.
Right.
I critique it, let them know how I feel, but
Yeah.
I am in broadcasting, so I don't go and say don't listen to them, but I tell them they must mature,
Right.
because you and I come from an era where 250 records,
Yeah.
you listen to. We'll be right back.
My favorite affirmation is positivity, love, joy, happiness, abundance, wealth, affluence, gratitude, and Power X.
You got it. Power X, that's our sponsor. And we do appreciate that. Again, if you are out there listening to it, this is the official temp of the Guinness World Record of 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. Right before then, I was just talking to Imani's mom, Andrea. And I got to always say that wrong.
No, it's okay.
That's
Either
okay.
way.
I'm glad it's me.
It doesn't bother me.
Wow.
Yeah,
I'm going
that's
to call
fine.
you mom. That make it easy.
That's fine. That's fine.
But you know what? we were just talking about the freedom of
Mhm.
expression and
Right.
how it's limited and people don't get it.
Mhm.
And I see that being lost every day.
That's right.
And I tell people that the last frontier is the social media.
That's right.
And if this platform that we're getting to, when people say, "Oh, I don't listen to that, I can't be a part," I tell them, then you've already lost freedom because there isn't much free limit.
That's right.
Entertainers, artists go like, "Oh, I can go here," and millions of them now are calling me, and I use that literally the truth. I had a huge meeting with some powerful people today, and they were saying, "Commander, I need to be a part of that station now because I get it."
Right.
Because you walking in, you're a new artist today, and young people producing their stuff on the phone. We'll talk to a young entrepreneur and a host on this station in a moment, but they can't get no music played.
Right. They
And the
censor
young
so
people
many
making their
things now.
millions, they're getting paid every day, big bucks by creating their own.
That's right.
So
And-
it's a whole thing. And when I have stations that's marketers out there, and a lot of them out there listening to who are in the business, I've been running my numbers down. I know y'all out there, business and advertisers listening on my LinkedIn. And one of the questions they asked me, well, what about the market? What about advertising? How do you advertise?
Mhm.
Well, it's easy because there's a whole culture, people, that's all they don't do that. But what I'm getting at is people need to know that you can't run away from change. You can
Right.
slow it down, you can hinder it, you can stop it. But if you don't change, it's going to change you.
You're gonna be left behind.
Real time.
Mm-hmm.
Real time. So when I hear this people saying, "Oh, I listen to this station, they played a great classic." Oh, Smokey Robinson made more than 252 songs.
Yeah.
He done wrote half of Motown's music. So you're gonna tell me that 252 songs is all you listen to? Listen to Nights Over Las Vegas. They go like, "Whoa, that sounds like it's part." I said, that's a mentality. You need to come to Vegas from downtown on Fremont Street till you get all the way up to the Mandalay Bay and out by the airport. You can hear every kind of music in the world. Country, rock, soul, hillbilly, whatever you really want, you can hear it. Yahoo, you know what I'm saying? Ni hao, I play it all. K-pop, you name it. Turn on Commander because that's the real world. So that's what I thank you, and I'm glad that you supporting her in
Absolutely.
getting this, and supporting her, supporting our team too.
Absolutely. I've always told her that quote, "You can't achieve what you can't conceive."
Yeah,
So if she has a vision, I mean, there's nothing worse. Failing is not a
no,
there's no shame in that. But not even trying,
It's
that's
horrible.
the shame. Yeah, that's
the
right.
worst thing to do is to never have tried.
That's right.
Wow. Having moved on to that, I'm fortunate in this historical moment. You just heard the mom, you heard her daughter, but ain't nothing like having a granddaughter. I got all three of these beautiful ladies right here. And I'm going to introduce her by saying one thing. We had a 22.3 event contest, playing the best music in battle. Never will forget that, the music challenge. And when this young lady stepped up to the table, a lot of us moved back with them seats. She, yeah, I'm gonna say the energy for you, bad girl. Yeah, she did. But Jasmine, I first want to compliment you on your in-depth of music, because you knew music. Because I know music.
Mm-hmm.
And your mom know music, because she and I sat on the show and we was calling some jams, and they were down south saying, "How did you learn about that song?" I said, "Your mom called that. I never forget the Staple song." But we won't get into that because me and her have a whole show on that one. But Jasmine,
Yes.
first of all, what is your opinion about 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio?
I think that I'm very grateful that it's started with my mom and that it's going to get passed down to me someday. I think it's very
Wow.
nerve-wracking to live up to those shoes as well, because she's very passionate about something and I'm just now finding my passion in life. So like it's like some big shoes to fill.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
I have to admit, you know who you sound like? My first DJ name was Teen Thriller. Oh, 14 years old. I got mad at my cousin because they gave him the title as the director. I said, "You stupid, you don't even know. I can't go old be called teen thriller." And so I had to wait till I got 18, and I lived in Huntsville, Alabama, and I changed my name to Spaceman because I was Space and Rocket Center. But I got to thinking about that, because everybody was doing drugs and everything. So I said, that ain't going to work all my life neither. And then when I got to college, I said, I got tired of people telling me what to do, and I'm going to call myself Commander. And I said, I can live with it. I can be an old man. I can command what I want to do. So I know what you're saying. But in our family and the brothers and sisters, I know they are listening, but it's true. Out of all, I was the only one who said, I'll never be in radio in my life. And from 14 to right now, that's all I've ever done. Everybody else is ministers, pastors, teachers, instructors, and we all blessed. We all blessed. My brothers were the youngest black engineers and everything, but you're learning it. So I'm glad when you spoke, you're learning to work with that passion because you don't know what the future may be. And reason I wanted you on too, and later on you're going to be on with the heavyweights on the other one of our show during the day. But tell us about social media and how this type format works for those who are savvy and enjoy the internet. Do a lot of people get it?
I think it's very easy to catch on. Like I can teach my grandma how to do whatever.
Yeah, I'm not talking about your grandma. We get that. I'm talking about your generation. They have no problem.
No, it's easy.
I wish y'all could film her face. She said,
very
"Oh
dangerous.
yeah," she told her right away that we just don't know what we doing.
No, it's very easy to learn, and you could take advantage of it. People are millionaires just because of social media.
Exactly.
It's not hard to become a millionaire on social media. And that's the scary part.
Are y'all listening to what she's saying? And when I say listen, I'm not talking about the people in here. We got a wonderful crowd and more people coming. This is just the beginning. There's a lot of it. But people online are making money. That's why sponsorships, you come online, we reach people. If somebody say, well, ain't nobody listen to me. Hell, give Facebook $10. You can get 10,000 people just to hear you. You ain't got to be on there. But the word I tell people, invest into yourself. Because if you don't put nothing in,
you're not going to get
what's the old
anything out.
statement?
You're not going to get anything out.
And you from the new generation, so that stuff's still working. You know what I mean? Nothing in, nothing out. And so that's what I want to. But how do you think that 22.3 can be of a super value and listening all over the world?
Because it's technology based. It's not like a station on the radio that you have to be in your car. Like you could just plug your phone in, Bluetooth it, or just something. Get some headphones. It's very accessible, so you have to take advantage of that.
This is a heavy question for my media friends, so don't faint if you're in business and sales. But a lot of young people listening to terrestrial radio, or they mostly listen online.
Streaming. They're streaming for sure. But podcasts are actually coming back.
Who?
Podcasts. Well, they are coming back, but it's easy to become a millionaire from a podcast. But it's like they pick and choose when they want to listen versus like having a set show that's talking about something that you want to listen to.
And you didn't say nothing wrong. Because there are people making millions. That's why I acknowledged that earlier. And this format, historically, that we're setting today with the attempt to the world, Guinness World Record, is to answer collectively people who are not savvy can join a team like this and have that same idea and product delivered. Without having to have that technology.
Yeah.
That's
the
gold
perk.
mine.
Yeah, that's the perk.
Hey, my loves, it's Kat from the Butterfly Effect. I'm about to light my scented candles and get into my salt bath. And what am I going to do? Sip on my Power X because you know I need that extra self-care.
Woo! Power X. And by the way, California, I hope you all are out there running into those stores. Everybody else go online. That's our big sponsor. And of course, we're out here in Henderson, Nevada, 1490, right here on Sunset. If you happen to be out and you want to stop by, you're more than welcome. And we got our red carpet out. Media's out there to take pictures and interview you and talk to you. It's going to be going on 24 hours. Well, as I get into this final segment with you, lovely ladies, I want to know your inspirations. And when you think about your show and creativity, what goes to your mind and who's your target?
My target audience.
Yeah, who you want it to be.
When I do my show, I usually target the kids that don't have a voice or that don't have not saying I'm a parent, but parental advice. I usually go for the kids that didn't have that growing up or a safe space. So I like to target the younger kids while they're young, so they're not growing up struggling.
Give us a sample of what you do.
So I talk about, it's a little not explicit, but I talk about depression, early signs of like for parents to notice if their kid's going through like depression or having suicidal thoughts or anything like that, like in a safe space, and how to talk to them or how to give them a judgment-free zone at home so that they're not feeling like that. I target the people or the subjects that are very hard to talk about and make them everyday conversation, because when you shut subjects like that down, people get closed off. And then it just stems out later in life and it can become something dangerous. So,
wow. How do you feel that in today's culture with the millennials and what they call y'all, they got another
Gen Z, or are we Gen Z or Gen X? I don't know. I don't know if we're Gen X or Gen Z.
You know what I mean? But
Gen X. Yeah.
Gen X.
Yeah.
That's what y'all are now.
X.
Huh?
Yeah. Z is
y'all
Z
really
is
don't
like
to talk nowadays, do you?
No.
Y'all got woke.
Shorten and yeah. Shorten words.
Y'all been out of school a year. Telling people, do they remember paragraphs? But having said that, what is the generation focused today on?
Money. Money and social media and likes and follows.
Green eyes. You ain't heard me saying that. I love money. But why though?
I think since we were raised in the generation where phones were starting to evolve I remember having a Firefly where it only had like 4 buttons: call mom, dad, emergency, and exit. And then to now where I have the iPhone 12. Like, we grew up in that, so.
I'm laughing because the only phone I remember was the flip phone.
No, that was before the flip phone. Yeah, it was before the flip phone.
Oh man, I thought I was being.
No, I literally had a phone.
I got a little Superfly going here.
No, I had a phone in kindergarten.
Really?
Yes, because my mom was very protective over me.
Yeah, well, I'm not gonna go on the phone. I don't want to be too late.
Yeah.
So that's the mindset, and in order to do that, that's why I was debating with some people. They were saying, "Oh man, you don't get out and market and promote who you are. Do not let people tear down your dream." I find that's happening too much to everybody now of all ages. I had people complaining, like the gentleman who built Tesla, billionaire, got a lot of money. He wanted to go on a comedy show. I had people go like, "Oh, that's embarrassing." Why not? If that's in your dream, do it. Some people go like, "Oh, that's not worth it." It's only not worth it if you don't try. Nothing beat a failure but a try. And if you never try, you won't get it. And we're trying to shoot fact, because I told you in the middle of the show, we're going to be laying it down. Well, I know we're getting up to some more good time that is coming up here pretty soon, but I want to keep going because I want to find out from you, if you had to talk who is the more leading in your culture, young men or young women? Because you hear more of the talk. We hear the public and the general and the matureness talk, but from you being an X, are you an X or millennial?
X.
You an X?
Yeah.
Okay, well, excuse me, I'm just trying to get here. Okay. Well, okay. So I'm gonna call you Jackson. I don't want to call you X and all that. Good grief. Get lost in algebra.
She's millennium. Yeah. Yeah. Right?
And what are we? Well, we old school.
What are you guys called?
Oh my God.
What are you guys
that's
called? You
beautiful.
guys are
It's beautiful.
called
But what I'm
baby
getting at,
boomers.
how do you look at the yeah, baby boomers? We that generation that's spoiled. You know, we want it now, we want it then. But tell me, how do you see the maturity of y'all? What is everybody is women power, women is your generation really into that? Or do y'all look at culture? How do y'all look at the diversity of races and ethnic diversity and people's ways and their lifestyle? Does that phase that generation much?
Yeah, I feel like our generation is very open to educating people younger than us and people older than us because we're kind of in between. So I don't know how to explain it, but we are more, as you say, woke. We're the woke generation. We're not afraid to be wrong or be educated, if that makes sense.
It does. And in fact, for the benefit of all of our listeners out there, explain a little bit about, I joke about the word woke, but what does woke really mean in today's culture?
I feel like it's understanding people's cultures and boundaries and, everything from cultural appropriation to racism. Like we witness it and we learn from it, and then we try to, because we have young minds, we try to educate the people that don't understand. And if I don't know how to explain it, put it in simple terms, we just try to educate the further generation so that the habits from the older generation don't get carried on. The bad habits from the older generation don't get carried on.
That's very interesting. So would you say that would lead to how do you look at the current crisis? And then I'm going to go around the table in a minute. How do you look at the current crisis when right now everybody's looking at I'm going to just use the case with with the neck on his knee. How did that come out?
George Floyd. How did it come about?
Well,
I feel like
out of that came the Black Lives Matter movement, but also that brought in the LBG community, that brought in the Spanish community. How does that work? How does that look to your generation?
As far as the LGBTQIA, I was educated very young because my mom is a part of the community, and I feel like I witnessed it firsthand from when she was getting judged and bullied. When I was growing up, I grew up very protective of her. We went to the community churches and everything, and it was very open. I feel like that was when my eyes got open, and it wasn't like I got traumatized. It was that I was being educated that being different is okay. So then my mind opened up to everything needs to get bad before it gets better. Does that make sense? So everything gets worse before it gets better. Don't be afraid to be different. Love is love. All of that. That's what I got educated at a very young age. So, and a lot of people in my generation did too. So that's the mindset we grew up in. But it all starts from home. So I was very fortunate to learn that at a young age because I feel like I wouldn't be the open-minded person I am today.
Fantastic. And one of the things that I found out, I'd be telling people if they really believe in diversity as all the cultures, white, black, red, brown, whatever, say they do, how can you not listen to 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio? I've been in this all my life. It's the only station that's got everything in it. Speaking, I'm going to use y'all X word, generation, speaking truth. I'm going to have a discussion about the truth in a minute. But you're speaking truth, but the station has that.
Mhm.
And the reason I was concerned because when I saw your talent come out, it also showed the essence of how strong you were. So you understand the commitment that is going on. We good. We good.
Okay.
I got your back. And so we were looking at the reason I'm going in detail in that because I want the people who are listening out there and in this day and time, people listen to us online and maybe watching it. Young generation ain't sleep. So that's why I got her on this show. So don't be sitting up there saying, we got this young girl up. Y'all better wait. Y'all the one waking up, probably falling asleep. Better listen to what I have to say. Having said that, of course, I would like to acknowledge one more thing.
Mhm.
What is a voice meaning to when you see stuff in the news?
Mhm.
Are you all influenced by Facebook? Or are you influenced by terrestrial media?
Meaning like radio?
Like radio, TV, or do you get your information on Facebook?
Oh, from the internet. I feel like we get all of our information from the internet, but we're like really good detectives. So we put all the videos together and come up with the summary of what really happened.
Really?
Yeah.
Explain that. You
Because
look happy saying that because we read it
'cause
and we believe it.
I could find anybody's anything in like 2 minutes if you just give me a name. Yeah, you can find out if somebody's a registered voter. You can find their address, their number, their relatives in like
Are y'all
2
listening?
minutes.
All of you out there talking about, well, I can't find that. Are you serious?
Yeah. Yeah. You give me your government name, I'll find your everything, your kids, your wife, your wife's if she got an ex-husband, all of it.
Okay, I didn't want you to spoil the show now. No,
Yeah.
kidding. But that's so the internet is. But how do you make this valid?
Because
I
say
mean,
if
this
something
baby boom talk here.
if
we like to
something
have
happens,
validations.
if something happens in the room and you're recording it and she's recording it and he's recording it,
Mhm.
somebody's going to figure out what really happened because you got 10 seconds of the video of the first half, then your phone died, and then he picked up the rest of the 45 seconds, and then you got a whole movie right there of what really happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, my advice to you: don't be sneaking around.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's easy to get
Oh, my
caught.
goodness.
It's easy to get caught. It's scary. That's why you got to be careful what you put out there because everybody will know in like 2 seconds.
But what about when you hit delete?
Nope. It'll stay on your phone. You got to go to your recently deleted, and then you got to go online to your iCloud and delete it from there. Yep.
Man, we
It
still
stays
try
in the
a hard
world.
time trying to get on our
Yep,
account.
and
tell them to go
You still
to.
delete the messages. You could go to AT&T and they'll get your messages for you.
I want
Mhm.
you to realize what you're saying is important because this time of night, a lot of people up, those that can't sleep and stuff, they listening to it.
Mhm.
And it's good to land this information out because we be assuming everything. People you can't believe everything you see on the internet. There's a generation that do.
Mhm.
They don't watch, we sit and watch the news and the weatherman goes like, oh, okay, it's going to be a rainy day. You look up there like, oh, you know why it's not raining out there. Because Las Vegas is scary for those of you who have never been here. It can be storming in one little section of the town and sunshine. So when you go to work and you are new here, you tell your boss, it's been raining. They're going to say, you lying. You just trying, it ain't raining because it didn't rain in Henderson, but it's 10 up in Las Vegas. It's really weird. And so,
Your location's always on too.
So that's what they mean by speak your truth.
Mhm.
But how can everybody speak the same truth if they got 10 different objectives?
That's why there's so many like influencers right now.
That's a good word. Tell everybody what an influencer is because that comes up in the media.
Basically, somebody that has a high profile platform and they influence other people to wear something or say something or just use their voice in general to influence somebody.
Name? Kardashian.
Kardashian. Yeah, she's
one?
actually one of the first influencers, but there's
Really?
millions below her. I mean, below her currently right now. She's like an
Fantastic.
oldie right now compared to all the other people.
Woo!
Yeah,
I
and she's
tell
40. She's 40, and she's considered the old generation.
Stop scaring everybody. You just made some women faint out there. Okay, let me go to another question here. No, Jasmine, I really was looking forward to that and even more when we get into the radio thing. Going back to your mom and you both out there, I have to get down to my questions before you all guys leave. And by the way, everybody, if you're tuning in, you're listening to some historical event. This is Bruce Commander Garrett, the host of Nights Over Las Vegas Prime Time, that heard online all over the world, Monday through Friday from 12 o'clock p.m. Pacific. That's 3 a.m. in Atlanta, and at 6 a.m. in the Asia and the Philippines. You can listen to me online and playing music. Everybody knows. I had to do that. But while we're talking about it, before I ask these ladies they find a question, I do want to thank the city of Las Vegas. This is our day on May 23rd, 2021 is officially 22.3 day. And we appreciate that from Mayor Goodman, the city officials, and the fans and friends who support this wonderful #1 online internet station. Also, we're in this beautiful location here in Henderson, Nevada. That's where we are coming from live. If you're out there, anytime during the day, stop in at 1490 Sunset Road, and there you can get a chance to come in and meet us and our host. We got live TV coverage with Ariel and the team here, and you get a chance sometime to be interviewing without touch and seeing all over. But I would like to also thank none other than the Henderson Equality Center. This place is absolutely gorgeous. Everybody here give them a big hand this time of morning, you know. Absolutely gorgeous. And of course, Chris, so to remind everybody that coming up in June, they got the Las Vegas Pride Family Bingo. On June 2nd, it's going to be the Stonewall Exhibition event. June 5th, Masquerade Prom. June 6th, the grand reopening of the Pride Festival. And June 9th, the Henderson Equality Pride Bingo. It's all happening. We're going to tell you more about that. If you got information and you want the help from them and you're sick or need anything, just call 855-955-LGBT. We ought to keep that in mind. The numbers to break that down is 855-955-5428. I got something to say. You got 30 minutes. So I'll start with you, Jasmine, since you were there. If you could say anything to anybody in the world, not related to what we're talking about, what would you say? 30 seconds.
30 seconds?
Yeah, now you got 27.
Oh my God. Don't be afraid to talk about your feelings. Don't be afraid to confide in your parents, because those people are going to be there for you forever, whether you believe it or not. Respect your elders. Listen to some good music when you wake up in the morning so that way you have a good day.
Okay, you're 30 seconds.
Drink some water. I don't know. Get some sleep. It's 1 a.m.
Thank you. You're a sweetheart. And tell everybody when they can hear you on 22.3. What time your show?
Sundays from 4 to 5 p.m.
Thank you. Mom, give us your full name. And if you could tell the world anything out there, what would that be?
My name's Adriana Ortiz, and I would just say, listen to 22.3, take over Vegas Radio.
Hey, you know how to make us happy. We're coming back with my good friend. We're going to be talking, and we're going to be having Ariel from Live TV in here. We're going to be getting down on some real hard subjects. So it's going to be deep about culture and relationships. So y'all want to know what love got to do with it? This, Tina Turner say, we're going to tell you what it got to do with it. But right now, keep in mind, this is the Guinness World Record, and we're so glad to be part of history. And right now, for those out there, we want to thank all the people in here. Power X is our major sponsor. And we really do love you so much. And we thank you for doing that as we get it on. Of course, the #1 online station is 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. So let's keep it going right here and listen.
Hey, you know I'm all about putting my intentions out there in the universe. You won't believe this. I've been trying to manifest one thing for weeks, and the universe finally answered me. I received a truckload supply of Power X. Thank you, universe.
Well, welcome back, everybody. More as we get into my second hour going fast, and we have a seat, Ariel, and I'm looking for where's Dennis at? Somebody go get him, and we're gonna get it. But first, I'm finna start off with my good buddy Ruben. Let's talk, man, because we got stuff to tell the world. Talk to me. First of all, I want to say we're going to be talking about the hang-ups of the culture. Oh, that looks great. And I would like to say that we're going to be, oh, yummy. Yeah, you know, bring us some here and joining us right here. But first, Ruben, we're going to talk about the culture. African-American culture, and we're going to be more specific on this, but we are not going to stick it, but this can apply to anybody. But man, we're talking about over the years, I did my research, and when I was looking down, preparing for our program, I'll start with myself briefly, and then we're going to jump in to show you. Very few industries have us making super money, and very few people, especially the African-American culture, have a chance to reach that. And so we get the feeling like, well, we can't make it, we can't get it. But we don't realize we own a major industry in America. We make the most money in America. And we're going to talk about that in a minute. But I want to break down to show people that we have been successful. A lot of people may not know this, but they should Google, as Jasmine was saying earlier before, and read about the people in Florida before it was totally burned down to the ground. They were doctors. They owned the whole city. And a lot of you may remember that case. So it's a lot of things that go on that cause problems, but we as a culture, we got to stop this dependency. Now let's talk about sport. Tell us about who's made more money in the world in our culture in the U.S.
Man, it's crazy you asked that, because the biggest industries where
Come a little closer.
the biggest industries where the Black community is thriving is in entertainment, and more specifically in sports. And when I say sports, specifically the NFL and the NBA.
There you go. All right.
And that is two of the only industries or organizations, or call it sectors of an industry, in which it employs 80% of its workforce are Black people. No other industry does that. Even in entertainment, you go to Hollywood, you're thinking about music, you're thinking about a number of other areas of artistry, you'll be 10%, 15% max.
So it's not lawyers and teachers,
Correct.
which is the most popular
Correct.
that dominate that industry.
Correct. Correct.
Of wealth.
Correct.
And we're talking
Correct.
about wealth.
That's
So we
correct.
want people to have hope, but we keep people always saying, oh no, we never get nothing. Keep telling us about. Tell us about the hardcore part of sports players. What do they do? How does that back end work?
Man, so the biggest thing, I think what Jasmine was talking about is around influence, is around what you're exposed to at a younger age. And coming out of high school, coming out of middle school, you're going to go in one of two areas. You're going to go into basketball, you're going to go into football, you're going to go into even, some other arts that lead to acting or things of that nature. And very few end up in the more traditional sectors. Let's call it technology, call it business, being an MBA, so forth and so on. So I think that's where a lot of it comes from. And that's the area where we thrive. Our physical stature, so forth and so on, I think plays a big role into it as well. And then it drives a lot of eyeballs. Whatever drives eyeballs is where money's going to flow.
What's the ups and downs of that industry? Because you go deep into it.
Yeah.
When these guys get drafted and they get all that money and they
Yeah.
super millionaire, then how come
Yeah.
they broke sometime later? What happens there?
The biggest thing I think is a lack of, when I say education, I'm not talking about a degree. I'm not talking about a high school diploma. I'm talking about exposure and relationships that they build. is the biggest reason that money's lost. You're influenced by
Tell us about it.
you're influenced by what the next person is doing. I mean, the effect is grass is greener. You're comparing yourself to somebody else. There's these false metrics of what success looks like. And that's why you see a lot of times athletes, you always hear the stories. And it's not a big number, but the media uses it as a big number of guys that go bankrupt or they've spent all their money on things. A lot of that comes from the fact that we haven't been exposed or been around an environment that has high net worth or has a lot of assets. And so first thing you do when you make money, you spend it. It just happens at a greater scale. Same thing happens with the non-athlete, with the successful icon or somebody you don't see on TV. The same effect, it's just at smaller dollar values.
When these guys in college, high school, and go pro, and they get these big salaries, what is your advice? And then you have done tremendous research and talked to people in this industry. What is your advice to tell them to better themselves? What do they do? Do they go buy the house, the home, or what should they be doing? Since you know what they do wrong.
And I'm going to use a word that I hate to use that I think is hella generic and generalized, but it's investing.
What?
Investing.
Investing?
Yeah, but it's such a broad number, a broad category. People think to me, oh, go get in the stocks, go get in the XYZ. No. Investing is doing what DJ Bad Girl is doing. It's doing what Jasmine is doing. And that's the investment in whatever your craft is, getting to a point where you own it. And looking at opportunities, because as an athlete, you have a very short window, let's call it on average 5 to 10 years to make a lot of money. On average. Not everybody's going to play as long as Michael Jordan, but you're going to average 4, 5, 6, 7 years. What I would recommend, and I'm talking to a lot of athletes and people who are influencing in that space, is all about looking for opportunities where they can take their dollars and invest in small and upcoming companies, startups, looking at new ways to make money. One of the things I talk about on my show is NBA Top Shot, which is using cryptocurrency for digital collectibles. Back in the day, we used to exchange cards. Now you have players investing in what's essentially a stock market for sports cards. And they're investing in the companies who started them. They're also getting into companies that are in biotech. During COVID, you had a lot of athletes getting into investments for companies that are looking for the cure to COVID, for example.
Wow. We're going to get back with you on that in just a minute. We're talking about some good culture. I'm going to go to New York City. Well, I got my friend here, Malcolm. He's a writer, a movie producer, got a TV show. He's the real deal. In fact, they out filming and they looking to us eventually they're doing. So, Malcolm, how you doing? We got an audience in here listening to you from New York. How you doing, man?
How's it going out there in Las Vegas?
It's going great. And, of course, we're out here doing the our Guinness World Record event. And, boy, we're hearing all over. Malcolm, tell us a little bit about your struggles. And, we're talking about the Black community and the successes and everything. But in New York, you come from where it's hard to make it. Tell me about that. And tell us about the first of your book.
Okay. So much. I don't know where to begin. But first of all, my novel is a crime fiction trilogy. Book 1 is called One Way In, No Way Out. Book 2 is called Man in the Middle. And book 3 is yet to be released. It's coming out in about a month or so. It's called Good Night, Bad Day. They're all available at manwalker.com. That's MANNWALKER.com. Now, as far as being hard to make it in New York, I have kind of a reverse story. I'm actually from Denver, Colorado.
Okay.
I moved from Denver, Colorado to San Francisco, California. While I was in California, I authored my first novel and my first children's book also. And transition, I wound up in New York for the Brooklyn Book Festival. festival, one of the biggest festivals in.
We'll be right back to tell you more about it. So you just hold on there because I want you to tell us a little bit, okay?
When my boyfriend asks me if I want coffee in the morning, I tell him I only want that crisp and clean taste of Power X energy drink. It gives me that boost of energy I need to get through my day.
And we're talking about Power X. And of course, we're talking to our friend in New York. We have about a minute here, but I want to share can you share with us in your books? And but my thing, your experience as a person from the street who was able to overcome so much. And, but tell us about that.
Well, basically, I did the hardest thing possible. I stood up one day and I looked in the mirror. Instead of trying to figure out what's wrong with everybody else's problem, what's going on with my neighbors and down the street, I looked in the mirror and said, there's my biggest problem right there staring at me. And what can I do to straighten this person out and get this guy together? And I started inside and worked my way out. So many people start outside and think I can fix the world, but they don't fix themselves. I can't fix anything if I'm not okay. So I started with me and worked my way out. And it's really, really, in my opinion, the key to success.
Fantastic. Well, listen, I know we're going to be talking a lot more on, obviously, my program, Nights Over Las Vegas Prime Time, and I got something to say. But, man, thank you for being a part of history here with the Guinness World Record. I hope everything is cool in New York, and we'll be talking soon, Malcolm. Once again, tell everybody your name and the name of your books.
Okay, my name is Malcolm Boyd. My crime fiction trilogy is The Man Walker Adventures. Book 1 is called One Way In, No Way Out. You can pick it up at MANNWALKER.com. And book 2 is called Man in the Middle, and book 3 is called Good Night, Bad Day. Yeah, I'm telling you, you got to get it. We're developing it into a television series, which we're shooting right now. So look for it. Look for the books. Look for me. I'll look for you. How about
Fantastic.
that?
And you've been in a couple of movies. Some of the people you work with, right quick.
I just got through working with Denzel Washington. He is directing a film called Justice for Jordan.
Yeah.
And I just got to work with him not too long ago. Matter of fact, he has my book.
Fantastic. Well, we're going to talk to you more, buddy, and I know we'll be talking about what we're going to be doing with us here. Take care, Malcolm. Thank you so much, okay?
All right. No problem.
All right. Well, we're going to get back to that. I'm going to go back to you, Ruben, before I bring in our, of course, live TV host herself, and also from my hometown. Yeah, because my whole city down there recognize. We're going to be talking to Dennis, Dynamite Smart Guy. The sports people, how can, like all the players now, Las Vegas totally making that trend itself. We got the Raiders here, all kind of sports starting to develop. I even saw where, who is that coming? The baseball team is looking at trying to move to Vegas. What in all your studying, all your interviews with different people, just ordinary, because you be dealing with ordinary people, what do you think they need to do as a culture, as black players in this? Because that sports industry, all of it, is the biggest income for the black community in the United States. That's where most of the money is made. Not in that path of teachers and nothing wrong with those industries and broadcasting, but the biggest chunk of money in this country comes from sport. How did it affect it when everything got frozen? What happens to those guys?
Man, when they you saw a lot of guys at the bottom, because I think on average in the NBA is well over $1 million in terms of average salary. But that just means you have guys on the higher end of the spectrum. So guys that are making $250,000, $500,000 and they don't get their checks advanced to them, they're living, above their means. They can be in a lot of trouble. And I think you start to see that quite a bit. But there's a lot of programs that I think that they started to work on to drive more activity and fan engagement, because when fan engagement shows up, that's when advertisers provide more money. That's when they start to have other avenues for income that feed into the NBA. Same for the NFL and every other sport, baseball, so forth and so on. So I think that's a big impact in terms of things getting shut down. But I think to your point, what impacts the community even more, and how can that change? I think it's guys in sports. What they really have is not what's being played on the field or on the court. It's their platform.
Fantastic.
That's what it is.
Well, man, once again, I want to tell everybody about your show, when they can hear it in details and everything.
Yep. You can listen to the Rubric on Fridays from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time on 22.3 TOVR Vegas Radio.
Fantastic. All right, I got something to say. You know I'm going to hit you. If, away from that, or whatever you want to say in 30 seconds, what would you want to tell the world if you had anything to say?
Most important thing is accept you. Be whoever it is you're going to be. Look at all avenues to try and achieve whatever it is you want to do. It doesn't mean that it has to be traditional. It doesn't mean that it has to be what everybody else did. Just accept it, and you'll find life a lot better off instead of trying to chase somebody else's goal.
Fantastic. Thank you so much. And of course, everybody, this is Bruce, Commander Gary, right here on this special. Wow, because after I'm off, you got more coming up with 2 hours. We are doing a historical event, the Guinness World Record and everything. Let me go over here and talk to my friend from Huntsville, Alabama, before we get all you guys advice. We talk to our relationship coming up in a moment. But tell me, Dennis, it's good to have you here, man. You're a walking little genius yourself, you know, and everything. But first, let's say hello to our folk, because, man, they were down there. I couldn't believe how people still. But what is it like for you seeing me here, and then you would see me going to my gigs in Huntsville, Alabama?
I remember your family ruling Huntsville, Alabama. But let me back up real quick, okay? Because we're talking about Guinness World Records, so I'm going to get played straight up. Is that Martin Luther King stayed at my house at the Selma March. People read about it. I went through desegregation. But where I took myself to, we won a $278 million contract with Citigroup. We won another contract with Unisys for $68 million. And we're a heavy player right now in media. We just started a major media company called livestreamers.com that transmit to 162 countries pay-per-view. We are the first major company that's going after internet and pay-per-view. We're doing the same thing that HBO did to TV. They said, everybody said, well, why would you, everything on the internet is free. Well, back in the day, as you know, black and white TV, it was free in Alabama, right?
Yeah.
Okay, but then all of a sudden HBO come out and people say, are you crazy? Who's going to pay for TV? Now, every household you walk in got a cable box. So that's history, man. That's Guinness World Records. We African Americans came here with nothing. We worked in cotton fields. I sharecrop. Do you know what sharecrop is? That means you're from Alabama. All right. So that means
what they call it, mute and 40 wagon. No,
well, let me break it down because you're from my hometown. You're a legend in our hometown. Matter of fact, your family built Huntsville. And by the way, y'all don't know Huntsville carries our nuclear weapons. I'm a federal contractor. I work for the Pentagon, FAA, CIA, and Redstone on nuclear weapons technology. So we are the ones that really built technology in Huntsville, Alabama. Under the paperclip program, Brown and Bang Brown came out to our place. And this is what I'm saying is the book of world records. I'm going to tell you something. It's not easy for minorities in this country. But thank to God, we can make it. I would never think I'd come from California. Couldn't read, couldn't write at one time. Went through desegregation. You know Alabama. You know Carrie Hill. I was in one of the baddest projects. They called me Danny Boy because we had to fight for our lives, man. I didn't play back in the day and stuff. So I came from that. I went back to school. I'm going to try to cut this short. I couldn't read or write. I got an engineering degree right now. I have worked for Dow Jones Wall Street. I have worked for a nuclear weapons company, and I have been running my own company since 1989. So I can't tell you that black or minorities in Guinness Book of World Records, we can achieve.
Absolutely.
And I'm going to drop it right there on my co-host host and livestreamers.com, babies in the house, pay-per-view. You're going to read about us. You're going to hear about us because we ain't playing. It's a woman-owned business, a minority-owned business, and we love, man. Bruce, we love you, bro.
Well, I was glad when I saw that you're gonna be on, and what you're saying is true, everybody. That's when I was, you guys wasn't here, but I purposed it early because being a female owner, women have a different challenge than men. I'm gonna keep putting that out through all my program because I see them walk in. About that in just a minute, what they go through.
What feels good sliding down your throat, feels good in your body, no crash, but lights up that ass. Power X.
Good morning. Well, Power X. What can I say, world? We're out here all over the world. Can I have a Power X, Mr. Manny? Oh, yeah. Man. Oh, goodness. It's getting hot in here. Who made that? I love it. I love it. I love it.
Whoa.
Where were we?
All right.
Oh, well, I tell you what, that's great. You're like I said, this is the station where we have fun.
That's for sure.
Well, I want to follow through now and go right to the fact that I do thank you for being here. And you're right, man. Growing up in a city that is so powerful, and I thank the people all over the world. And wow, it's just a blessing. And to me, I think the fact that we have entrepreneurs and 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio is giving opportunities like crazy. It's just too much. But right now I'm on blast, so I'm gonna have to get a Power Eric. You know what I mean? I got something to say. Oh, let me start with relationship.
Well, I want to go back there. I don't want to take up, and time is valuable and time is short and sweet, So I won't take up a lot of time, but I'm going to say this right here. Being African American in this country, we lead in the dynamics of being minorities. And the reason why I said it, not because we're the best and they said Black Lives Matter, all lives matter, man. And we realize that. And a lot of people don't understand this. So I'm going to break it down really quick. I'm part white, I'm part black, and I'm part Indian. And that's an African American. Now, when the Africans see us say, hey, look, you're a mud, bro. I don't know why you coming back here. You know what I'm saying? America is your home. America said, well, I don't know why y'all niggas here. This is not your home. But we have built America.
Yeah.
Because we part Indian. When we went out and fought against the Indians, you know what the Indians said? Come on in here and marry our girls. And then we went out there, and when we had the slave master, he said, hey, I want to marry some of these black women. When we, and bottom line is every African American is part white, part black, and part Indian, and Mexican, of course, and stuff. So African American is part of everybody. So when you say blacks go home, a nigga go home, I can't go home. I'm part white, bro. I can't go to reservations because I'm part black. So I'm saying because the Guinness World Book of Records, that means it's the greatest things ever happened in this world. And I'm saying African Americans is the greatest thing happened in this world because we're part of every race, and that's African American.
And that's real history. And he said the truth because that's what we're going to hit on in the next 30 minutes and showing how the relationships work. And having hit on that, I'm going to ask you, your question. I got something to say. And you got 30 seconds there. You could tell the world anything. What would that be right now?
Well, I'm going to say we're part of California's big EBT project, $278 million. We are the only black disabled veterans on that contract. Unisys data center in Utah is $68 million. I am on there. Our company is on there, a part of that. Fantastic. And then we just started a legendary internet called Globalization of Pay-Per-View, baby. We just did a show a while ago. People paid to watch. We watch people pay, just like on Facebook when it started. We're not free.
Absolutely.
So HBO gonna wake up.
I hear you. And the young lady, Jasmine, I enjoyed that conversation with her because it's going to be a balance. All right. I have my friend that we made some history there a lot of time, but more important as a female coming from I first want to start with you first. You not only here in America, but in the Philippines, you were in media, and a lot of people don't know you already was a TV host that we watch on Filipino channels back in the day. Tell us a little bit about that. And your family been in this business. That's why, they take stuff for granted when you don't know. Talk to us.
Well, first, I want to say thank you. And of course, I'm part of the Guinness World of Record 22.3 Takeover Vegas.
All
I
right.
was so sleepy earlier, but the commercial played by our iMoney. I was like,
Oh, yeah.
I woke up. And
I'm
I was
pretty
like,
sure the
what
Guinness World
heck?
Record did too.
We could do that on television. They will kick us.
That's why you gotta do it here. Tell us about your life a little bit, especially being in the media in the Philippines before we and then we evolved into America.
Well, back to the Philippines, we started. It's just like a drama or Broadway.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And
we
y'all do
also
like
have-
drama. You can be honest.
Yeah,
This is a
yeah,
straight up
drama.
show. Don't hold back, because I know y'all do drama.
It's fun. Everybody knows you. Okay.
Yeah.
Every
Mhm.
time it's a whole town of our country watches you live. It's
Mhm.
actually live. So also the radio is also live, just like that.
Yeah.
But
In the
it's not
Philippines,
digital. It's
when
not
you
digital.
was doing that, tell everybody a little bit, because this is coming from another perspective. Is there a big battle between in the Philippines? Has been that precious piece of what I call inventory land, but China, every country been there. Spain owned it for about 400 years, and then the Japanese and Chinese. And what's so magic about that? But you all ain't gave it to nobody. Y'all little islands still hanging in
our
there.
country are very rich.
Yeah, I
very,
know.
very rich. Okay. But the problem is in like China, like Korea, like other Asian country, the government are so corrupt. So the richest only be riches, the poor will all be poor.
So
But
that is a true statement on that.
correct, correct. But now it's changed. Okay. Now all the foreigner goes there and build their empire. So the Filipinos actually lost because look at China. They're trying to take over our island. And now they own almost half of the island, the Spratly Island, that is still battling until today.
Wow.
Because
That's where
our country is very
the
rich.
military base is. That area?
No, it's not.
Another place, huh?
You-
I want to bring that now evolving to where we are today. What inspired you in the U.S. to just keep staying into media? Because media is a powerful force in marketing.
Well, I think when you grow up in the media, it's still in your heart no matter what.
Yeah.
Either you're doing something, you're still gonna do media. So like today, we just left another, event. I was a red carpet TV host, and Dennis and G, my other technical director there. So we just finished, and it's also a big event. And wow, we're open in Vegas now. So no matter what, wherever you're at, if you already had that in your heart, it's not gonna go away.
Fantastic. And I know we were able to launch a project here. You have talked about a lot of stuff, and I bring up relationships, and I'm going to do so in detail, but there's Black love, there's international love, there's Asian love, there's Hispanic love, and there's love. But what is love today?
I want to correct something first before I answer that.
Okay.
Janice says African American. I interviewed so many Black American.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. They said they're not African American because they never been in Africa. So you should just consider is what they told me. They're American. They are here in America. They never been to Africa. So the word should not be African American. But then again, Dennis said he is part white, he is part black, he's part Indian.
And Spanish.
And Spanish. So where is Indian came from? Indian is in America, Indian American, correct? So I just wanna make that as
Well, I'm glad you brought that up. I think okay, we're gonna answer that in detail, and I'm gonna have my good friend Brandon to come in on that too. I'm gonna tell you what happened. Hi, this is Bruce Commander Garrett, Hall of Famer, and you really want to be on top of it? Then pick up your can of Power X near you. Well, there you go, Power X. They must be using them up because I done asked 3 times for one. I'm still sitting up here holding my hand. But anyway, PowerX. PowerX.com. I mean, that's good, but we do want you to support. There you go, Manning. Hey, brother needs a hit after that one. I'm still recovering. But let me. Yeah, but I want to follow through first before we do. Yeah, right. You know, the Bible say you can be speak. Don't worry. If we ain't been shot, we dead now. So what can we say? Hey, listen, Mike, I would like me first, him second, then we'll let you go. And then we'll try to keep it short. I want to get to some more things. But here's my experience and what I could. First of all, when people our culture has been trying to identify who we are since forever. And growing up little, we were called black people. Then we called black. Then we were called Negro. Then we called this. I know the N word, but since we're on an international broadcast, let me make it known that we can be heard saying those things online. Thought I cleared that up, boss. But my thing is, I was shocked. My answer, first of all, in short, what should we be called? I feel, I don't care what we say, we came here as slaves. So I will love to identify as an African American because this is where I live. And I have some part of me as an African blood, even though all of us got mixed stuff in us, trust us. But what devastated me and some friends, I know I talked to them. You ever talk to your African brothers and sisters? You go to Africa, they don't want to recognize us. They look down on us. And the reason being, they think that we go over and we think we better than them, we're smarter than them. And it's a lot of work. A lot of people say, I want to go back there. We still think they're running around with wild animals and huts, and those people are living like people in Hollywood and stuff. We need to teach our culture to look at how those people live. Africa is not a poor country. That's one of the richest countries in the world. Every country has got businesses in Africa. China, Russia, America. But they ain't telling you that. And we still over here trying to figure out who we are. America is an Indian thing for us. I'm concerned because they were their country. And everybody comes to it. But we keep changing names. Now, it's a lot of history behind that. I can understand. Nobody wants to be called the N-word. It's very insulting. When you say you're black, if you go to a place like China like I was, they don't use either one. You either Chinese or you're a foreigner. I don't give a word if you come from Africa, Europe, Asian, whatever it is, you're either a foreigner or that. I thought, oh, that's pretty cool. At least you feel your self-identity. So that's a tough struggle because just because you mix with something, you gotta be something. You know what I'm saying? But I'll be glad when the culture wars is over because at the end of the day, the song the OJ sold it to me. We all got red blood. You have a wreck, get cut, stepped on, is red. So I think we should just be called, if you live in America, you should be an American. Because when so many immigrants come here, the people from Mexico, when they come here, they very proud to say they're Mexican. Well, why can't we just say we black African Americans? It would make sense, but we have a home base. Mexican got Mexico. China got China. Everybody got a place. We're going to call ourselves black. What country is that? Shit, I ain't never heard of no black country. There is no black country. There's Africa. So that's me. Go ahead. You got a minute to say yours.
Yeah, man.
What'd you say? Yeah, man.
I don't mind being called black, and I welcome being black, regardless of where you come from.
Mm-hmm.
The distinguishment between whether you're from Africa, whether you're from Cali, whether you're from, Europe, doesn't matter. To segment that way, I think only hurts us collectively.
He does.
And externally, we are seen as black. Externally, let's be crystal clear. What country it came from, they gives no fucks. So I think being in a place where you can thrive on what you can accomplish and not see much difference between this bro sitting next to me, this bro sitting over there at the working the sound.
Mm-hmm.
We're equal. I'm no better than.
Absolutely.
He's no better than.
I do.
And the more that we understand that when we go out into the workforce, when you go into employment,
That's true.
I work in tech. That's where I come from. The biggest companies in the world, the Microsofts, the Googles, the Apples, the Facebooks, etc. Doesn't matter. 3% max is what we represent.
Real quick.
Really quick. I have went to East West Africa with USAID to build disabled women kids centers, and it's a continent that I went to. And while I was there, I'm going to make it very quick. I was in Dar es Salaam, Africa. I was watching CNN on the news and stuff, and they came up and said these people are killing each other. One wear one color and the other wears the other one, and I'm thinking, wow, man, this is crazy. People killing people in Africa. And then they said, oh no, this is Los Angeles, California. They kill them because they wear red shirts and blue shirts. So I'm saying that because media can throw ideas like every time you see Africa, you got starving kids. Man, when I was over there, was driving Ferraris, Lamborghinis. Man, I live in Newport Beach. When I went to Africa, it looked better than Newport Beach. Newport Beach looked like a trash can compared to parts of Africa that I went to. Okay. So I'm just saying media can shape the way the people are. It depends on how the media pick it. You know, who want to go to Africa? You got flies. I'll leave it like that.
Well, that was a heavy subject. We're glad you brought it up because it is a going on issue inside the culture, but it's getting Generation X, which I learned today, getting hip, is now made it more sensible. They don't look at that. They just look at people as people. And I just think eventually that's what we all will get to. Well, on a good lighter note, and of course, don't forget Power X. And if you're out there, wherever you are, make sure you have one. It sure saved my life here. Okay. Let me get into love. Ariel, are men losing interest in women today because women want to be more powerful, more active, and not very sexual?
I want to answer that, Bruce.
Yeah, I hope you do.
I like giving I like giving Dennis example and this another person here.
Brandon. Mm-hmm.
Dennis, in every country around the world, we have a section that is a powerful rich town, and we have a very poor town. So maybe you are in the city, that's why you see the luxurious life. But if you go farther deep of Africa, in different country, we have a poor country, like in my country. So if you're in the city in Manila, we drive luxurious car. So maybe you're in the city. To tell you the truth, that country also has the biggest poorest town in the world, South Africa.
Well, I've been there, so I ain't talking like I'm talking from reality.
Yeah, you're in the city, that's why.
South Africa is one of the richest countries in the world. They got diamonds and gold and the continent. See, people saying country. Africa is not a country. It's a continent of countries. Yeah. And it's the most richest continent in the world. Matter of fact, if you trace DNA from Jesus Christ, it was from Ethiopia. You can track all your DNA back to Ethiopia, Africa. So I'm saying,
we won't debate it that long, but both points are good because there's poor people and everything.
True.
And LA is starting to look like a poor town.
For sure.
Y'all need to do something down there, man.
Let me talk about your relationship, about why the woman.
My relationship? We're talking to the world. Hey, what love got to do with it? Come on, you tell me. Now, are women getting tired of men or what?
Yes.
Whoa! Please bring a few more females. Keith, tell us why.
Give me that XX or whatever.
Yeah, talk to her.
Well, maybe because this is just an example, okay? When you went to first dating, it's so good and it's so nice.
Mm-hmm.
The second dating, it's getting like more love. But no more dating. It's gonna be like sour, sour, sour. So that means how
I mean, you ain't gonna have no love. Okay. We're gonna go to a break because I want to know what happens when you get bored, and get sour.
After a long, hot summer day, when I'm looking to quench my thirst, man, I go in my local bodega and I'm looking for that Power X, man. Experience the power.
Oh, thank you. I love you. I'm trying to do it to figure out how I'm getting bored here. Tell us about love.
Power X.
Oh, yeah. Oh, good. Yeah, go online, everybody.
Love-
PowerX.com.
Love is I don't it's so hard to explain, but I will explain a little bit. Me. I'm a very loving person. Okay? When the very loving person and you give everything to a man and the man doesn't see that and the man take advantage of that, the love goes away. That's why relationship doesn't stay long, because sometimes men are deceitful. Men are you can't trust them. Men are two faces.
I was trying to hit on a high note, but I got to get out from under this table.
Men, if the man goes out, if they say sexy woman, they forgot their wives. You know, they go out, they intend to make a moves, give a telephone number, get a business card, and suddenly they call each other. So that's why relationship breaks up.
So why do women accept that?
Hold on, because when you love the person and you fall in love, there's two kind of love.
Oh.
Fall in love, in love.
Mm-hmm.
So if I fall in love with you, right, I don't see anything bad things about you, no matter what.
That's true.
I ignore it. I say everything is okay, but deep inside we are hurt here. You know, there's an ants walking all the way here, but we had to really say we love it, because I fall in love with you. But love, I can let it go. There's two kind of love. In love, in love. Why the woman wants to stay single, not to have a relationship like me? I got divorced 2004. I'd rather be single, because you know why? No one will tell me go home. Where are you? What are you doing? What did you buy? How much did you spend? You can't go there. It's just like a man is power.
Okay, man. Y'all better say something. Don't put on me.
Okay, I'm Danny Boy. I'm going to speak up on that.
I'm going to give y'all 1 minute.
I'll give you 1 minute real
Real
quick. All right. I'm from Northwood Project, man, and we handle our women. I don't know what's wrong with this girl over here, but she's definitely not dealing with Danny Boy. That's for sure. Okay. Peace out, baby.
Mr. Please, Brandon.
That's a lot of generalization, I tell you that.
Yeah.
God damn. I tell you this much. Nobody, I don't give a damn who you are. You don't want to be alone. Nobody does. And nobody's willing to do it. I'm not talking about marriage. I'm not talking about something serious. Nobody wants to go home and sit in the house by themselves.
If I can find a man,
Okay.
Talk in the mic.
hello. If I can find a man who can actually be faithful, right?
All right.
Because sometimes either you love that man and you stay, right?
Go. Yeah.
And you stay with the man, right? And then suddenly this man find another woman.
No, I'm not disagreeing with that.
Yeah.
I'm not
and then
disagreeing with that.
That's the reason why Bruce is asking, why do you think a woman are very powerful to stay single?
Yeah.
Because we don't trust men anymore. I'm afraid.
And the
You
reason
know
I'm
what?
saying it
I'm
because a true
afraid.
article came out that said women are trusting men less. So I just thought I would ask that question.
I think people are trusting people less.
No.
People are trusting people less.
Well, do
Period.
you think it's because
No.
everybody's doing online dating because it's so impersonable? Do that have
No,
anything
it's
to
not
do with
that. It's not that, Bruce. What happened is, as I mentioned to you,
it? Mm-hmm.
I fall in love to a man, and then a man suddenly find another woman. So that's why I don't trust men.
Is that meant for you, Bruce?
As I was saying, this is the official Guinness World Record, and we are talking subjects here.
Can we add like another commercial like to the list
Yes,
of 100?
please.
Like,
I'll make one for Power X is such a good drink that you really want to make sure you have some. Because I'm not going to answer that question.
But I don't know, Armani. I don't know. Let me ask your
Well, they can't
CEO
talk,
here.
so I have to ask for them. But I would have got another thing because they got to stay focused. They got to stay focused because we got to win this contest.
That's my feelings to all the ladies out there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, we give love.
Mm-hmm.
We actually, when we fall in love, we give everything no matter what.
Yeah.
Come on, guys. Help me out here.
Well,
It's true.
well, what is that you and I'm making these short because I got a short time and I want to think that this is just the beginning. We got 24 hours of this great stuff. Of course, I'll be back at 12 p.m. Pacific. But I don't think I'm asleep after hearing what I heard here. But tell me, guys, real quick, just 30 seconds as I need Shorty. What is the perfect woman?
WUP.
The perfect woman.
A woman that can run her own business and we share responsibility. That's it.
Brandon?
Man, just the perfect woman is who rocks with you. Like, however you move, if y'all both happy working at 7-Eleven and y'all cool, no hate from me. If y'all
Quick
both
answer.
on the rock,
Have you found that type of perfect woman?
Man, I'm single, man. I like being single, man. I like picking up my stuff. I was married for 14 years.
That's
bro.
the longest no I ever heard in my life. Have you found one?
no.
So why did y'all suggest that? Let me tell you what I think the perfect woman is. Someone who's got your back, someone who will support what you do wholeheartedly without any drama. And of course, I'm like the guy, I don't know neither. Lastly, we're running down time.
Say something.
Yes,
Give me a
please.
minute. And why are you guys single? Tell me why.
I just like it, man. I pack up my stuff and I ask anybody anything. I got a passport and money and go anywhere.
Okay.
Still working on me.
Me, I'm still open for Mrs. Right. Because I know that you can have a good woman. So once you've experienced that, but you also know what you're looking for. I believe they out there. You know what I mean? We just got to get past Kobe.
He out there.
My last thing to question to you, and I appreciate it, and I'm going to go around the table, everybody introduce their name. But first, on relationships here, I would like to know, what is it that you feel from your experience in relationship, who is the most loving culture? Filipinos, Americans?
Why?
Why?
It's probably because different culture, and probably the
They got money?
No, it's not all about relationship. The problem is the relationship is not about money.
Mm-hmm.
The relationship is about when you see a man, you have that chemistry. You see, either how beautiful you are, either you're ugly you are, or either you're poor you are, or either you're rich you are. If you have these feelings when I saw a man, then I have a chemistry. I don't care how he looks like. I don't care if he's
true.
poor or rich.
That's a Filipino.
Yes, that's
Yeah.
how we are. That's why we become like, we use the heart, not much on the brain.
Okay, and what do man use? I'm just going at. I'm asking the Guinness Book World question. Answer.
But honestly, it's about chemistry. It's not money.
And I was honest about that question. Guys, last minute, I got something to say. Say it. If you could tell America, and I want to thank you, Brandon. Once again, tell us your show real quick and tell us if you got some Americas on. What is it?
All right. I'm Brandon with The Rubric on 22.3 TOVR Vegas Radio on Fridays from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. And on this whole topic of what we're talking about, it's all love.
Yeah.
I think it's really, finding, what really works for you and the person that matches that, and that's hella hard to find. I don't care. Just because there's 7 billion people in the world doesn't mean that you're going to find a lot of them. It's going to be hella hard.
First of all, I just want to holler out at Huntsville, Alabama. All right. We up. I just want to say right now, man, this girl just commented about the white people. I ran for my life from Ku Klux Klan. I don't know about how loving they are and stuff. You know what I'm saying? And I'm out, baby. I'm single. Call me. Okay.
We don't need to know your name and what you do.
Okay. My name is Dennis Matthews. I'm a federal contractor, FAA, CIA, and Pentagon. I started my own company, a streaming media woman's own company that she runs. I'm out.
And he's a really, really sharp, genius guy. And finally, our lovely lady here and my good friend has been a tremendous media host.
Well, I just
Introduce yourself. And
my name is Ariel Duave, and I've been in a network since I was 10 years old. And until today, I'm still in the network. So I just want to say thank you, Power X, and of course, 22.3 Takeover Vegas. I almost forget that words, right?
And the name of your company?
Ariel Live TV, Ariel Duave Network.
Fantastic. Well, everybody, again, we got a lot more to come in, but this is Bruce Commander Garrett from the hit show, Nights Over Las Vegas Prime Time. 5 days a week now, heard all over the world. You just go to 22.3 TakeOverVegasRadio.com. Look at our website. Please read our website. A lot of you ask, what you do? How much you rate? What is this? Look at our website. It's fantastic. Those of you out there watching us live, hello. Yeah, I said hello. Like, TV went off back then. I get it blacked out on me there for a minute there. But thank you all so much. I personally want to say thank you to Imani Ortiz and the owners and my teammates for letting me be a part of this historical moment on the Guinness World Record. And of course, the Henderson Equality Center right here in beautiful Las Vegas. Sometime on this Sunday, you please come by at 1490 West Sunset Road, Suite 120. We got the whole building here in Henderson, and drop in and take pictures and meet with us and maybe chat. And also our major sponsor, always on the top, running in, who said, I'm taking this challenge on, PowerXDrink.com. Go online, click it, try it. We're loving it. Thank you. And Manny C.
Those pretty faces always make you stand out in a crowd. When someone picked you from the bunch, when your glance was all it took. Now it's much too late for me. Take a second look. Oh, baby, give me one more chance. Sorry that I love you. Won't you please let me back in your heart? Oh, darling, I was glad to let you go, baby. Now since I see you is gone, I want you back. I do know. I want you back. Ooh, ooh, baby. I want you back. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I want you back. Trying to live without your love is one of those sleepless nights. Let me show you, girl, that I know wrong from right. Every street you walk on, alley, just ain't on the ground. Following the girl, even all around. Let me see that. Oh, baby, all I need is one more chance. Sorry that I love you. Won't you please let me back in your heart? Oh, darling, I was glad to let you go. Let you go, baby. But now since I feel it is forget what happened then. Let me live with you. Baby, I was glad to let you go. But now since I see you in the dark, spare me of this heart. Glasses, I'm out the door. I'm gonna hit this city. Before I leave, brush my teeth with a bottle of Jack. Cause when I leave for the night, I ain't coming back. I'm talking pedicure on our toes, toes. Trying on all our clothes, clothes. Boys blowing up our phones, phones. Drop top and playing our favorite CDs. Pulling up to the parties. Trying to get a little bit tipsy. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ, blow my speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No, don't stop, make it pop. DJ, blow my speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Ain't got a care in the world, but got plenty of beer. Ain't got no money in my pocket, but but I'm already here. And now the dudes are lining up, cause they hear we got swagger. But we kick them to the curb unless they look like Mick Jagger. I'm talking about everybody getting crunk, crunk. Boys try to touch my junk. Gonna smack him if you're getting too drunk, drunk. Nah, we go until they kick us out. The police shut us down, down. Police shut us down, down. Po shut us down. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ blowing.
When I'm feeling slow, when I'm feeling sluggish, I don't reach for the juice. I don't reach for the soda. Man, I only reach for the Power X, man. The only energy drink with no artificial flavors, no artificial sweeteners, man. Experience the power.
You build me up, you break me down. My heart it pounds, yeah, you got me. With my hands up, you got me now. You got that sound, yeah, you got me. You build me up, you break me down. My heart it pounds, yeah, you got me. With my hands up, put your hands up, put your hands up. Now the party don't start till I walk in. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ blowing speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No. Don't stop, make it pop. DJ blowing speakers up tonight. I'ma fight till we see the sunlight. Tick tock on the clock, but the party don't stop. No.
So DJ spin the sound. There ain't no way that you gonna let us down. Gonna dance, gonna burn this disco ball. Keep the boogie right. make you lose control. Music make you lose control.
I got a cute face, chubby waist, thick legs in shape, rump shaking both ways, make you do a double take. Planet rocker, showstopper, flow popper, head knocker, beat scholar, tail dropper, do my thing, motherfucker. Rolls Royce, Lamborghini, blue Medina, always beaming, rag top, chrome pipes, blue lights, out of sight. Long weed, so lean, say it again, so lean, make that money, throw it in, booty bouncing down the hill. Everybody here, get your best, cause misdemeanor said.
On my neck, you see, every fuck off if you fly. Fellas, no one can do it better.
She'll sing on acapella.
Boy, the music makes me lose control.
We're gonna make you lose control and let it go, for you know you're gonna hit the flow. Yeah, I rock to the beat till I'm higher. The walk in the club is fire. Get it crunk and wired. Wave your hands, scream louder. If you smoke, then fired up. Run the roof down and holler. If you tipsy, stand up. DJ, turn it louder. Take somebody by the waist and now throw it in the face like hypnotic, robotic. This here will rock your bodies. Take somebody by the waist and now throw it in the face like systematic, ecstatic. This hit be automatic. Work it, work, work, work it, work, work, work it, work, work, work it. Do it right. Yes, yes, everybody here, get your best. Cause all misdemeanor sins. Everybody here get it out of control. Cause misdemeanor said.
So everybody steps, everybody kicks, everybody steps,
Everybody get loose.
Music make you lose control. You're now listening to sounds of misdemeanor.
Missy be the name and y'all should already know. I've been around long and Scarface so cold. Shimmy, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah, shimmy, yeah. Let me grab the microphone and I'ma take it away. Every time I spit, I blow 1 or 2 speakers. Top model diva, but my name not Eva. Yeah, I bring fever, rocking classic Adidas. I'm straight off the heater, ripping needles off the meter. Here I go, flip my flow. Back it up, then I drop it low. It's a
Hey, yo, it's DJ Bad Girl.
And it's your girl, Kat.
What's up, DJ Van?
Hey, it's Foxy Rebel Yell.
Your girl, Cray.
Brandon with the rubric.
And Commander with Nights of Las Vegas. Remember, we all love Power X.
Cause I'm dangerous. I be a hustle on the bus to call me Angel Tux. Say so. Say so.
Digging the dancing Friday night and the lights are low. Looking out for a place to go. Where they play the right music, getting in the swing. You come to look for a king. Anybody could be that guy. Night is young and the music's high. With a bit of rock music, everything's fine. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen. Young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine. You can dance, you can jive, living the time of your life. See that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. You're easy to turn them on. Leave them burning and then you're gone. Looking out for another, anyone would do. You're in the mood for a dance. And when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen. Young and sweet, only 17. Dancing queen, feel the beat from the tambourine. You can dance, you can jive, living the time of your life. See that girl, watch that scene, digging the dancing queen. Digging the dancing
Feeling a little parched, feeling a little thirsty, can't find something to quite quench that thirst? Well, we got you, man. You need to check out Power X, man. Experience the power, the only good energy drink, no artificial colors, no artificial sweeteners, man. Check your local store, Bodega, for the 4-pack right now.
Can you feel it? shine and promising salvation is near this time. Can you feel it now? So brothers and sisters, show me know how. Now tell me, can you feel it? Tell me, can you feel it? Can you feel it? Come on, and your stomach's going down. Open up your eyes. Can you feel it? All the children of the West need yes, it's alright. Message to your brother and tell him try. Get the news to the bartenders, Virginia brothers, and get on through. Just the words say, just the blood inside my veins is all I do. Now tell me, can you feel it? 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 Can you feel
Good going, stranger.
And you can dance. For inspiration. Come on. I'm waiting. Get into the groove, boy. You got to prove your love to me. Get up on your feet, yeah, step to the beat. Boy, what will it be? Music can be such a revelation. Dancing around, you feel the sweet sensation. We might be lovers if the rhythm's right. I hope this feeling never ends tonight. Only when I'm dancing can I feel this free. At night, I like to go where no one else can see. I'm tired of dancing here all by myself. Tonight, I'm gonna dance with someone else. Get into the groove, boy. You got to prove your love to me. Yeah, get up on your feet, yeah, step to the beat. Boy, what will it be? Wanna get to know you in a special way. These doesn't happen to me every day. Don't try to hide it, love with no disguise. I see the fire burning in your eyes. Only when I'm dancing can I feel this free. At night, I lock the doors where no one else can see. I'm tired of dancing here all by myself. Tonight, I wanna dance with someone else. Get into the groove, boy. You got to prove your love to me. Yeah, get up on your feet, yeah, step to the beat. Boy, what will it be? Yeah, live out your fantasy here with me. Just let the music set you free. Touch my body, move in time. Now I know you're mine. Now I know you're mine. Now I know you're mine. Now I know
What do high school kids, athletes, like fighters, all have in common? Exactly. They work out. And when they work out, they sweat. And then, well, they got to replenish their systems. The water is usually the first quick option that they grab for. However, it's not the only option to give those athletes that edge that they need, the energy boost that they want. Well, they usually reach for Power X. That's right. It does help athletes to replenish like water. There's a little extra in it. And it's made for both men and women. It's good for you. Give it a try. Experience the power. Drink Power X. Oh yeah, PowerXDrinks.com.
Conversations, good vibrations through and through. So come on, baby, won't you show some class? Why you wanna move so fast? We don't have to take our clothes off, no. Have a good time, oh no. We could dance and party all night, and drink some cherry wine. We don't have to take our clothes off to have a good time. Oh no, we could dance and party all night and drink some cherry wine. So come on, baby, won't you show some class? Why you wanna move so fast? We don't have to take our clothes off, no. Have a good time, oh no. We could dance and party all night, drink some cherry wine. We don't have to take our clothes off, no, to have a good time. Oh no, we could dance and party all night and drink some cherry wine.
When it feels like the world is on your shoulders and all of the madness has got you going crazy, it's time to get out, step out into the street where all of the action is right there at your feet. Well, I know a place where we can dance the whole night away underneath the electric stars. Just come with me and we can shake the groove right away. You'll be doing fine once the music starts. Oh, to the beat of the rhythm of the night, dance until the morning light. Forget about the words on your mind. Can leave them all behind. To the beat of the rhythm of the night. Oh, the rhythm of the night. Oh, yeah. Look out on the street now, the party's just beginning. The music's playing, a celebration crowding under the street lights. The scene is being set, a night for romance, a night you won't forget. So come join the fun, this ain't no time to be staying home. Ooh, there's too much going on. Tonight is gonna be a night like you never know. We're gonna have a good time the whole night long. Oh, to the beat of the rhythm of the night, dance until the morning light. Forget about the words on your mind. You can leave them all behind. To the beat of the rhythm of the night. Oh, the rhythm of the night. Oh,
What up, Jess?
What's up?
What do you drink before you go to the gym?
So for my pre-workout, I drink Power X. There's no artificial colors, no artificial sweeteners, and you don't crash after.
That's what I'm talking about.
Hey, what's up, everybody? This is Manny C, Local Licks Radio Show, y'all. Right now, we're gonna do some talking, though. You know, we're gonna be playing Power X commercials, man. Let me tell you, man. You guys think of them so far, huh? I really like them, man. They're just, I don't know, man. Shout out to the whole team out there, 22.3 TOVR Vegas Radio, the team. I really appreciate you guys doing all the commercials, man. They sound awesome. It's awesome. And I'm gonna have the one joining me right now, the one who made over 60 of them. And let me tell you, this guy, he called me one night and goes, "Hey, man, I already ran through the first 10. What do you think?" And I was like, "Damn, you just said you were going to look at the video like 10, 15 minutes ago. Yeah, you're doing 10 of them. Bam, bam, bam." And let me tell you, this guy, he's a voice. Spinning Chris, man. Tell me a little bit about making those commercials for Power X.
You know, it was so easy because it's a product I actually really, really like and I really enjoy drinking.
Me too.
And I use it. If you need some ideas, look at the video on the Power X page. I'm like, okay. And I looked at it and just ideas just flowed. It was incredible. It was easy. It was cake. And matter of fact, hold on. There you go. That's how you know.
Yeah,
that's right.
I tell you, that's
Drink Power X. Experience power.
Drink Power X. Morning, day, night, it doesn't matter. You can drink it.
Yeah, well, and like I said, I sat down, I looked at the thing, I started making my little notes. Next thing I know, 64 commercials. Bam, just like
What amazes me is that you have so much talent and so much experience in the radio industry that when you kick them out, it's like, yo, this guy's just a natural. We're driving home the other day, you're like, you see Lowe's. Remember you're on the way home?
That's how I keep it. That's how I keep practice.
Really? That's a good way though.
Here's
really cool.
Here's how I was taught when I first started doing production. I'll be dating myself on this. They said, grab a phone book. A lot of us don't know what a phone book is, but back in the day, when you needed to find a business, you had this phone book that had all the phone numbers in it, right? Anyways, you grab a phone book, grab any ad. To practice, make an ad 5 different ways. If you can do that, then everything else will be cake. So I keep myself in practice, and I'll be driving and I'll look at a business and I'll just whatever comes off the top of my head. Wow. Sometimes it's funny. Sometimes it's not. I was like, "Wow, that's pretty serious."
Yeah, it's not what it's supposed to be, but
that's right. Go to Dr. Reich's Home Center if you need someone to help out. Well,
right. So let's do one. Just say, I don't know. Say you're going by a clothes store, right?
A clothes store
was called Stormy Weather.
Stormy Weather. Don't worry about what you can't wear because Stormy Weather's got you covered. Stormy Weather. Check them out online, stormyweather.com.
He's available for hire, y'all. You guys start calling it. But that's what I'm talking about. I mean, your experience is it's amazing. And for me to be actually part of the station and learning and hearing, from you, a lot of people don't realize, I talk and I mingle a lot, but I listen a lot. And I listen to certain people that really, how would you say it? Maybe on the same energy level, you could just feel their energy coming.
You gotta be, man. You gotta be. And like I said, I mean, today, man, you're global. You're going global, my man. Congratulations.
Thank you, bro.
Woo!
Thank you.
That's
we're all going global, man.
Not
me. We all going, bro. It's gonna be a fun ride.
And like I said, doing production. I've been doing production commercials for radio and sometimes for television since 1996, probably.
Right.
And, every day you got to try to push yourself. You can't be comfortable. Right. What also helps is that I don't hear like a normal person. I hear something and I got to dissect it. What goes into it? I try to make that, when I do a commercial, I try to, if it involves an outdoor ambiance, what would you hear outdoors? Okay, a park, city, people walking, people talking,
Right. So you make the connection.
And the thing is this, there is no such thing as a sound effect that covers all that. So you got to add and add and add and add until it's like, holy smokes, and I actually had to do a commercial where it was a soccer player where he was endorsing some product. but they just gave me a clip of what he said. But you can hear the crowds and everything in the back. I'm like,
Right.
well, how am I supposed to make this sound like the DJ on the air is talking to him live? So I had to dissect the whole thing, and I actually did it.
Wow.
Now,
How long was it?
It was actually 60 seconds. I'm like, wow, okay. Now, the thing is this, this is just one of the many things I got going on. Believe it or not, what we're working on, I actually got a book that's going to be coming out. So the book is going to talk about all the crazy antics
I didn't even know that.
Yeah, I'm actually
Nice,
working on a
Chris.
book. So
I like that, bro.
So-
That is cool. See, that's the kind of things that happen here at 22.3.
yeah, and like I said, it's yes, don't worry, Power X is going to have a chapter in there.
Oh,
So
wow,
and
that's
I think it's going to end with and then he got together with Power X and they went into the Guinness World Book of Records. It's just going to be one of those.
That's gonna be cool, man. Yeah, man. That's what how things just fall together, man. That's pretty cool. I like that. That's awesome, bro.
But how and I know we've talked about how things come into fruition, and it's all about being at the right place at the right time.
Right.
Tell me about how you got together with DJ Bad Girl and how you were one of the part of the iconic group that started at the beginning of 22.3.
Well, before when it was a vision, this actually put it together, and it was like, hey, this is going. When we both really believed in each other. We both felt each other's passion. Our energies just matched. I mean, when we first met, the very first time, it's good.
What are you drinking? Power X. Experience the power.
No,
Drink
but
Power
seriously
X.
though, man, I want to get to the serious subject because I mean, I think it's important for everybody to know the relationship between Bad Girl and myself and her uncle. No, but honestly, I mean, we met. It was at a MGM parking underground. I was working for another company at the time. It was the first company I had started, but it went south for whatever reasons. That's another story. But I'm thinking about making a screenplay about that too. But
I want to be in it.
Oh, you will.
Okay.
Especially, we'll have one night on the balcony up there. We'll talk about that. Okay, that'll be just a quick glance of it. But inside story, guys. Let me see. Back to mine. I mean, I want to get this across. I want everybody to know how we actually started and what we built, with each other as far as friendship, and just business partners, just doing things together, man. And it's not for it, wanting to get something with other. It's just been out of love and just that's how we are together, and it's a special friendship we have. Everybody out there, I know people will always want, man, you're going to Vegas, who's this girl of mine? And I was like, dude, guys, why don't you come up and find, meet her, talk to her. You guys, I can only tell them so much about it. I go, you guys got to meet. She's a special woman. And to this day, I haven't really had too many people besides that I've been working in business that have met on it. Like she met one of my cousins. No, two of them actually. Jake, big shout out there if you're listening, man. I appreciate everything you have done. I had brought Jade up here and we had one of the first station that she moved to, one of the first locations, right? And Jake had to come up and do all the wiring for her. And she was like, oh man, he's going to do it. I said, yeah, this is what we do. Whatever the other one could do, you do for that person, because that's what you're supposed to do, not only as family, friends, but as human beings. We help people. And if you can't do that on your daily level, I mean, just out of your kindness of your heart, that's where this world is going around.
It's called paying it forward, my man.
Yeah, I guess so. But a lot of youngsters don't see it that way. And I mean, I'm not talking bad about the young bloods out there or anything. I know they got their own styles and own ways to do things, man. But I always felt that back in the day, man, I mean, that's what it was. You used to be a DJ, right? You get up there, see a guy's bad. Hey, bro, you give him a high five. Nowadays, he's bad. It's like, oh, man, get out of here. But right now,
I think it's
I'll
time
get
for
back to
another
the story.
I think it's time for another commercial.
Yeah, let's get out Power X right now. Here we go.
Power X.
Power X, a healthier source of raw energy for the active, healthy lifestyle. Try it today. Power X.
All right. I don't know where they got that damn cholo right there. It's not a commercial. But it's really cool. But no, back to that story with me and Money met. And we were talking in an MGM parking lot for 2 hours, you guys. That's the first time we met in person. We talked one time on the phone when she was on the air. I had called in about the drinks.
And I had gotten away from the company, so it went south. So I was breaking up, but I kept my word. And go, here's those cases. You can do whatever you want with them. I told you I'd bring them for you guys to do whatever, on your shows, whatever. But I'm not a part of it no more. And she goes, so why are you giving me this? I go, because this is my idea. She goes, no, if you're not part of it, then I'm not going to be a part of it. I said, well, no, I mean, if you want to work with them, my ex-partner at that time, you want to do that? She goes, no, that's not what it's about. So then we just started clicking, started talking. I told her the story, what had happened. And she goes, wow, you want to come on the radio show tomorrow with me? And she was with the commander. He was one of the commander shows.
Yeah, that's right.
At, the other station down there off Rainbow, I believe it was. But it was funny because we went in there and she goes, all right, just like 15 minutes. And I went in there and we ended up doing like the whole 2 hours. And it was like, hey, that was pretty cool. It was fun. We all got along. So I came back out here again. And then it was supposed to be a quick, drop by again. And then we started doing gigs just here. We did a call-in. We made a crank call. Bad girl's always making her pranks, right? We made a prank call to a hotel that she forgot her dildo. And whose idea it was, so I was like, what? She goes, yeah, just play along. I'm sitting there, whoa, okay. But it was so funny because, she called, she goes, I want to know, I left my stuff in there with my husband, we had a night out, we thought we'd get crazy. And she goes, I left my dildo on the door. And she said, it's about 20-inch size. And she's like,
oh my God.
Oh. And the ladies go, no, ma'am, nothing like that has ever been found in the room.
Who would claim it? I mean,
so this is how I let it. She goes, yeah. So I just wanted to make sure. Can you double check the room or anything? And after I go, yeah. Did someone take? Are you using it, man? Oh no, sir. Stuff we find we put in lost and found. She's like real serious.
There you go. The lost and found. That must be an interesting looking table.
These were fully used before. I had to come back all empty. But it was funny because the last kick of line, she goes, she started explaining how big it was and the shape, and she goes, yeah, it's. What color? What did it say? I said, well, started with purple. And I go, yeah, but after you were done with it, turned blue, didn't it?
Hey,
okay, well, we can't get into that kind of stuff here. We don't do that stuff. The whole time she hung up. We just both started laughing, But I mean, that's the kind of relationship we had. It's just always, none of that was planned, but it made a good segment for the radio. And that was my first time even talking on the radio. I mean, I'm still not really good at talking at the radio, man. I play better music than I do
fantastic.
talk.
You're doing great, man. And of course, Power X. Getting global. Getting global. It's awesome.
I tell you, I owe so much of money for doing it. I mean,
and there's
just
like
awesome,
I said,
bro.
we're
It's
going to be pushing this all over the world. Everyone's going to be enjoying it, and
we got to put it in people's hands. Once they try, hey, this thing's pretty good. I've been telling you for the last 2 years to drink it. No one wants to try it. They're, oh no, man, I know energy. No, you don't know energy drinks. You know what you knew about the old energy drinks. This is a new way of doing things. You try to do it the right way with some good ingredients. There's a lot of good foods out there you can eat to even heal yourself. I'm gonna get into that later on my show. We're gonna have Kat come on. She has a show in the morning here at the station. You guys gotta tune in and listen to her. Spiritual show. A lot of good things that come out of her. Just as far as her learning what she had to go through life as well. Because that's when everything comes down to your life experiences. And it's gonna be a hell of a segment. I'm gonna like it, but I'm gonna drink some more of this Power X. But you know what? I have a drink menu for this drink.
You do?
Yeah.
Is that right?
That's right, man. The first drink on the thing is called Ex-Girlfriend. You believe that?
I like it already.
Yeah. She didn't do, but but I'm gonna play some music right now. Can I get a little bit of music before the next one? I want to play a song for my friend here, Chris, right here, man.
All
right. Huh? I want to be your lover. No, I'm just kidding, man. No, she gonna put it on Jess. No, we're all joking around because he has a friend here too, man, from Laredo, Texas. Is gonna be coming on with Commander. To tell you about being a cop life. Let's put on some old rock and roll, like some Stones or something. Give Me Shelter. How's that? Give Me Shelter. I mean, all you young boys might not know it, but it's in a lot of movies, so you guys might know it. But us in this end, we know the words on this side, but all right, here we go. Give me some shelter. All right. Back with Matty C here at 22.3 TakeOver Vegas Radio. We're going for the Guinness Book of World Records, y'all. Woo! And I think Spinning Chris over here is going for a Guinness Book of Records of how many Power X's in one 24-hour period, too. But it's just how it goes. I mean, it tastes good, you guys. Really, check it out, man.
And that's why Chris keeps drinking them.
That's right.
Real quick, can I do a shout out?
Oh, I want you to do a shout out.
You know what? A shout out to Lazy Boys, Smokers Alibi, Mobile Cigar Lounge, myself and Pepe the Enforcer. He's going to be on your show later on. He donated the Los Martinez cigars and the Warfighter cigars. Nice. So thank you, Lazy Boys. Oh, it's awesome. Right. And of course, you know, I gotta have.
All right, we're gonna be going on. Yeah, here's some more Power X.
It's sports time all across the world, but right here at 223 TakeOver Vegas Radio. Who is this?
This is Brandon with the Rubric.
And you know what? We always listen and enjoy Power X.
Yeah. I tell you, man. Ooh, that's a smooth man commander right there. Gotta check his show out. Like to Las Vegas, baby. You guys gonna like what you hear, man. He plays everything from Motown to, you know, little hipper music. Sometimes I even have him play some local artists as well. You know, it's pretty cool. But right now, I'm gonna tell you a little bit more about the journey, man. So I know Chris is here, wants to promote a little bit more about the cigars, but it's like it's a really good cigar, huh? What are they called again?
It's Lazy Boys.
Lazy Boys. You said mobile though.
They got a Smoker's Alibi Mobile Cigar Lounge. It's actually a bus that's decked out to be a actually traveling cigar den.
That's pretty cool.
You walk in and the whole inside of this bus is modified with wooden benches, and you can sit down. And it's got a ventilation system.
Yeah, I was just gonna ask that.
and the cigar selection is incredible. So let's say you got the boys over for like a game, Sunday football game.
Right.
He pulls up to your house. There's enough
You got
people.
TVs in there, eh?
He's got TVs in there too, and the sound system. Oof.
Oh, that's a party. That's a
So
party.
you pull in and he's got an incredible selection of cigars, and we just kick back and enjoy.
Wow.
And when he found out you guys going over there, he hooked us up with cigars.
That's really cool. I mean, that's how you do things as a businessman. You see two good guys like that. Hey, these guys, all right. I'm gonna give them a good cigar right here to enjoy, along with that Power X slurp.
Power X, experience power.
Drink Power X. That's another story in itself, man. Maybe we'll go into a little bit about that later on, man. But I want to stay on that personal journey because, everybody thinks that we got to this point. Just by, hey, you guys just tried something and now you're at this point. No, man. It's been a 6-7 year journey.
I'll say this wasn't easy. This is a long way, a long journey to get to this point.
And it is because it takes a lot just mentally, just going through things, being by yourself, not being able to do certain things because you got to work or not, create or whatever it may be. I didn't know anything about electronics. I had to learn all that. I go on the computer trying to design something and go press a button, it's gone. You're like, oh, it's been 2 hours. Where's this damn thing?
What do you mean delete? Undo.
Right.
But like you said, the journey, and it's impressive that you started this because of your kids.
Yeah. There was a goal behind it, when I really started getting into it. It was just when especially I found out how bad they were for you. Whew. I don't talk bad about other brands on there like in front of people, but they want to compare it. I'll do that every day. You want to compare? I don't have no problem comparing with you. I don't have no problem doing a taste test with you.
No, and of course we know what you got.
Yeah.
But what's impressive is you actually drink your own product. You endorse your own product because you believe in your own product, which is
correct.
Not too many people do that about their own product. And it takes a special individual to do that and to bring that out. It's like, wow. So, and you've openly, sponsored some very serious athletes too.
Yes, we have. We're still doing a couple of guys right now, coming up. They're trying to go pro, pretty soon. Nick, Pretty Boy Apello, man. Let me tell you, we haven't heard that yet. You guys are in for a good one. I hope you're listening out there, Nick. Yeah, it was, man. I sent it to your pop, so I'm pretty sure you've seen it too, man. But Spinny Chris got off on this commercial, you guys. You guys are gonna laugh your ass off. I was sitting out on the balcony, man, just looking over the city, chilling, listening to the show that was playing. It was his show actually. Tell him a little about your show. Actually, it comes on every day. Fridays at 5, correct?
Fridays 5 o'clock. It's the All Mix Up Show where we play music from all genres, 70s, 80s, 90s, and today. And now with, of course, 22.3 TOVR Miami Radio. It's the All Mix Up Show Latin, where we give you the best flavor.
Yeah.
But no, man, the Mix Up Show that I got on 22.3 TOVR Vegas Radio. It's I try to showcase some of the best talents. And
that's what's good about your show too. It's like, you're so talented yourself where you can just take up the whole section yourself. No doubt about that. But you also get people that you met along the way, you worked along the way, who are good people. Have that talent.
And it's crazy because one of the artists I put on the show, DJ Bad Boy Bill out of Chicago. Right. When I was in high school, back in 19 throw it away, I actually hired Bad Boy Bill to DJ at one of the dances because I used to do monthly teen dances. Right. And I would hire Bill for $300 for 1 hour. Okay. Now this is we're talking about
Yeah, back in the
86,
day, that's what I was gonna
87.
say. Woo, you know, back in
You
that
know,
day, you're like, you're
now
relevant.
Bill, his dude's worldwide. It's hard to,
Even
you
get
know,
them booked.
and he, yeah, it's hard to get a hold of him. But you know what though, he's still performing today, and I brought him up. I talked to him and I brought up the idea about the All Mixed Up show on 22.3. He's like, really, in Vegas? You can play my mixes in Vegas? I'm like, what do you think? He goes, no problem. So he sent over. He's got a collection of all of his stuff he's ever done.
Wow.
So he sent it to me, and then he came up with a series called the Vault series. And I said, hey, you got the Vault series? He's like, oh, you need that? You can play that too? I said, yeah, oh sure. So he sent that to me too.
Wow.
And one thing led to another, and then we started talking with the other DJs that were on the station from back in the day, from oh my gosh, Bobby D, Too Cool Chris, Farley Jackmaster Funk. It was like, wow, these guys I grew up listening to. Now I'm actually working with these guys and I'm playing them along with my stuff. It's like a little dream come true. It's like bucket list checked, awesome. You know,
that's cool. But no, I mean, you're gonna find the energy that just blends. You know, whether it's in music, whether it's in sports, whether it's in radio, television, you're just gonna have that feeling sometimes with people. And to me, it's all energy, man. You know, you guys are just on the same groove. That's why I think music does that to people.
Yeah, most definitely.
So I think it's all energy when you mix like that. But there's a lot of talent out there.
There is a lot of talent. There is a lot of raw talent that's out there.
Right. And I think a lot of people give up on their talents because they don't get that shot right away, or they, life has a funny way of changing what you're going to be doing, whether it's certain reason or not. But if I can make any point out there, it's that stick with it, man, even through the hard times, because I think that's when you become stronger. That's when you become smarter. You just learn, you become educated.
The thing is this, and I don't want to get too deep into it.
That's what we're here for.
The commander who was on a little earlier, the new generation is the new way. They got the new stuff. But you know what though? The basis of old school, you can't go wrong.
No.
You can't go wrong. And then that's,
I've never seen a dance floor empty with some old school.
I'm telling you, boy, I was working with a company many moons ago, and they called me and said, hey, can you do a 1974 class reunion party? I'm like, it is on. It is so on. And I tell you, I'd rock that party. It was awesome. And again, the new generation, they have to do a little better than what we did, but you know what though? We really didn't do it all that bad.
No, I don't think so. I mean, and plus the way we did it, we didn't have these little computers to do it. I mean, I'm not knocking it because if I had it, I'd use it too.
Most definitely.
But we had to, bring those crates, turntables, and then this guy Jason, who used to know, man, was my younger brother's friend. This guy said 4 tables he used to spin. These guys from Sony looked at him and go, yeah, you can't do that. And this Japanese kid went up there and he spun 4 tables. And I was like, whoa, this kid's unreal, and he was just natural at it, man. He would just loved it. He'd be at home back there.
About 3 months ago, a buddy of mine called me in Laredo. His name DJ Rippin' Rich, and he goes, "Hey man, want to come over to the house?" I was like, "Well, what's up?" Nah, let's have a jam session.
Oh man.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he had his turntables hooked up. I said, all right. And every now and then you gotta blow the cobwebs off and make sure you're still, And I was doing my thing. He's like, "Oh, dude, you still got it." I'm like, I never lost it.
Right,
Come on.
Right. But that's when it's heart and passion. It happens. Here we go. Power X.
And now, more truths about Power X. Will it help you get taller? Will it help you get thinner? Will it help you grow hair? Look, any guy over the age of 40 wishes this since high school. But you know what? We do know it will help you get rid of your thirst. Power X.
Experience the power. Drink Power X. Only on PowerXDrinks.com.
Coming live from outer space right there. That was sent down. That was beamed down to us, actually. He just popped up, man. Talent's right there. Spinning Chris, y'all.
And again, I sat for like about 5 minutes just thinking of this, and honestly, I did all 64 commercials in 3 days.
Yeah, that's man. That's moving, bro.
But because it was fun, and it was, and if it's an easy product to work with, like Power X, no problem, and that's why I cranked out. But some of them, I actually had to take a little bit of time, like that one. Or
man, I tell you,
even my own son's like, Dad, what's wrong with you?
I'm taking away those Power X's from you. How many you had, Dad? But no, but even with the Power X, let me tell you guys, I have a hell of a mixed drink menu with them as well. So check it out. You go on the website, powerxdrinks.com.
The ex-girlfriend. Tell me about the ex-girlfriend.
Oh, man.
I'll tell you about my ex-girlfriend.
Actually, I had some really good well, that's another story, but we got time for that. But,
what do you mean? Yeah, we do have time for that.
No, back to ex-girlfriend, man. There's these girls. I used to call them we used to call it what do you call that? A triple double, because they're all nice looking bartenders. They're at BJ's right there, Montebello, right? Big shout out to Trish. And, but I still talk to Trish once in a while. She's got her own business going now. She's doing really well. Trish Khan out there, man, home decorator.
Spoken like a true ex-boyfriend. There you go.
No, it was nothing like that. It was business, man. But I was bringing my samples in, and they're the bartenders, right? So I gave them some, and I go, hey, I need some mixed drinks with it. So this girl gets it. She looks the can out, starts pouring it, starts tasting it, making drinks. I know, perfect one. She gets it. Southern Comfort, peach schnapps, and Power X, all equal parts. So you can make a lot of it, or you could just make one for yourself. It didn't matter. But there's this older gentleman at the end, man. We were just giving him just different drinks. They don't try it, right? So he's drinking them, and by that time he's getting pretty tore up, man. So he goes, the girl goes, hey, I love your can. I really like the design. And there it goes, and it tastes so good. And he leans over and he's all drunk. Hey, ex-girlfriend was the name of the drink. And that's how we got the first name of the drink.
Oh, wow. Okay. All right.
So that's just one of the stories. I mean, that's part of the journey. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Just experience stuff like that while you're doing business. I mean, we're all rolling because we're like, that's it. We're all trying to think of a clever name. It's right there in front of you. And it took this guy, I guess, who had those feelings at that time, ex-girlfriend. The way he just leaned over and said it, it was like, whoa, the true serum's coming out right there.
Okay, all right. Or if in Spanish we could translate La Tóxica. See, you know I'm right. Come on. You know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm not the only one that's thinking it like this. Come on. I don't want to tell you that. The toxic girlfriend. Come on.
Wow, that's. Woo, man. We can get Brandon up here to talk about a little bit about toxic girlfriends. But no, I mean, that was kind of an interview there, man. I was in there on the other side going, woo, we started doing some Michael Jackson dancing right there. Like, what the hell are you doing? But that was a fun topic, man. Big shout out there to Kimmy out there, listening out there in Hong Kong, man. Appreciate that. Tell everybody about the station, 22.3 TOVR Vegas Radio. It's in a Genesis Book of World Records. What do you think about that, Chris? That's an achievement, huh?
It's an achievement.
Woo, man. It's going to be exciting, man. And wear those medals around, no one's going to be a world. What do you got? Oh, man, you don't even know what I got. Just step back here. Drink one of those, you might even get close, but I doubt it. You don't have a 22.3 behind you. But
now, real quick, is that drink menu going to get bigger?
I haven't really worked on it lately, but we could definitely work on it after the show. I think we should. That'd be a good idea, huh?
And just
right?
to be PC, we can do the ex-boyfriend, which consists of a smashed up can of Power X, and then you can mix it with something else, right?
I have to make a dent in one of those.
There you go. Why is there a dent?
That's a kick on the side. Telling you to get out.
The ex-boyfriend. That's right. I got these 4 cans of Power X. What about your car? Yeah, about that.
What's that? Oh, the recipe? It's Southern Comfort, peach schnapps, and Power X. All equal parts, man. I'm telling you, it's really good. It's deadly too.
Now here's another thing. Now, according to one of the chefs of the Raccoons Barbecue Club, right?
Oh yeah.
They actually started using Power X on their meat,
Right.
as
right.
a marinade.
Yes, that's cool. I like that. We talked about that, but on your birthday party, right? Back in Laredo, Texas.
What-
Let me tell you, that birthday party, we went down there and you talking about drinking.
You know,
Whoa, man.
you know? all I know is there's a certain, well, we can say the name of the alcohol, right?
Yeah.
The Gentleman Jack. I cannot drink that anymore.
No, at that night.
Oh, no, after that night, no.
Ooh,
I was informed that we went through 2 bottles, and I started with Jack and Coke, and at the end of the night, I was having a tumbler with ice.
No, man.
And I asked, when did this happen? Like, dude, don't you remember after the second bottle? What second bottle? And they gave me the first bottle. It was all empty. I'm like, that's not good.
No, but it was a fun night. We had a good time.
It was a great
really
night.
good time,
And even though one of us kind of flaked out, went to go sleep in the truck, but hey, you know what? We'll let that go.
He should open up the can of Power X instead of having it in his hand when he was sleeping like this.
This will help me sober up and get me home. Yeah, about that.
They're powerful, but not that powerful, right? But no,
Raccoons.
another story with the Power X. Let me tell you, man, we're in this club, right? And they couldn't get this girl off the floor to get her out of the club. And they're going, you got to get her out. And they go, we can't get her up. We can't get her out. So I go, hey, man, I got something for you. But don't let her down it. I go, just let her sip it. Just let her sip it for about, 10 minutes there. She'll get up. And man, she got up. She looked at the door and she walked out, but she hit everything on the side, boom, boom, all the way out the door. And she was able to get up off the floor. He goes, bro, what's in that can? We couldn't get her for the last 45 minutes.
She came out like a wrecking ball.
Believe it or not. It was hilarious, man. We were sitting all like cracking. He goes, hey, man, thank you, man. Because they were trying to even get home.
Wow, that would have been better. I was thinking, I thought you laid like a pest trail of Power X cans out the club. Go on, get the Power X,
Just pull it with a little.
I know. Come on, Chris. You don't gotta be mean like that. What's wrong with you?
It's not being mean. It's just being playful.
Get off the dance floor.
Yeah. You're embarrassing yourself already. You start pulling her. Look at her. She's moon dancing. No, they're pulling her.
That's right. Nothing says I'm single like a C-section. Anyways.
Oh. This is 22.3.
Yeah, that's right. We're gonna go there with a bag of chips and Power X. Burritos supposed to be coming this way. Anyways,
open it up and put some more stuff in that thing.
There's somewhere in some country like, what are they talking about? I don't understand.
Yeah, man, you see always mumbling anyway, man, right? You don't understand that either. But no, we're gonna talk about some Power X more, man, because I heard I wasn't talking about it enough. And you go, it's your company, you're not talking about it enough. I go, but everybody else is, and I'd like to thank everybody again, all the praise, radio personalities out there that made their commercials, took time out in their day to make these commercials, man. My boy Chris, man, it's unbelievable, you guys.
Thank you.
Let me tell you, I mean, it's just a pleasure being around and even learning and just listening to them. It's like, it's unreal. So I sit there, it's like, my mouth is open, like, did he just say all that? How do you even think of that? He told me, you look at the store. I looked at the store. Next thing you know, he's telling me what's in it, how they're going to deliver it, what they're still going to take out of your house. I'm like, God, all in one sentence.
Well, the thing is this, I try to, and this is my goofy learning process. I think of I'll look at an item and I'll think about it and I'll cut the way it's supposed to be. But in my head, I'm thinking something totally not right. And if I don't create that and bring it out, it's just going to fester until it's going to bother me and give me a headache. So I got to,
release it. Yeah, I understand that.
Like Bob's Alarm Company. If you want your home safe, get Bob's Alarm Company. But don't take my word for it.
All right. No, don't take it. We're going to have a Power X and think about it right now.
I'm going to get another one.
Power X, the all-natural energy drink that only has 104 calories per can. Experience the power.
Yeah. What do you think, guys? You're going to experience the power pretty soon? Let me tell you. You don't like what you taste, man. You just are. It's clean, crisp. And let me tell you, Ray Cody out there, man. Country Crush, you guys, another affiliate out there, man. He has a lot of weight products out there. You guys check him out. countrycrush.net. You could also get Power X on his website out there, man. But big shout out to Ray Cody out there. He also, did a thing with me, like Pepe over here did for us. I'm telling you, it's gonna be cool, man. Things are happening with the drink. You could even cook with it and find out, from these guys at barbecue. Oh man, doesn't that sound just cool to the ear? Ooh, I'm telling you should see the smile on Chris's face, you guys. He loves that. I think, man, I found someone else that likes it better than I do.
Experience power. Drink Power X. Only at PowerXDrinks.com.
Yeah, exactly.
You're on a drink-a-thon. Are you kidding? Wait till I make a pyramid out of this bad boy.
There'll be all empty pyramids back there. All the cans will be out of there, right? But,
who drank all the Power X? Speaking of, we got that for sale here, right?
Yes, we do.
Okay, because
2 for $30, they say right now, you guys. Come on down. Get your Power X drinks. 1 for $20, he said. You know what? Do that too. Now you throw in a can so you don't have to open up your 4-packs. Right? Every 4-pack, you get a free can. How's that, you guys? Come on by over here. What's the address here again? You heard it. 1490 West Sunset. That's where we'll be, especially single ladies, man. There's a lot of good radio personalities in this room over here. Looking at we got Brandon, we got Chris, we got Pip in the back.
Yes. And then
I just say ladies?
Then
no, I say come over here, ladies. Yeah.
Because Just Man says, a can of Power X almost fell, but I caught it, right?
Oh,
and she said, "Wow, look at those ninja hands." Well, I heard, look at those midget hands. I'm like, damn, you didn't have to be that hardcore. I mean, come on. Even though I'm not the most thinnest fella in this room, but damn, you ain't gotta go there.
A couple more facts about Power X. We also got okay to be on a renal diet.
Oh, who?
A renal diet.
Okay.
You know what that is?
You said D and you lost me, bro.
No, renal.
No, you said diet.
Diet? Oh, yeah. Diet and workout.
You lost me, right? You lost me on diet. Reno, I had to go to the bathroom. Diet?
Well, it's kind of.
What is this diet you speak of?
No, but seriously, man. I mean, it's a healthier diet. They put people that have pancreatic cancer on it, diabetics that are on it, and we got to prove to be on it. Like I said, Ray Cody from Country Crush, he was, in the hospital. He found out, he had some pancreatic cancer. They're working on him now, but he was in there opening a can, and the doctor walked in and went nuts. You know what you're drinking, energy? And he's like, hey, before you start yelling at me, look what's in my can. She took an hour to dissect the can, and she came back and says, okay, I'm okay on your diet. You can have 2 a day, but no coffee. And I went, whoa. What do you mean? Okay, well, since you want your power, you're going to have to cut out coffee, of course. So that's why coffee got cut out. But she gave him that option. What other energy drink that's going to get that option on a diet? I don't know any. And if they do, they don't taste too damn good. You won't see 4 cans of front of spinning crisp right now. Huh?
Well, I'm just saying, I like to eat healthy. I like salads in my tacos. What? Anyway.
You're not playing.
You think I'm joking around? Yeah. No, I mean, and like I said, it's really a really better alternative than what's out there.
It is. And that was the design for it. That it was just for the younger generations coming up, just give back a little bit. They're a smart generation. They're getting it too now. I mean, I had a lot of problems with it earlier because, I thought they were really disrespectful, but it wasn't so much being disrespect. It was just, I guess, another way of doing things, maybe, perhaps. I don't know. I even told my daughter, man, you guys don't open up the door for you. There's something wrong with that boy. Well, Dad, no, my dad, my ass. You come in the house, but hey, let me tell you what, man. You're going to treat my daughter this way, you're going to do it. But it wasn't me trying to be an asshole to the man, but it was just him, hey, this is the kind of respect you need to show. If you want to be good to me, I don't know, problem. You come over, go, even drink, whatever it may be. But there's certain things I believe that the youth, the younger generation was, leaving out growing up that I felt that was an incentive for my daughter to be treated, or even for, even my godsons. I have 5 godsons, and, yeah, so I call them, they're my boys, basically. There's times, You know, you better come and pick up your gossip. I'm gonna beat his ass. And I'm like, man, what'd you do? You know, my dad this. No, you're living in this house. There's things you got to learn as a man as well. But all of them, the ladies, you see how they treat their girlfriends. I mean, I even tell them, man, you're lucky. And you don't get guys that do this for you all the time. I look at that all the time. The guy comes in, you know, my draw. There's food on the table. You know, they're gonna go up there and eat. You see whether the man's gonna pick up a plate and go, here, girl. Give the girl the plate first. Let her go. Serve her. But there's plenty of guys, oh, thank you. They'll get their plate and start serving their food. And literally, the girl standing there holding a plate. Like, what's wrong with you, man? You know, but they don't see nothing wrong with it. And to me, that's, oh yeah, man, you done already. You know, you can't even show that respect. What's gonna happen when things really get on? You know, that's basic. You don't know basics, then you're not gonna make it to the end. Basically, or you will. Some guys do. You know, but hey, man, that's another story because I'm not no one to talk about. You know, our situation. But back to people that really helped me out with the drink, man. I have a lot of people that think I didn't make it here on my own with, you know, just doing things, man. I had a lot of friends, family that helped out, and most of all, 22.3 TOVR Vegas Radio, y'all. We're getting a Guinness Book of World Records. It's gonna be awesome. Let me tell you, man. Midnight tomorrow, we're gonna get some celebrating over here. And Spinning Chris is already celebrating over here. Let's be on a platter, just cut up into sections, and then we'll reach in.
Now.
Well, man.
Anything I get this size just because, you know, it just happened naturally. No, dude, there's a lot of work that goes into this.
I bet there is. A lot of loving too, right?
That's right. Gordo, Feo, Pelon, what's up?
Hey, you know that was my nickname growing up. My family still calls me Gordo to this day. Yeah.
Because every now and then I look at you, I want to give you a cheeseburger, dude. Because you know
You
you
look
need
too
to
skinny, huh?
eat something. Yeah, you're way too skinny, bro.
I don't know, man. I just
Or you're just not eating the right
Captain
foods.
Crunch don't do it, I guess, man. I love my Captain Crunch.
But you know why? Because you're drinking Power X.
That's right. Most of the night. You know what I've been doing a lot though when I've been coming to Vegas though. You know, I'm not really a gambler, but you know, it's a good way to drink for free. You sit down there, you get to meet people, talk to people, network. You know, passed out a couple of drinks like that. But I've been playing a lot of slots, poker slots actually.
Oh,
yeah. You know, I'm not winning nothing big, but hey, some nights I walk out of there and go, man, I didn't spend nothing. I drank how many drinks? And it's cool because you sit at the bar. You know, you meet people. I met the bartender. I even gave 4-pack to. We're at Eldorado's restaurant. These guys came up and they bought a 4-pack. Hey man, my friends really like this. He came back and bought another 4-pack for everybody there. I mean, that's networking at its best. You know, we're there among friends just having food, and you're direct line to people that work in the restaurants that, you know, they can't drink whatever they want behind their bar, go fill up their sodas, whatever it may be. But they choose to drink a Power X and they don't even have it there. They're going to spend their money that they're making to buy a drink, and they can drink for free. Right? I know me, I drink that drink for free probably. But, you know, like I said, though, I'm biased Power X. I'll probably be the first one I ever bought.
Experience the power. Drink Power X.
Again. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I want to talk a little about the radio personalities that we have here. You know, we had a younger millennial just walked in, and she used to have a show on. You know, I haven't heard her a little while on the radio, man, but very talented lady, man. Jazz. You know, you might know her by Jazz, man. Jazzy. She has what else she goes by on Instagram? I can't think of it right now, but let me tell you about this young lady. She has music skills. She won a contest, you know, of all of us. We all had, you know, section, we all did different things, and she did it. It was awesome, man. I mean, I was blown away by the music she knew, and she knew her music. I mean, this girl, oh man. I guess, you know, you fall from your mom? Yeah, I know. Your mom's a talented lady and comes to music too. Every now and then I'll catch it. She didn't know a song. You know, she'll, I don't know that song. You ever heard that? No. It's not often I know a song. I know. That's why I was so shocked because she knows, you know, she knows her music, man. That's why she does this whole thing with the station. 22.3, y'all. TOVR Vegas Radio. Also with the sister station. TOVR Miami Radio, man. Let me tell you. It's just awesome, man. We have Mike walking in the building right now. You guys are gonna be coming on the air talking to you guys. Guys, funny as hell, man. One-liners to get you going. But right now, maybe he didn't tell you about Power X2.
If you saw an athlete after winning a sporting event turn around and he's endorsing that drink, you know, oh, well, I got to try that.
bet. Yeah, but what if you're like Susan from accounting? Do you think Susan's gonna want to drink that drink because that athlete did that? No, of course not. I'll tell you what, from athletes to your ordinary everyday people, it's Power X. It's for everybody. And that's what it was created for. So why don't you give it a try? And you could probably give Susan from accounting, and she would probably be on her Christmas list. Give it a try, Power X. Experience the power. Drink Power X. Only at PowerXDrinks.com.
Yeah, you hear that? Yo? Experience of power. We keep on saying it over and over so you guys can get it. I mean, you can drink these, man. You don't have to worry about your insides. I can't point that out enough because I know how bad the other ones are. I'm not going to say names, but look at the ingredients. Even in anything you drink, you eat, it's time we got to start taking responsibility for ourselves, but what happened, but it does. Some of these companies don't care what they put in their products. Power X, here at Power X, we do. We always do. My CEO, Mark Lundgren out there, big shout out to him, big shout out to Stuart Talbert out there in Australia, yo. That's right. Power X is a partner out there in Australia, man. This cat, down cat too, man. Big shout out to you, Stuart. You listening out there? Power X, make it alone, but we're in this together, man. We're getting there. And it's so cool. And then now we're getting it on a global level, thanks to 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio, y'all. Right? I'm telling you, man. I love saying that. Before I couldn't even say it right. I was just always new, but now it just flows and it feels good.
It feels great.
Right? Just great, man.
Yeah, we're breaking, all kinds of milestones all over the place.
Yeah, we are. And we're doing it with style, and we're doing it with passion, and most of all, we're doing it with laughter. We're having a good time doing it. And that, to me, that's important. Because life's too short to be doing something you're not laughing and you love to do. I wish I would have learned that a lot earlier. I probably wouldn't have worked for UPS all those years, but like I said, life has a funny way of making you do things that you don't have to do or you don't want to do sometimes. But hey, that's why I don't sweat nobody for doing whatever, or even women for hating all men. I don't, that kind of stuff don't bug me like that, but some people it does.
It bothers me a little.
Yeah, not me. I can see that as bothering you. Look at it, real Power X is all in front of me. Oh yeah, I'm so sad. I gotta have another Power X. I'm heartbroken. Give me another one. But no, Power X. Yeah, it's really look into it. PowerXDrinks.com. All right, we're here setting a new world record here with 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. Go on there, and right now we're gonna play some music for everybody.
Hold on.
Here,
Before we go into music.
Oh yeah, what's this? Yeah. Oh my gosh, that sound. Yeah. Try Power X.
Hey, mama said the way you move gonna make you sweat, gonna make you groove. Shake that thing, gonna make you burn, gonna make you stay. Hey, baby, when you walk that way. what I say. Don't come hanging round my door. Don't wanna see your face no more. I don't need your war machines. I don't need your ghetto scenes. Gonna lies get hypnotized. Smiles on my husband's eyes. Now, get away. American woman, listen what I say. American woman, stay away from me. American woman.
Hey, back Manny C here. Genesis Book of World Records, y'all. Here at 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. Shout out to everybody that's tuning in this early in the morning. I know maybe there's some up, maybe there isn't. But in Vegas, no one sleeps. There's a lot of
Nobody
people
sleeps
up.
in Vegas.
I'm telling
Nobody.
you. Man, whatever time you want to go out, before, whatever you want to do at any time in Vegas, you can do it. Right now, you can still do that, but you just can't eat late no more. You know?
That
And
hurts
that's-
me a little. That hurts me because I want to eat.
Right, right. So what do you think about that first place we went to?
Oh my goodness.
Right.
That was myself and Pepe, who came with me from Laredo.
Right.
Um,
By the way, he'll be on the show later on,
yeah,
too.
he'll be on the
Commander.
show. He's got
Yeah.
some pretty cool stories.
Yeah.
We went to eat at a Oriental restaurant.
Right.
I
don't know the name of it.
don't know. But it was so good.
You said it was really good.
It was delicious. I mean, that was authentic.
What's the name of the casino?
Was it?
I can't even think of the name
Ping
of that
Pang,
casino
Ping-
right there.
Ping Pang Pongs or
Gold Coast. That's where it was. That's what it
Pang-
was. Yeah. And she wasn't even there.
She wasn't even there.
No, but it was just late. We were tired too, man. But hey, that's just it was fun though. They went to eat. I wasn't, too much hungry again, but so I just went and played my slots again, Drank for free and won $20, and you can't beat that. But Pepe won today.
Oh,
Ooh, man. That was a good
he's
story.
a Cinderella story.
Yeah. He's a good guy though, man.
Oh,
Good heart,
he's a good guy.
And I go by energy a lot with people. I just, me, it's like when you hit bad energy, I keep on going. It's like you just go to a time warp, like, but it doesn't stop me. It doesn't affect me no more like it used to. Before, it's catch me, and then I'm going back with that nigga. Now I go right through it, man. It feels good. Like, whoa, look at that. Boom. All right, let's go. You just keep on going. It's kind of interesting, but that's another thing I want to talk about spiritual journeys. I'm gonna get another radio personality, Kat, talk to you about a little bit of spiritual, techniques she uses, and just to get the mind quiet. Because when you're going through trials, I mean, whether your young bloods out there listening or not, I know a lot of you guys are out there, rappers coming up, you're thinking about business, man. It's another whole world, man. I thought, I could do business. When I first came to the business world, man, they chewed me up, spit me out so fast. I didn't know what it meant. I was like, man, all I know is my pockets were empty and I didn't get nothing else. It's gone. Your money's gone. But no, I mean it. I mean, it's a fun game. Especially when you got, you're becoming global, you're powered up the great radio station here. Internet, worldwide. What do you think about that?
No,
Worldwide.
it's an amazing
unthinkable.
feat. It
What do you
really,
think
really
about
is. And like I said, we for those of us that not quite sure what's going on, PowerX energy drinks has gone has gotten global recognition. Right. And you're the boss, man. You let the people know about that one.
Oh man, let me tell you, it's just so good. And then even it's not only the drink, it's the shows and the personalities on the shows, man. They're listening to us all over the world. I mean, I was surprised today. They told me something about my show being on Mixcloud up there for what was it, Best or something about the radio show that they really liked out there. London, Paris, big shouts out to you guys, man. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. I know you like the American music, but man, she plays everything. Like I said, if it tickles your ear, I'm gonna play it. I don't care if they know you or they don't know you. Where it's from, it does not matter. If it's good, I'm gonna play that damn thing because I love music. It just moves you. And like I said, I think it's a common ground where it brings people together. Here at 22.3, we have a variety of that. And we also got speaking of varieties, we got a new person be coming in and hanging out the station right here. You can come out. His name's Mike. Mike, why don't you tell them about yourself and what you do?
I'm on the Morning Mayhem show here on 22.3. And Manny, you're talking about your company, and I know about it for the past 5 years. How long ago did you start it? Because I know it's a long journey.
Man, let me tell you. Well, actually, it's like a double journey because it was with another company at first, then that went south, and then I had to start from ground zero, all over again. And by that time, you're talking about dollars, and they're like, dude, what are you doing? But I seen the light. I was there. When you get that big of a contract and you can't make it happen, it's like, I even told you guys ready to start living like the Kardashians. No way, Dad. Yeah, we got it. But, it didn't happen. Bad partner went south. But starting the ground over again, I mean, it was just like running to a brick wall. And then someone's like, you're building something and they just come and knock it down. It's like, there's nothing, damn thing you can do about it.
Like a sandcastle. The wave comes and smashes it.
Takes it all out to sea. Like, I'm going to do that again. Sure, it was fun. You enjoyed it. But
so what year did you start PowerX?
PowerX started in 17. That's the first idea came back to make our own again. Because the other one, came to an end. It was Gen X, by the way. But so I had to start all over, and I came up with PowerX. And what I did is I took what I learned out of those years. So I had to take the good out of that bad that actually happened.
When you restarted, when you first started with the other brand, I don't know if you want to say the name.
Yeah,
it was right out of like IBM started in a garage.
Right. Yeah.
So you came up with that. You had to start over. When you started over for the PowerX, you weren't starting from zero because you already had experience.
True that. I had knowledge, and I did use that knowledge that I had learned, all those years. Because you're right, it wasn't. But compared to that first can, the designing of it, and then the ingredients we went into, and just the whole overall thought of how I want to run a company changed. From that first time, it was okay, yeah, energy drinks, we can make a house, we want to make a lot of money. That was the concept, but then after we got into it, and I started seeing how bad they were for it. No, man, we got to do something. We can't just keep on feeding these kids poison. Right. It wasn't going to happen.
Name is great.
Well, it just fits in all. Like I said, it can fit in
easy to remember.
Yeah, it is, and it tastes really good. I know. I drink it myself. Like Chris was saying, there's not too many guys that drink their own product. I'll wake up in the morning. Oh man, I gotta get a cold power.
That's my first can 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, it's still with you, right? That thought is good.
What did I tell you when I first started drinking it? I said anything that has vitamins usually tastes bad.
Right. That's what you said. You're right. It tastes good. You're absolutely right. They don't. But I just, I wish I could say it was me. Big thanks to the man above. That's another spiritual journey I had to go on, and it's crazy, man. What you end up finding yourself doing. I found myself staring at a wall meditating. It was Tibetan monks do it. I can't even think of it. Zaza or something like Zawa, I think it's called, but we call it wall gazing, right? And I'm sitting in the room doing it. I'm like going, I'm losing my freaking mind. Here I am staring at this damn wall, trying to heal myself, trying to get my mind quiet, because you gotta start going a little crazy, but it worked. I was able to quiet and start seeing things, just getting focused on what I wanted to do and what I needed. Also, especially when it comes to the healing inside. There's a lot of things that people don't know that you have to go through, whether it's family, friends, whatever. Your life changes when you go after something you love and no one else really loves it, or they don't believe that you can even do it. You're already fighting up an upstream battle because everyone knows. I mean, getting people to even look at the ingredients, it's like pulling teeth. Hey, look what's that? Nah, man. Oh yeah, I know what you drink. Bro, you're not even looking inside. They're not even hearing what this is because they don't even think you're going to succeed that far. So why you should I pay attention to your drink?
Tell everybody what the ingredients are.
Man, let me tell you, it's mostly all vitamins. Whatever's in PowerX, you already have in your body or you put into your body already.
Right, go down with the vitamins and all that.
Well, you have your vitamin B12, your 5, 6.
So when I drink PowerX, that's all the vitamins I get for the day.
Well, even like your raw fruits, when you eat if you're an apple, they're saying, well, it has a lot of sugar in there. I go, your apple has more sugar than that damn drink there. What? Yeah. But they don't realize that. All these fruit's healthy. It's all right. No, man. It has a lot of sugar in there too. So you know your diets and know your sugars. There's 9 different levels of sugars even. People don't realize that. And we're in the top 3. And we don't do the top 1 because you can't
different kinds of sugars.
What's that?
I thought there was just one sugar.
Which one? That table? C and H?
I don't know. That's the white stuff that you pour on top of Cheerios.
No, that's just sugar. Actually, no, the honey Cheerios, you don't even need sugar no more. They're good just like that.
I was talking about the plain ones.
Oh, I don't need the plain ones.
Before they made the frosted, they must have saw what I was doing in the kitchen.
So you cooked it, because I call point boiled cereal cooking. I do that every morning. But you cook,
and there's no crash. Yes.
Uh,
We're gonna do
Power
a
X.
commercial.
Right now.
And now, more truths about Power X. Will it make you a better MMA fighter? Will it help you clean your house? Will it help you win the lottery? Look, if you have a glass nose, no. As far as cleaning your house, hire a maid. And last but not least, you want to win the lottery? How about you buy a ticket first? But here's what we do know. If you buy Power X, whether it's a 4-pack or the bigger pack, you can actually get it to your house or your place of business, and you will be popular there.
Experience the power. Drink Power X. Only on PowerXDrinks.com.
All right. What do you think, huh? Another Power X commercial. You know what? I tell you guys get this call. You guys want your product out? This boy, man, he'll make you guys some good shit.
Again, this is one of those things that it just came
Natural,
off the top
man.
of
It's
my head.
not- but that's why they're so good.
I came up with
You
this.
can't do that.
There was no thought process.
You can't duplicate stuff like that. Though.
You know,
That's what makes greatness and timeless.
no crystals to meditate over anything. Just what kind of stupidity can I come up with? You know, and
That's a
boom.
form of meditation, though. You know, I mean, hey, whatever you got to do to stay sane these days, you know, you got to do it, man. There's a lot of craziness in this world right now. You know, what do you think about this Asian hate thing?
Huh?
The Asian hate that's going on. You don't bug you? My girls are Asian, so it kind of does for me.
I live in a place that's 99% Hispanic.
You have no Asians that go there?
It's it's minimal.
Really?
You know, I mean, yeah. I mean, you know, so I'm sorry. You know,
No, there's sorry to be about them. You know, women are beautiful.
yeah, yes, they are.
Not that that's
Yes, they are.
The state, but
It's Laredo is again 99% Hispanic,
right.
and you know I live on a border city, and you know you get people that cross, come into the.
How many cops you got to look at, man? You get paranoid going down. And say, oh, there's one. Yeah, that's a different one. You say, that's
Yeah,
another
we
different
got
one.
quite a few
Damn.
agencies.
Yeah,
You know,
that's wild.
but it's all about just keeping safe.
Now, you guys were mentioning at lunch that they're talking about carrying an open.
Oh yeah,
everybody, right? Like the Wild Wild West.
Yeah, starting September 1st of this year, the state of Texas, as long as you own a registered firearm, you can carry that firearm, strap it to your thigh, and you can just walk around.
Oh, that's gonna be a crazy. Man, I can stop wearing that fanny.
It's gonna turn into the Wild Wild West. Yeah, well, there's other states that are doing it already. So,
And they said it's working in there.
yeah,
Right?
it's working for the other states. So,
Right.
you know.
I mean, it might not be a bad idea. I mean, I don't know. I mean, you're always gonna get the crazy ones that go and shoot up everything, but now it's just like, well, now you can't tell them nothing who's walking in with it because why? Because you're allowing people to do it. So how do you distinguish if they're crazy or not?
Look at me.
Yeah, I trust you with the gun though, because but I wouldn't piss you off with it. But I trust you with it.
But yeah, I mean, it's hard. It's hard to profile. That's the
What do you
word
think
I'm looking
about
for.
that, Mike?
I'm a concealed carry holder, so
Right.
I don't open carry. I have the option to do both.
Right.
What
do you think it'll be about
if you
the-
carry open, people that are afraid of guns are always going to be staring at the gun.
Right.
And a lot of people are going to get scared just because you see a gun. But the problem is when the gun is in someone's hand, when it's on their hip, it isn't going to bother anybody.
Right.
If it's in the hand pointed at you, that's when you worry.
Of course. I mean,
I've noticed from walking into Walmart, here's the thing. If I see someone open carrying on a line, I'm going to stand next to that person because I'm concealed. He's got open. So there's now 2 guns in the store.
Right.
So if anything goes down, I'd rather be with the guy who also has a gun. So then,
Good point.
somebody walks in with a
Right.
AR or whatever, at least we have a chance to get out of the store alive.
See,
if you don't, then you just pray to God that, the gun jams.
Yeah. Well, my thing is too, you're gonna get a lot of people carrying it that don't know how to use a gun.
Now, I don't own one. I do know how to use one, but I'm going to be standing with Mike. You know?
And I'll be standing
Because
behind both of you.
there's 2 guys in front of me that are going to.
That's just
Gun controllers. They want to hit your target.
I'll do it in your favor. Whoever stands behind me is protected.
Yeah.
Booyah.
Hey man,
I'm buying
I
you
don't know
coffee,
about
Mike.
that now. The bullets
Got
are
it.
using now. They're not regular bullets no more either, man. They'll go through a couple of people.
Yeah, but that's the thing. It's sad. You go in the store, you got to worry about that.
Gotta go
all the
anywhere
time
and worry
now.
about that. Not even the store.
You know, years ago, you
It just
didn't have to worry
happens.
about that. Now, school shootings, you gotta worry about that. It doesn't happen in the cities though. If you ever noticed that.
We just don't hear about it. It's not, hey, shot another guy or another gang man. I mean, it don't get, it happens, believe me.
Well, yeah, there's always gang shootings.
But I mean, it's not even, there's, man, in LA, you wear the wrong color, they're going to shoot at you sometimes. That's how bad it got for a while. It was like ridiculous. And we going, change your shirt. Why? You're going to be walking down the store. What the hell is going on?
Well, yeah, because when I went to college, I was in Arizona. I was in Phoenix for a lowrider show.
Mm-hmm.
And one of the girls I was with was wearing a Colorado Rockies hat or jersey. And they made her go change her clothes because that's gang paraphernalia. I was like, the Colorado Rockies is a gang now? I thought they were a baseball team.
Yeah, I mean, I don't agree with that kind of stuff either, man. But, it's just a style. I think the way you wear it too, and I wear my jerseys all the time. Even there's one girl come up to me, that girl goes, "Hey, aren't you kind of old to be wearing a jersey?" So I looked back there. I said, "You're just mad because you can't put on your cheerleading outfit no more." And she didn't like that. She got so pissed
Well, where I'm
off,
from,
man.
if you wear a Red Sox jersey at a Yankee stadium, that's a problem.
Yeah, well, that's a bad rivalry. Just like
I like Dodgers and Giants. Yeah.
Exactly. I have a Giants, I'm a Dodger fan, but I have a Giants, jersey my girls got me, right? Everyone go, "Hey, man," I had some guys really come. So I go, "Dude, relax. What's he in the back?" I never heard of that guy before.
Yeah.
It was the Tokyo Giants. You're already going to fight over something. You don't even know what the damn thing is because of the same colors even, but that's ignorance in people with the sports. I mean, I've been around some guys that, John Nish over there, cousin, man, he was, passed away. He's on the banner over there. Another thing Bad Girl did for, the world record that shows the kind of heart she has. But, it's all the loved ones that we had lost. But he was a Boston fan, but yet, we talked, but he knew everything about Boston. He knew everything about the Lakers. You couldn't tell him anything, and he'd be there rooting for you if that's the way the game went, and he'd be straight up. And to me, that education like that, that's where the sports talk has to go. Because it's rivalry. What are you rivaling over, man? You don't even know. If you're going to rival over something and get mad about, at least know about it. Just don't follow it just because it's a color or it's a team that they don't like. I got surrounded at the Dodger game. I was wearing my Yankee jersey.
Mm-hmm.
And this one guy is in there. "Where are you?" And I asked, "Hey, man, you came out of here?" The guy goes, "Hey, ask him where. You like that beer?" "That's a New York beer." "Look at it. Where's it at?" "Oh, well, it's just a beer." "Okay. What about the Dodgers? Where are they from?" "L.A. Brooklyn, right? Same thing. So I was surrounded in the parking lot. After that, I was in the parking lot. Got surrounded by all these guys, Dodger fans.
Were they playing the Yankees?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was gonna say, if it wasn't playing the Yankees,
No, I'm not gonna wear a Yankee
not
jersey
even
just
playing.
to do it. But I'm a fan, a Yankee fan. But they surrounded me, and then I go, "Hey, what is going on with you guys? I'm a Raider fan too. Raiders, Raider Nation." And then they all start hugging me. Like, what the hell? These guys are just gonna tear me apart before that. And it's just things like that that make the sport, I think, just bad.
Yeah, that's the worst part of the sport.
Well,
you could be there with with your kids and your family. All of a sudden, you're surrounded in the parking lot.
That's sad.
Just because you're wearing a Yankee jersey in a Dodger stadium.
Mm-hmm. It happened that quick. I was just walking. Boom. I thought, oh man, you gotta be kidding me. My hometown. You didn't get Trump like that, but I don't know. Like I said, youth is different these days. But these guys, I can't even blame them on the youth actually, because those guys are older. They're like in their 30s.
Well, you see the videos on YouTube. You go to the Raider games.
Oh, man, I was there. I used to see these guys get popped.
Yeah.
But we tell them, dude.
Yeah, Raiders, Chargers.
No, we're gonna, man, don't do it. And they go do it, and then they go, bam. You're like, I told you, man.
Do you think it's an alcohol thing? I think maybe if there was an alcohol at the games, that would take it away.
Possibly. But I mean, there's just a lot of ignorant people that just hate for hate. They're allowed. You're looking for trouble, you're gonna find trouble.
When I had a Camaro, people that had Mustangs didn't like me.
Who?
I had friends that had Mustangs. I went and bought a Camaro, and all of a sudden, like, "Oh, what did you buy a Camaro for?" And then all of a sudden, the calls don't come in anymore, just because I bought a Camaro. But then I got more friends that had Camaros.
Even like
crazy.
your Ford and Chevy truck.
Then
right?
if an import pulls
They're
up,
liable
then it's
too,
like,
but-
we don't like the Honda now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. To me, it's like you just gotta accept everybody. And Chris said it earlier, it's about loving everybody, and we do it here at the station. And right now, PowerX is gonna love you.
Most people don't brag about what's in their energy drink. But I'll tell you what, PowerX, they got that L-glutamine for athletes to help muscle repair. That's right. So see, it's something that is good. And I'll tell you what, it is not just for teenagers, but also for our older people, our older athletes. And I will run a 5K one day. Give it a try, PowerX.
Experience the power. Drink PowerX. Only on PowerXDrinks.com.
And now the 5K, he said.
Okay, I'm gonna be honest with you. That's never gonna happen. I might walk it, but to run it, no,
You know,
I would not hold my breath.
It's
on
not that easy though. Like everybody, it's only a 5K. No,
Bro, have you seen me walking around? I mean, to run around the block, that's you're already asking for Mission Impossible. Come on now.
Oh,
You know.
swimming. We're gonna go pool, right? Tomorrow.
Yeah, so they can pull this beach whale out. No, it's okay, bro. We're good. You know, how can you tell? Look at the harpoon scars. Come on, man. Don't you want to go on a diet? I eat salads in my taco. So my guisado plate.
But
What's up?
I don't know, bro. I mean, what about? I mean, health wise, you go to the doctor, you get checked. I'm talking seriously because things do happen, man. And you're a good guy, and I know you don't take it serious. Sometimes you joke about it a lot, but I mean, you get checked out, man. Because I know I try to go, and I'm not. They told me a couple of bad things too, but kind of fixed. But hey, just because you're thin don't mean you're healthy.
Wow. So I mean, it's on my to-do list.
So you haven't went to the doctor?
Nah, I haven't gone to the
All
doctor.
right. How about you, Mike? You get checked up?
I was at the doctor last week. I was trying to avoid the copay. 'Cause every time I go in there, the copay is different. Like I thought it was just a flat
Same doctor?
copay. No, different doctor. Every time it's a different doctor. There was a medical group. Every 3 times I go, they switch doctors on me.
Really? And it's
Yeah,
different
strange.
copay? Does it go up or down?
Probably because I don't listen to what they say. They're like, all right, let's try this guy. It's kind of like when you're playing blackjack. Every 15 minutes, they change the dealer on you.
Yeah, well, they do that when you're hot, but you know what? I would say, do you go see a woman doctor or a men doctor?
I've had one woman doctor, and then she transferred out of state. So that was the only time I had a woman doctor.
Yeah. How about you, Chris? Oh, you said you don't go, right? How about your dentist?
Oh yeah, we're on first name basis. Yeah.
Right.
So,
Oh, man.
no, I gotta,
Yeah. I don't know, man.
I gotta take care of what's left of the pearly white. So
I don't know, man. They heard it all. Pull any? I pulled one of mine finally, and they told me, "Hey, man, that's a mole that you're really gonna need." And I said, "Well, couldn't take the pain no more to get it out of there." But they say you only have so many chewers like that back there. Huh? Is that true?
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
No,
How you gonna eat your tacos in? How you gonna eat your tacos?
With very, very gently. Very gently.
Are you gonna
Just put it in a blender.
See, he understands.
No.
I've like
Taco
people
blender.
have people have fear of like spiders. I got fear of doctors. So it's like, not a fan of doctors, not a fan of hospitals.
Yeah, man, you gotta go. I lost a cousin because he didn't go, man, and it's sad because he got many years left in him, man. He just didn't want to go get checked up. He should. That's why I'm just trying to tell you as a friend, man. Just go, just go, brother. But what else we're gonna talk about right now? I'm 22.3 TOVR Vegas. They're getting radio because I'm just rambling on. But you know what? That damn Scotch on this PowerX. I should never have mixed my own drinks. I made a drink menu and I started trying to follow it, and nope, it didn't work.
So what do you call it? Power X and Scotch comes out to what?
Watch.
Power
I don't know.
Squatch.
I haven't made a name for it actually, but it's not bad though. You should try it. It's not bad. But I haven't made a name for that one yet.
We'll call it the ex-boyfriend. How's that sound?
I don't know. What do you think, Jess?
The X.
Ooh, trash can.
She went there with a bag of chips.
All right,
and the
everybody.
Power X.
He man, woman. I'm not
I wasn't expecting that question. She had a good answer.
Hey, man, but also
this is her normal time to be up.
What? Oh yeah,
I
Jess
worked
is working
13
right
and a
now,
half
right,
hours
Jess?
yesterday, and I'm on 3 hours sleep.
And Jess has a show, y'all. Check her out Sundays, right? From 4 to 5 every Sunday. It's a great day to be gay, y'all. She has some hell of stories, man. I play some good music too, but I like her stories. She'll lay it out there, man. If you don't like it, put on the gun. She'll teach you a lesson that way too sometimes, right, Jess? That's right. That's why she has on that Power X jacket, y'all. She earned that. Like, ooh, where's in pride? I like that. You guys gotta be able to order those soon too online. We're gonna have the jackets out there. We'll be taking pictures so you guys can see what they look like. But mostly, Chris, didn't you get a jacket too?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
But it's 100. But it's 100 degrees in Laredo, Texas. Yeah.
You cut the sleeves off.
No, I'm not gonna cut the sleeves. Are you kidding? I got that nicely. When it drops below 50 degrees, I'll put it on. But that's not gonna happen until maybe November.
Oh man, that long?
Yeah, that long.
The sun's gonna take it from you before that.
The thing is, I still got that Chicago DNA in me. So temperature drops a little bit, my internal heater just kicks in, and when half the people are wearing parkas at 60 degrees, I'm still going, in a t-shirt.
So, what's the coldest it's ever been in Chicago when you were there? What you looking at?
Ooh, 30, 38, 48 below. Below. And that's why I'm in Laredo, Texas. Are you kidding? The winter there lasts all 3 days. It might hit 35. And that's at night. And then it turns right back up to 70 degrees.
How do you feel about the cold, Mike?
I don't like shoveling snow, so that's the cold is all right, but the snow is the problem. That's where all the problems hit. And then live in New York City, you get a phone call, someone fell, broke their hip, someone fell, broke their arm. Being in Vegas, you don't get those phone calls anymore, and you can't shovel heat.
That's right. People just called, he just fell.
And it is cold today in Vegas. It's like 54 degrees.
It was cold. It's been cold the last couple of nights, though.
Yeah. Well, Texas froze over for like 3-4 days.
Yeah. That was the harshest winter ever.
Yeah, the windmills froze.
Yeah.
Nobody had electric. You got to watch out. That green energy plan, whatever, it could backfire.
Bad.
Or freeze.
Man,
we have solar panels on our roofs. Yeah. How's the solar panels working out? Exactly. Yeah. It didn't help out. No.
So what did you do for heat?
Again, don't you see me?
You burned the sleeves off the jacket.
Come on now.
Don't you see me? Yeah, you had some more towels to stay warm.
That's right. That's right. There were businesses.
How cold did it get in Laredo during that? What was that? A week?
No, you're right. 3 days.
It was 3 days.
Yeah. It one day it hit 32. One day.
32 degrees.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even go outside.
That's what water freezes.
I would not.
Yeah, exactly. And that's what upset me. It's like, I can go outside and see water freeze.
So it was true that the toilets were overflowing, just freezing up like that?
No, they just didn't work at all.
They just showing like the ice in the water was actually flowing up like that. I was like, wow, is that really happening out there?
They got summer toilets over there. They don't have winter toilets.
What's that?
No, I just made that up.
Oh, say, man, I didn't know that.
It's like,
that's a new thing I gotta learn.
At 32 degrees.
I'm going to be going to New York. So that's why I asked, what is that?
They got summer tires now on cars.
Oh, man. Over here, they have to. They get pretty hot, those rubber tires. You ever touch one over here in the summertime?
Yeah, they melt.
Yeah, you touch one.
Every 2 years I got to replace my tires, and every year I got to replace my wiper blades.
Yeah,
if you live in Vegas, never buy a $40 wiper blade because you're gonna have to replace it a year anyway because it melts to the windshield.
Right. Man, that must be. I don't know.
Manny, you just moved here, so I don't know if you experienced that yet.
I'm gonna be sleeping.
Yeah, so
all
if you need
day
wiper
long.
blades, just get the $5 ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, you change them like when you change your batteries in your smoke detector.
I have a Jeep. I'll probably just put the damn front, top down and just open air like you're on a bike.
Just don't drive in the rain. We went 241 days without rain here in Vegas.
Really?
Last year.
How low did that lake get? I bet you got
But
pretty low.
today it rained for 3 minutes. Yesterday it rained for 5
But
minutes.
not all over.
And now we won't see rain till probably about November.
Really?
On the calendar, there's a monsoon season, but that's not for Vegas.
Hey, those ain't no joke though. Those
In
monsoons,
Phoenix,
they come.
I remember when I was in college, they closed school. I said, "We're closing school. Why?" They're like, "It's raining." I said, "We're closing school because we have rain days now. All of a sudden, go out, the parking lot's flooded. It looks like late meat."
Yeah, I'm telling you, they come down fast.
Yeah, there's no sewer system.
I heard it all gets flooded over here, right? In Vegas too, when it rains. Yeah, I seen that one. I barely made it out of the link that time.
Not the link.
Yeah, the link.
Not the
The whole undergrounds is flooded. Yeah.
Yeah, they put the storm drain through the casino, through the basement, and the loading dock goes downhill. So
That's wild.
if it's raining, the whole flood goes into into the food and everything. All food's floating around. And used to be the Imperial Palace, but I think they fixed it now. So I don't think it floods as much.
It still floods though, because it flooded last year. Yeah,
because
it was pretty high.
we're gonna do the storm drain right through the casino. Good idea, stupid.
Yeah, he still got paid. So he didn't
It's
care.
one of those things that was probably good on paper. You know, it's like
They never
I
think
got a
about
great
it.
idea.
Like the
What
start
if
stop on the
we put it
car.
through here?
You know, the new cars have that start stop. You just pull up to the light, your car shuts
Oh
off.
yeah.
Yeah. So who thought of that? The government. Like we're gonna have the car shut off to save you gas. Yeah, and then in 3 months you need a starter. How much is a
pretty
starter on a
genius,
brand new car? $500. How much
I have
gas
no
you
idea.
save?
I don't know about cars
An
too
ounce.
much, man. I just buy
Saving an ounce of gas, so now you got to spend $500 on it. How's that save you anything?
They don't make a better starter.
Well,
I mean, you're
if
gonna be
if you have a dealership, you want people to come in for service.
Yeah, but
all of a sudden your
right,
starter
they could
goes,
do
you're
that with
making
any car,
$500.
though. You could do that with the power windows. Same thing. They put a cheap motor in that thing. It's going to go out in 2 years. You got to go and get another motor for power
But
windows.
when you stop, your engine shuts off, and then it kind of starts. So if you're in traffic, that does it about 74 times an hour. You're not doing that with a window. If you are, you might have
I
an
don't know,
OCD
man. I don't-
problem where you got to open and close the window 49 times.
Well, if you're going to buy a car like that anyway, I mean, you shouldn't really worry about probably the warranty anyway. I had a brand new transmission that went out on me up
I
here.
know you were telling me on Monday.
Man, you know, you guys left me there at that club too, and I was stuck in that parking
Yeah,
lot.
after they thought I was the bouncer in the parking lot.
You're asking for directions, where to park. Just ask them for the keys right here. Take
Excuse,
them out,
excuse me, is there a cover charge? I'm not the bouncer. Oh, I thought you worked here.
Man,
I was like, well, I got in free because I walked in with 2 girls, but they wanted to charge Manny $38.
Yeah.
damn.
$38. I go, I'm only going to talk to a couple people right there. Nope. Cannot, sir. I go, I live here now. Well, you got a license? It's a California license. I got a deed, though. Nope. You have to carry your deed in your pocket if you want to get in with you. I go, yeah, I'll be back. What was it? What was the sign up there? I
You
read
didn't
it.
miss much.
1,000
Yeah,
girls.
yeah. We're leaving the strip club, and Manny's outside filming the building.
I'll show you. I'm going to put this on social media.
No.
It says thousands of girls and 3 ugly ones. But,
Yeah.
but Monday night it was the opposite.
No, I'm glad I didn't go in that night anyway. But
I'm glad you didn't go in that night either.
yeah.
Oh, it was funny. We just sat in the back like we were the owners, watch a professional work the room and watch an amateur try to figure out how to work the room.
Oh, gee, that's a great night there. How about the bartender? Was she there? Santa Claus? Santa Claus there? No? That that alone might be worth the trip going, even on a bad night.
Well, when we got there, I walk in with Jess and Bad Girl, and they're like, "There's only 2 strippers here." I said, "Well, what if I get them to strip?"
Oh man. Ooh. No,
you didn't miss
it
anything.
wouldn't work. No, I get these back going, hey, tell you what, this is how we're gonna run things here now. You girl, get over here. She'll just take charge. That's what she does. She walks in a place and just starts getting off. But that's my girl right there, man. I love her to death. When I get some rest, I'm gonna be seeing you back here real soon, man. Because man, he has about a half hour to go, and I'm running low on words. You know, Manny's not a talker as it is, and oh man. I'm putting myself to sleep. No, can we, the one I wanted to play, please, by the Untouchables? Put on What's Gone Wrong. They even put that song, Maria, man, that old Mexican song, Take a Letter to Maria. They mix that reggae style into it. It's bad. There it is, right there. Had those shades on. That's when the Ray-Bans were in. Skinny ties.
Next day you're gone. I keep out of forget you, baby. Now that you're gone, I guess I can't stop thinking about you, girl. What's gone wrong? One day we're two, one day we're together, next day you're gone. Oh, and I keep asking myself, what's gone wrong? Oh, tell me what's gone wrong now. Stepped on our pride, but two cool brothers just took it in stride. Through thick and thin, from beginning to end, the battle we are lost, the war will win. So just listen to Maria. Yes, I trusted to my wife. Now tell her I won't be coming home. I've got to start a new life. Can't seem to forget you. Now that you're gone, I can't stop thinking about you, baby. What's gone wrong? One day we're together, yeah, and then the next day you're gone. Oh, and I keep asking myself, what's gone wrong? Oh, tell me what's gone wrong now. Baby, come back. Now that you're gone, baby, come back. Come back to me.
Yes. Hey, back with Manny Sound Local X Radio Show on 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. Let me tell you, man, Guinness Book of World Records, man. It's going to be a hell of an accomplishment, man. We're not too far away. You know, we got some good interviews coming on the radio here. You guys tune in. We got a lot of people coming up, and let me tell you, they got a little bit more than Manny C has to say. You know, Manny C is about the music, man. I always just play some music. Thanks everybody out there in London, Paris, man. I really appreciate you guys tuning in. The UK, you know, the Anthony family out there. Yeah, that was one of the first ones who wrote in on an email. You know, I really appreciate that, man. But Manny C just plays that music, man. Tune in every Sunday nights. You hear me on 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. You like what you hear? Let me tell you, play everything, man. What's your favorite kind of music, Mike?
Depends on the mood, of course.
Yeah, that's what I base my shows on. I like that. Yeah. So what do you say, like in the mornings? I mean, would you put on like really rock and roll to wake up, or you put in something smooth, or
In the mornings, I like to put on the stock market.
All right, we're back to Power X.
Kind of these scary stories about energy drinks and what they can cause and the long-term effect. And you know what? Let me put a lot of rumors to rest. Power X, it's a healthy alternative to an energy drink. And believe me, this is something you can drink every day. And it's, well, the long-lasting effects are nowhere near than, well, those other guys. So there you go. Now you know. Give it a taste. Power X. Experience the power. Drink Power X. Only at PowerXDrinks.com.
Hey, you're back here, 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. Guinness Book of World Records, y'all. Let me tell you, we're going to get this thing, man. Midnight, we're going to celebrate too, man. You guys are going to want to tune in for that tomorrow night at midnight. I mean, it's going to be doing it, man, here. 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. DJ Bad Girl, big shout out to you, man. doing a hell of a thing here. We also got our sister station out there, Take Over Miami Radio. What do you think about that, Chris? Tell us a little about that. What's happening over there in Miami?
I'll tell you what. 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio has been so successful in the past 3-4 years at this. We've been achieving this and been working it. The talent has gotten bigger, and a lot of people have taken notice. And as of May 1st this year, 22.3 TakeOverVegasRadio.com picked up its first sister station, which is 22.3 TakeOverMiamiRadio.com, where we're going to be bringing a different flavor, more of a Latin flavor, to the folks of Miami and around the world. We'll be showcasing different types of music, different types of talent. We're, like you've said, a lot of artists that want to play the music, a lot of times you got to curb it because you got to be kind of, flexible on both ends of the spectrum, both English and Spanish. Well, now you can do completely Spanish. Now, the show that I have right here on 22.3 TakeOverVegasRadio.com, the All Mixed Up Show, which happens every Friday at 5 p.m.
Right.
I showcase a lot of the pop 80s, 90s, some 70s. Now, Miami, 22.3 Takeover Miami Radio will be showcasing the All Mixed Up Show. It's All Mixed Up Latin, which is all Latin music from Colombiana, Duranguense, reggaeton, and just to give it a completely different flavor. I'm getting a lot of DJs from Nuevo Laredo, Mexico, different parts of Mexico. They're going to be, they're really excited. Hey, I get to play myself in Miami, and
Cool.
And this is a showcase. There's more in the works,
Right.
but like I said, we've gone this far, and it's already, I believe, in 34 countries. And
awesome.
we
That's
just
wild.
started.
That's wild. Huh?
It's crazy,
It's awesome,
again,
man.
34 countries. Now, 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio is heard in over 550 cities and over 163 countries.
Wow.
So
That's unreal, man.
So
it's just awesome.
our friends in Dubai,
Mhm.
Switzerland, thank you for locking it in and
Right.
being
Yeah.
being part of this.
Right. Then we had some Facebook people that called it, right? Sending messages to a bad girl that they're listening. That was unreal from India.
From
Big shout
India,
out there. You're
yes.
listening, huh? You're on this world record, huh? Tell everybody about it. 22.3.
So it's a good thing. It's a great thing.
I think it's awesome. We could reach that many people around the world, and the thing is that everybody here, all the radio personalities, they all have something about them, man. They do their show and they do it right. They do it with style. They do it with, just, I don't know, it's just something they bring in to the table. They bring value. Plus, the way Bad Girl has put the team together, I think she's done a fabulous job to get all these personalities just to mesh, because it's not easy.
I was gonna say that's not an easy task.
It's not.
And again, humble beginnings. We started, you, me, Commander, in a studio probably the size of a bathroom.
Remember the one with no roof? That was good too. I was like, where is that thing coming from? Until you look up,
Convertible.
the roof.
No roof.
Man,
that was crazy.
But again, that's things we learn from, and it just makes you stronger. And we go, now look at that. I mean, we got a nice studio, all the equipment. I mean, everything's just changed. She just upgraded and just kept on pushing and pushing. And look where we're at. We're going for a world record. That's amazing, man.
It's amazing. It really is.
I mean, it's just, whew. People would have told us this, and they still tell us we're crazy, but we don't
Hard
listen
work
to
and
them.
dedication.
Right. And and it takes a lot of will too. I mean, earlier today, before everybody got here, we were setting up, got here, she met me here, we had the stuff, and she set it up. I'm trying to help her, but there's no one here helping her. She's doing this thing. People sure help her out there, but she's there by okay, I got to do this right now. Try to get this done before everybody gets there. She knows everybody's helping, doing their thing, but to go that extra step, I'm pretty sure you're gonna, I could have slept 2 more hours. You could have helped her, but that's the kind of dedication she does. And she does it for individuals, not just for her show or for the station. She'll reach out and do that for the radio personalities. And I think that's very good as a boss, because it shows that, hey, your success is important to me as well. And I know I get that even without the energy as far as the music side, because I wasn't good at this shit. And I still don't say I'm these guys, they have a lot more talent than me on the radio, but music wise, I could mesh with them. That's one thing we all have in common. We all know our music. DJ Van has a show, guys, checking on Sundays. Woo! That boy plays some slow jams that rock your world, man. I mean, I'm in the car listening to him, I'm blasting out the window and people looking, hey, man, guys listening to slow jams looking at me. Hey, how you guys doing over there? Meanwhile, so the slow jams be playing, man, but he gets off, man. DJ Van, check him out, y'all. Sundays. Time we got 7 to 8, right? 7 to 8 every Sunday? Yeah. Let me tell you, boy, you guys gonna like what you hear, man. Smooth guy right there. Just came on to the thing. Also, we got sports show right there, Mr. I call him Brandon is his name, but I always get his show mixed up, man. I can't say that word right. I don't, my words always kind of rubric show. Check him out every Fridays from 5 to 6, right? 4 to 5, y'all. Let me tell you, man. Listen to this show. He talks about sports behind the scenes. You'll find out about things about sports, about the athletes, about making money, about trading cards, how people, the athletes are getting the business. It's really interesting, man. You guys are going to like what you hear. It's not just the regular sports show. It tells you about things. And also, it gives you some good facts about teams. I was listening to your show, man, the other day. You were talking about how the teams are coming up. The Hawks, are still in the picture. You're talking about the playoff lineup. And I really like that. I was like, man, this guy's taking it another level where you're talking about the whole aspects of it now. Teams that sleepy teams that be aware these guys are still right in the picture, and I like that because people don't realize, Lakers are on top or, the Golden State Warriors, they're on top. No, they're on top. Yeah, but this is why they're on top. And this is why you got to watch out for them. Guys don't get that. I get it, but I think it's really interesting, man. Keep doing what you're doing. I'm glad you decided to go live too, man. He went live, you guys, the other day. I know he was nervous about it, but hey, I asked him today, how do you like it? He goes, yeah, I like it. You just get the whole atmosphere, you get that good feeling inside. Hey, this is doing it right now. You just get that energy and it's good. Even, I don't know, it's just when the camera goes on to it, it's a little different on the radio. We get filmed a lot, once in a while we're in the studio or you're trying to do it, but I found out that makes a connection with all of you guys out there, y'all. And anytime you guys want to connect, call the station, talk to the radio personalities, man. We're happy to talk to everybody, follow us all. You guys go to the website, check out everybody on the thing. And, I want to get into some more music. I want another song right now, man. Can we get into a little bit more rock? How about that top one right there? What do you got there? Is that Boomtown Rats? Boomtown Rats? Yeah.
I like the way she looks at it like,
Rat Trap. You guys ever heard of them? You know Boomtown Rats, right? Yeah, I know you do.
Yeah.
How about you, Mike? You heard the Boomtown
Never
Rats?
heard of it.
Oh, man, you got to get off, man. No? Let me tell you, made a couple of songs and retired off.
There was a lot of rocking going on that night. Cruising time for the young bright lights. Just down past the gas house by the meat factory door, the Five Lamb Boys were coming on strong. The Saturday night city beat had already started, and the punks in the corner boy just sprang into action. And young Billy watched the yellow street lights and said, tonight, I'm all right. It's gonna be a blight night. Billy don't like it living here in this town. He said, traps and been sprung long before he was born. He said, hold fast the dust behind all the closed doors. And pus and grime ooze from its scat-twisted soul. Screaming and crying in the high-rise block. It's a rat trap. Billy, but you're already caught. You can make it if you wanna, or you need it.
The big selling point with a lot of parents about Power X, they have no artificial dyes. That's right. So you can tell that your kid did not have something green, blue, red, orange to drink because it's stained all over their mouth and teeth. No artificial dyes. And that's a great selling point. And a lot of parents agree. Go ahead, give it a try. Power X.
Experience the power. Drink Power X. Only on PowerXDrinks.com.
Beam me down right there, man. Let me tell you. Isn't that rocket again? But you said something really important about the drink. Dyes.
And I'll tell you why. That rings so true. I have my 2.0.
Right.
which is my son. I affectionately call him my 2.0 because he's a better version of me.
Right.
And I try to take care of him. And when he was little, he was at a learning center, not a daycare, a learning center, because he's going to school. Anyways, they gave him a cupcake. And I was always kind of worried about that. And the cupcake was blue. Okay. Well, he ate this blue cupcake and it took forever to get the stain off his teeth. And then, not to get too much into it, but it went in blue, it came out blue. And it freaked him out. I bet it did. What happened? So I know TMI, but you know what though? That's one of the things that as a parent that really concerned me. But with Power X, that doesn't happen. You don't get those nasty dyes, and there are certain drinks out there that supposedly are for kids, and it stains their teeth bad.
Right.
I mean, and I'm trying to be a cool parent. But I'm trying to avoid those things like, you know what? I'm bored. Let's go brush your teeth. I don't want to, go that route, but, it's like, again, Dad? That's what? I'm kind of concerned about it.
You want to keep on eating the blue cupcake? You keep on brushing those teeth, right?
You want to drink that other drink? Okay, so, as a parent, that really concerned me. So when I was doing my research about Power X, it's like, wow, it doesn't stain your teeth at all. And that as a parent, that's a very serious point that I wanted to stress out.
Because they don't realize how bad that stuff is. They thought, it's only this certain amount percentage of it. That's a small percentage.
It shouldn't be that percent.
Right. Exactly.
But
exactly.
Yeah, it's again, and it's blue. Yeah, okay.
In case you guys don't know out there, when you pour it pours clean. It's clear. So
and it opens great too.
Oh yeah, that sound. Something about that sound. Yeah, that's a good commercial. I think that's doing like that. But you over and over. Now you hear a mix. That's Chris.
Oh yeah. I'll tell you what, you go look at that recycle bin, you're gonna like, how many of these are his? Come on now.
He jingled all the way back.
Put it in the recycle. You got it. That's going to be an interesting trip to the recycle bin. Jesus, who drank all these Powerade? Come on, man. Really?
No, I see a lot of people drinking them, actually. It's not just you. I mean, a lot of people seem to be liking them, which is, really good news. And you guys out there drinking them, give us a follow, give us a good like, say something positive about the product, what you liked about it. If you don't like it, don't say nothing. All right. Oh yeah, that's right. I just opened up a Yelp. They told me I should open up a Yelp, so I did. But no one has still commented on it yet. It's been 4 days. So go check it out. Give me a good write up on it if you like it. Just like I said, be honest what you like about the drink. That's it. Plain and simple. And I'm pretty sure we'll get a lot of people just be honest about it, see what they like. Online, powerxdrinks.com. We're pushing it online right now. 4-packs, man. That's the best way to go. Anywhere in the world you get them, try it.
But they can also come here and buy it, right?
Right here. That's right. They're getting specials too today. For every 4-pack, you can get a free can to take home. So you don't have to open a 4-pack because I don't want them to open a 4-pack. I'll have a cold one for you. How about that?
Look at you.
Yeah,
Look
man.
at you.
I can sell one I want.
Just makes me want to open another one.
Let's go. You know what? I think I do. Yeah.
Give me that can. I want the power.
All in sync.
Spirit's power.
Get that beat going. But coming up here, Manny C's gonna get off this mic finally, man. I know it's been a long 3 hours for Manny C. Manny C don't even talk that long. I'm surprised I did. I mean, thanks for Brandon over there filling that cover. Probably just eased it a little bit. Otherwise I'd be really stumbling. I'd be, man. But you would have heard some good music because that's what Manny C does on his show, on Local Lick Show. I play music, and that's reaches out to all genres. Like I said, man, I go back in time, forward. I mean, I was listening to a guy the other day, man. Name's Jean Laponte. He's an electric violinist. That boy got off. He made that electric violin sound like a guitar. And, it was just really cool. And you guys want to check us out live? We're going to be live. You guys can walk in anytime you want. We're here at the Henderson Equality Center. The address is 1490 West Sunset Road, Suite 120. You can't miss it, man. For all the rainbows and where all the love's at. Come on in. Say hi to the personalities that are here. We'll be going in and out.
Will you be signing autographs?
Not today. I just
Okay.
don't know.
I just thought I'd ask.
After doing all these hours on the air, I just don't. I can't even see straight no more. I just can't do that kind of thing. Instead of Manny C.
Still learning how to get that M down in script.
Hey, but you know what? I'll take a picture with you though.
Okay. All right. You said we'll take a picture. All right.
Yeah, Manny C's not sign too many things, but I definitely love taking pictures. Just a fun thing to do.
Clothes, right?
Huh?
Clothes. With clothes on, right?
Yeah, hey, man.
I just say you never know, man. We're in that type of world. Now.
Girls, he's only kidding. I don't do that. I don't do that.
You ain't got to lie. Come
on. I don't know, man. I'm kind of shy when it comes to stuff like that.
We're about to kick it into second gear, my friend.
Oh no. Oh, that's another story, huh? Ooh, we have a story.
We'll talk about that one.
Man, yeah. You guys will hear about that story. Man, woke up this morning. I thought he was gonna be quiet for a little bit. Man, he was just shifting gears to go higher, bro. It was a different style of story.
Ready to go third gear. What?
I woke up with my earplugs on, pillows tucked over my head. I was like, oh man, what happened to us last night?
Sleep
But,
outside.
it was a good night, man. We got to really hook up last night. Talked to Chris and Pepe. You guys, they're gonna be coming on Commander Show 2 later on. Believe 12 noon they come back on. Next we're gonna at 11. So tune on in. We got some radio personalities coming up, y'all. Man, you got 3 minutes left, and I'm gonna finish with this song. So let's get what you got up there?
Oh,
What
come
you got
on,
there? I
man.
don't know Bon Jovi. Bon Jovi? Really? Okay.
You've never even played Bon Jovi in your life.
And he's like, I'd rather talk for 3 minutes.
I want some of the old school. Put on the
I'll
Bus
put Mike
Boys.
on this one, man. I'd rather
Bus
talk
Boys?
for 3 minutes.
Yeah, minimum wage.
Out of all the songs.
That's a jamming song, man.
You're like a pitcher. Pitch a curveball. Nah, I don't want to pitch a curveball. How about a fastball? Nah, I don't want to pitch a curveball.
Catch it those net.
Peace of mind. I
I'm not unhappy. Why be sad? Think of all the good times that we've had. I make the minimum wage. I said that I work for the minimum wage. Don't you know that we work for the minimum wage? I said that I work for the minimum wage.
This is Brandon with the rubric. We got DJ Van in the house.
DJ Van.
All right, who you got with you ready?
And we got a special guest. We got Miss Krista Vega. And she's tuned in tonight. She's a special co-host tonight. And I asked her to join us on the show just to bring a female perspective to whatever we're talking about tonight. So
No doubt, no doubt. Man, the biggest thing that I wanted to know when we were thinking about doing this show was, how did you get into this game and what inspired you to do it? Because it's something slightly different.
Well, how I got into it was, I mean, ever since I was like knee high, I was always a big fan of music, no matter what type of music it may be. It could be rock, it could be, soft rock from the 70s, hip hop, soul, R&B. It didn't matter. I was just always a big music fan. And how I got into it was my brother and my cousins. Back in the day, they used to, being from Miami, we used to have a DJ crew. Well, they had a DJ crew back in the day, and they never wanted to get me on the turntables because
Now, what are we talking?
from
What city?
I'm talking like mid '80s
In which city?
in Miami.
Miami. Okay.
In Miami, the home with the Miami bass, But so they used to come up there and they used to go into my family's garage, and they used to just practice, talking on the mic and spinning and mixing and stuff like that. And I'm like looking at these cats like, it's all right, but I think I could do a better job, So me being a sneaky Leo that I am, I come home from, I think I was in like 5th or 6th grade at the time. So my brothers and everybody was playing high school football and everything at that time. So while they're playing football, I go out there, to the garage and, cut on all the power to everything out there, all the DJ equipment. And I started just dabbling around with it, until I started getting kind of good mixing. So I used to do it while they was at practice, so they'd never see me. So, but one day they came home a little bit earlier than expected. And then they caught me back there. So my brother, of course, he got really pissed. And I thought I was going to catch the beat down, but he started listening to it. He's like, all right. I see you got a little bit of skills in there. We'll see what you got. And so from there, they started liking what I was doing. So we started going to parties and, they introduced me to, Reggie's little brother, Van, stuff like that. And I get up there and they be like, oh, little man got some skills on there, So, and it just went from there, I joined the military. And when I was in the military, we used to go to like different ports, like the Philippines, Singapore, Australia, stuff like that. So I used to always go where the clubs were because, I was in my warring 20s at that time. So I was like, shoot, we for the party. Then for some reason, I was always just interested to see what the DJs was doing out there. So I go up to the DJs, introduce myself, and they'd be like, okay, we'll let you get on and see what you got. Start rocking the crowd and everything. And people were like, damn, why you in the military? Why you not, messing with these turntables and stuff? I'm like, I don't know. I just never pursued it like that. So long story short, when I got out, I wanted to do something involving, being a radio personality. So my crew down in San Diego called World Tune Radio, I got introduced to this guy named Chris Parks, and they knew that I mixed from doing the club scenes out there. So they was like, came up to me. They was like, hey, how about, come on our show? You could do like afternoon, 5 o'clock mixes.
I know it's like
and then
standard
people go
radio
on.
at the time.
Okay. And so I started doing that. And then I was like, you know what? I want a little bit more. So I asked, I was like, hey, you guys was ever introduced into like a slow jam market, like 8 o'clock on Sundays,
Slow jam market, like the quiet storm.
Yeah, like the quiet song, Art LeBeau type of stuff, and so they was like, the only way we're gonna get you on the van to do this, you got to talk on the mic. I always hated my voice on the mic for some reason, but everybody was like, nah, dude, you got this, you can do this. So I was like, okay, so started doing it once a month, one show a month, turned into like 2 shows in a week. And then, from that, like 6 shows for the month and stuff like that. So a lot of people got tuned into it. And, the music I play is a lot of old school, Teddy Pendergrass, Al Green, the Isleys, stuff like that. A lot of people call it baby making music, and that's the kind of stuff I like to play, stuff you just don't hear on commercial radio. And that's how I got into the game.
Oh man, that's dope. That's dope. Yeah, man. Because I joined the show. For all of y'all listening in, wherever you're at, I've been on here probably about 3 months now, and I wasn't sure. Like I wasn't into like actually DJing and playing music, but more just vibing about the topics that I know about. But I heard your stuff, man. I thought it was pretty hot. It's the stuff. It reminded me of like what I used to listen to, and I was like, that's why I was like, hey man,
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Some of them jams, because man, from my generation, that was it. Like definitely like late 80s, early 90s.
Definitely the music today is a lot different from what I grew up. Not knocking that the music isn't good. They got some really talented artists out today, but it's just very little like back in the day. And you can even ask Crystal over there that, even when it comes to just not just slow jam music, but just the music in general, you got hip hop, you got rock, you got you got Latin music. You can drop one beat, say from an Aerosmith song, you knew it off the bat. That was Aerosmith. Okay. You knew right off the bat that was Whitesnake. You knew right off the bat that was, Run DMC or Kool Moe Dee or, UTFO. You just knew those guys just from the first drop of that beat. Mm-hmm. Nowadays, everything sound the same. Yeah. And it's just like, who is this cat? And how did he get here? Because he sucks as a rapper or whatever, So it's just one of those type of things.
The sample's getting thin. The sample's getting thin for sure. For sure. Now, is that how y'all met?
No.
Him DJing, you being out at the spot?
No, we actually met through the military. But our love of music actually was a big.
She actually surprised me with that too, because I was like, "What do you know about this?" I'm like, but go ahead.
No. I mean, I have a big love of music because of my father. My dad was, not to. I guess I'm kind of aging myself, but my dad would always put in the 8 tracks, and he was a big, music lover. And again, my dad was the same, never really listened to one type of music. Mm-hmm. He was, I grew up mostly on.
With certain drinks out there, what impression are they leaving on who, right? Who drinks it, who endorses it. You know what? PowerX is on a different level because they help with everyone from athletes, UFC fighters, track runners, high school kids at the Pro-Am games. See, these are the people that are the image of the people who drink PowerX. I'm telling you, it's a drink for everyone.
Experience the power. Drink PowerX. Only on PowerXDrinks.com.
All right, we back on here on 22.3 TOVR Vegas Radio, jumping in and trying to land that Guinness Book of World Records, and it's going to be a big deal. And we've been at it, 5 hours?
Yeah.
5 hours now?
Yeah. Big shout out to Henderson Equality Center right here in Henderson. Please, if you guys are in the area, just swing by and say hello to us. and they're located at
1490
West Sunset Road, Suite 120, Henderson, Nevada 89014. And to get in touch with these guys, they're at 855-955-LGBT parentheses 5428. They do a lot of stuff right here. They got youth groups, they got tutoring programs, they have bisexual adult social groups for men and women, fitness programs. You know, they dabble in a little bit of everything over here. So please go and check these guys out. A great location, beautiful building, and they're very nice here. Also, a big shout out to Power X, you know, because we're over here doing this Guinness World Record. And I'm telling you, man, we're going to knock this out the park right now. Thanks to all our family, for our radio family, you know, Jazz Cat, Foxy, you know, Rupert, everybody here at the station. And we're just doing this thing and we're having a good time. So, anyway, my man, I'm gonna just call him B because that's what I always call him anyway. So B, how do you get started into your sports show? What drew you into, you know, doing a background on all the sports shows and stuff that you do?
Man, it's really simple, man. When I was a kid, I played ball, played in high school. I knew I was going to the league.
Okay.
I knew I was. And logic didn't kick in. It wasn't any objection that I could hear.
Okay.
And, you know, I played ball in Akron, Ohio. That's where I grew up. And when I was in high school, I was ready to graduate. I applied to 40 schools,
Okay.
40 schools where I sent tape, 40 different schools.
Okay.
Ended up talking to about 3 coaches out of that and didn't land a gig. So I knew I wanted to make some money,
Mhm.
but I knew I wanted to play ball.
Right.
Those 2 things didn't match up.
Okay.
Because you go to D1, you got to have skill,
Yeah.
or you're going to go to Duke and actually take some classes.
Okay.
Right. No
Okay.
doubt. So I had to pick one and I had no other option. So I went and did that, but I never forgot about it. I
Okay.
always got into, you know, I graduated as an engineer, but I knew I liked the business side of the house.
Mhm.
So I wanted to talk about if I couldn't play in the league, I want to work in the league. I want to eventually be part of an ownership team or something like that. Right.
There you go.
So
There you go.
that's how I did it. So the best way, just talk about it, spit game on the space. I think I heard it's crazy. It resonated with me. Jasmine, she's talking about her show and talking about creating content.
Mhm.
And that is the entire new age about how you get into a space. I
Oh,
don't care
wow.
what it is. I don't give a damn what it, whatever you want to be. Minus, there's 2 things that you can't learn organically and just have a career and make money.
Mm.
A doctor and a lawyer. Everything else, you can learn on your own
Right,
and
right,
make
right.
money off of it. So this is one of them. This is why. So this is how I joined the group. Happy to be here. I love what 22.3 TOVR Vegas is all about.
We'd
I
love to
don't
have you
actually
here.
consider myself like a DJ or a radio personality. I was like, I'm just some cat just
But
talking.
you are a kid essential to 2.3.
I
you know?
appreciate that, man.
Right.
Like I really do, and I feel it. But it's I don't bring any
You bring
like,
knowledge.
overly
bring knowledge over
aggressive
to,
like vibe to it that says, "Hey,
it ain't even
I'm
like
gonna
that,
be
though.
that." You
Right.
know what I mean? I love it.
All right. So, well, we appreciate you guys. We appreciate you being part of our family right here at 22.3. We really do. And the guy is just like mad talented when it comes to any kind of sports, basically. I was just listening to his show a couple of times, and you know, my favorite sport is basketball, you know, and he likes certain teams and I like certain teams, and, you know, but it's a show. So I just left it alone with a lot of things. but I got to come on your show. We just got to rap about that one of these days and everything like that. So, but anyway, we're going to keep this thing going. We got Miss Crystal over there, and say hello to the
I want
room.
to finish hearing this story before.
Oh, okay.
last
Go
break.
for it. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah, she's getting into how y'all actually met and got into this vibe. Okay, y'all met in
Oh yeah, so we actually met
Mili-
through a military per se. We had some mutual friends, and so but the love of music was a surprise. Um, they say that they say that you I don't know how to explain it, but well, we had a lot of mutual friends, but we didn't know that until we actually started. Had always been friends. We were friends. We met, but we didn't start dating until about 6 years later.
Okay.
And then when we actually really started talking, we figured out that we had a lot of mutual friends, and then we noticed that he picked our first date, which was at a country karaoke bar.
So it's interesting. So I know you play a lot of different music,
Right.
and y'all met through that. Like, but what's your go-to? Like, what is?
As far as club scene,
No.
or
Music.
just
Yeah,
in
like
the-
there's still the one thing.
believe
like,
it or
I believe
not,
that everybody.
believe
says
it or
the
not,
thing.
my go-to for myself is just old school classic standard jazz.
Jazz. Okay.
And I'm talking about like Bird or
Young Lions.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. And I like the old school jazz, like Stanley Clark. Who else is I can't even think of them so right now, but it's a lot of them I like. And but I always was a good jazz listener. I love jazz. I love Quincy Jones type of jazz too, because I mean
So do
he
you like
goes
more
way back.
vocalists, horns,
No, I'm kind of
the bass?
kind of neutral about all of them.
Okay.
I like Sarah Vaughan. I like Etta James. It just depends on my mood for the day. Sometimes I just want to hear the music.
Okay.
Sometimes I just want to hear them sing a little bit. So it just depends on how I'm feeling. That's about it.
All right. Now, would you co-sign that? If I was to
Yeah.
ask you, you like the same
Yeah.
thing that is.
She
right there?
wakes up and she never know what I'm gonna be playing in the morning. All I know is she, just have my coffee ready and we're gonna go from there.
No doubt.
Pretty much. Yeah. So we actually from that point on we just kind of started talking, and then so the next date was actually my idea, and we went down to Laguna Beach, and I picked this place particularly. And then found out, I said, oh yeah, there's this place called the White House in Laguna Beach. And he said, I used to DJ there. I said, wow, I used to go there all the time. And then we kind of got to talking, and a place that I used to work, my boss and I used to go across the street at this place called El Torito's, and he used to DJ there. And I was like, wow, we had all these, then we got to talking, and we figured out that we really had the same love of music, and we just kind of were on.
But let me
there was
give
not
you a little backstory on that one though,
particular genre.
because the backstory is it's like, yes, if you guys ever been to Laguna Beach, it's a very classy neighborhood. A lot of people with money there, and but the clientele that goes to those clubs, very snobbish. I mean, snobbish as hell. And like the crew she used to roll with back in the day.
Huntington,
Yeah.
OC.
And the crew she used to roll with back in the day, I told her, I was like, if I would have met you back then,
So how
I
were you
probably
playing
would
at
have
those
had you.
clubs? We'll be right back.
When people talk about premium, they're talking about maybe rum from Puerto Rico or vodka from Russia or even wine from France. When it comes to an energy drink, really? Yes, really. A premium energy drink is PowerX. Make yourself a smart investment and invest in PowerX. Experience the power. Drink PowerX. Only at PowerXDrinks.com.
We back here on 22.3 TOVR Vegas Radio, setting the Guinness Book of World Records for the most commercials for a single product with PowerX, big sponsor of ours, dope ass product, especially the relationship that we have. We building really strong, so I'm really glad we out here, all these personalities. You're listening to Brandon with the Rubric, and this DJ Van, his wifey Crystal. So we
Yes.
out here getting it in. So man,
So
Go ahead and finish that
I forget
story.
where we were. What part where we were in this story?
When you were in Laguna Beach and
Oh, okay.
y'all
So
rolling with the same crew,
right.
and I'm trying to figure out how were you actually
Well,
DJing in the first damn place at
the thing is,
Laguna Beach.
like she said earlier, we met on Facebook, not really in person, but we were in the same group.
Okay.
Like it was a military group that was on there. So she joined that group, I joined it, and then somebody will say something about Camp Pendleton. And then boom, we'll start cracking on jokes about whatever that post was. So I started seeing her pop up a lot on the same thing that I was popping up a lot. And then all of a sudden it was just like a simple, hey, how you doing? You know, we'll crack a joke or whatever. And that's how it kind of started. So later on, we both were in prior relationships. So it was just always a mutual respect kind of thing, you know. And then she started having issues on her side. I started having issues on my side. And then she obviously got divorced before I did. So we still just basically just kept it on a, you know, really just cool friendship level. So, excuse me. And then later on in life, when, you know, I got separated from my ex and, you know, she got separated already. So we were like, you know what, I want to meet you, you know. And so I lived in San Diego. She lived out here in Vegas. And then it was like, okay, let's kind of meet like at a halfway spot. So for some
That's a lot.
weird,
That's
yeah.
just before the meeting. Like,
So
all right.
we ended up meeting at, where was the spot?
It was some country karaoke bar that you picked out. I have no clue.
Are you serious?
Seriously, he picked out a country karaoke bar, and yeah,
It was
a
in the middle of
country
nowhere.
karaoke bar. Yes.
Yeah.
And you picked
Yes.
this, and you're the
No, we
jazz,
actually
R&B,
Yes,
slow jams
yes.
dude, and you.
Well, that
I just
was
want to make
like
sure I
the-
got the facts right.
That was
Yeah.
like the only place in that town, you
Got
know,
it.
to have
It
a
was.
dinner or something.
It was for the.
So,
It was with the wings. It was the wings.
yeah.
It's always the wings, right?
So we went there, and you know, it was funny because it was just like, it was basically when we met, it was like two old friends, just like, hey, what's up?
Okay,
You know, how
no
you
doubt,
doing?
no
It
doubt.
was like no awkward moment, anything. I mean, we literally we met and we just started laughing our ass off, you know,
Okay.
from the time we met until the time, you know, we both had the swoop.
Just that cool ass
But
vibe.
you know,
Yeah.
I knew. I even said this in our wedding vows. I knew that he was the right person for me because the first three words that he said to me was, "Wow, you are short."
You have to
Those
bring
were
that
the first three words he said to me. He said, "Wow, you are short." I thought, and
Man,
he
you're something
looked at
else.
me and he said, "Oops, did I just say that out loud?" I said, "You sure did."
So yeah, so,
But yeah, no, but anyways, I mean, it all comes down to music. I mean, and it was so cool because that night we listened to music the entire night, and we listened to a genre. The genre went from literally we were listening to what's her name? Mimi Ripperton.
Minnie Riperton,
Yeah, we were Minnie Ripperton. We were listening to her, to Stevie Wonder, to White Snake, to I mean, it was
everything,
just to
yeah.
everything, to obviously country karaoke. You know, so it was pretty interesting.
Man, that's
Yeah.
crazy.
So
Yeah.
and then boom, a few years later, here we
Now we're
are.
married.
You know?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it was crazy because when I found the opportunity to do this, it seemed mind blowing to me, like to be talking on the mic, be spitting game about some stuff, no music, because I really like music, but I couldn't. I never DJ'd or mixed songs and shit like that. So hearing your stuff, and when I was first recording, you showed up at the station, man. I thought it was pretty dope. Yeah, absolutely. It did, and I immediately thought of the Quiet Storm because when I was a youngster, that's what we listened to. The Quiet Storm come on at 9-10 p.m. on Sundays, and you would hear just exactly that. Minnie Ripertons,
Yeah.
Brothers Johnson. You'll hear a little Gil Scott Heron.
Mhm.
Man, you'll hear all that, and it was.
Do you
pretty
know
tight.
who Minnie Riperton's daughter is by chance? Trivia for you.
I've heard it before. I know I've
And when
heard
you
that
know who it
question.
is, when you
I
know
know
who it
I've heard
is.
that question. It is. All right.
I'll give you a clue. Have you seen the movie Bridesmaids?
Yes, I have.
She's a comedian.
Nah, don't tell me.
Yes.
Nah, don't.
Yes.
And Bryce, like, no. Just say the name. Say the name.
I can't remember her name. That's why I was trying to get you to say it. What? Yes, there you go. Maya Rudolph. That's her
Maya
name.
Rudolph.
Thank you.
Right.
I couldn't remember her name. I just know her face. But yeah, Maya Rudolph. That is her daughter.
Yeah, I wouldn't have got that one.
But look at her face.
Yeah, yeah, it makes sense now.
Yeah.
It makes sense because Minnie Riperton was my mom's favorite.
Yes.
Like,
every mom's favorite.
Oh, she loved her some Minnie Riperton.
Yeah.
But
So,
That's some trivia for you.
so you're from Ohio.
Yeah.
So what brought you out here to Vegas?
Man, so I left Ohio in '99. I moved to the Bay.
Mm-hmm.
So I wanted to go to California. It was
Okay.
I wanted to get the hell out of Ohio.
Okay.
I was in Akron at the time, 250,000 people. Everybody knew each other.
Right.
Small city. I mean, we got 8 high schools. Everybody ended up going to Akron U. I was like, man, I just didn't want to do that same thing. So I went out to California.
Okay.
And then worked out there a little bit, did the whole startup game, got an opportunity to go up to Seattle. I didn't like it.
Really?
I didn't like it. I don't do 320 days of clouds and rain. And I really just couldn't get out and kick it too much. And I was at a point where I just wanted to like.
But Seattle is beautiful though.
It is when
But
it's sunny.
but that's
14 days. So that was cool.
I think you like Seattle because they had the first Starbucks, and he's a coffee fiend. So
True that. Anybody that knows me know I love my coffee. I would slash people for my coffee.
But crazy though.
I'm just saying, it is what time in the morning?
Crazy though. They got a hot music scene in Seattle.
Yes, they do.
Like, that is.
Yes, they do. They always did.
Yeah.
So it was always good.
Quincy Jones.
Yeah. So
and a bunch of like old school cats. They got a lot of jazz spots out there as well.
Yeah.
The equivalent of in the Bay Area, they have like Yoshi's. Up in Seattle, they have like Jazz Alley, and a bunch of other spots up there.
So what's your favorite type of music? What do you like to listen to?
I'm primarily
say let's break it down to a scenario. Say you got you a hot date going.
Bro, I'm R&B on
okay.
that tip.
Okay.
But I love rap, hip hop, jazz as well.
Okay.
So definitely.
So what
like
is your
classical.
go-to? Like, yes, what's your go-to?
Oh, if you ask me like my top 5, that'll be 3 Stacks, Scarface.
Okay.
Who else is in there? Jay, I would have in that list.
Okay.
Twister.
Okay. Wow.
Would be in
Twister,
there.
huh?
Yeah,
That's a
Twister would be
trip,
in
yeah.
there for
Okay.
sure. That 5th is still a toss-up for me.
you like Busta Rhymes? Because if you like Twister, you gotta like Busta.
He's cool. He's cool.
Yeah.
Definitely a lyricist for sure.
Yeah.
But that's a whole nother category.
So
when you get into
if
like the other
Buster
lyricists.
was to do a versus battle with somebody, who you think would be equivalent to Busta Rhymes?
Damn, it's crazy you ask that because I was just talking to my boy about who Bus would go up against.
That's a tough question for me. I can't even answer that one.
Because it's got to be somebody like with his clout, with his catalog, at the same time.
He got to have a catalog and a flow, because Buster would just eat people alive on the mic.
Just talking, he eats people.
Yeah.
That's not even the same category.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's hard
Yeah.
to say who could battle that dude because it's just
No,
like,
I think some cats could. Because he was in that Ja Rule, the early days of his work. L was there, but that wasn't even the same category.
Right. No.
I still go back to lyricists. I say my lyricists are Three Stacks, Black Thought. M can spit. There's not too many people that can spit like him as well.
Yeah, I think he's definitely.
Bus for sure. I can see him being up in there.
So we were listening to the radio one day on one of our road trips, and the Jackson 5 said they would like to do a versus with New Edition. What do you think about that?
If the Jackson 5, if they were still around, they would be anybody because
besides Michael. I mean, but it was
but
Randy
New Edition,
and,
New Edition for sure is a classic. I mean,
yeah, they said they would do it. They said they would do it again. They would go against
but
New
not
Edition.
many people can name anybody on Jackson.
I would have to go with ABC, another bad creation.
Yeah, they
their
said
playground.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting.
But Jackson 5 content is sampled.
Yeah,
like crazy.
Yeah, you're right.
like which is a testament of how hot somebody's tracks it.
That's true. That's true.
So it's a big debate about the best. I always like to measure what that looks like when you look at your top 5. Whatever genre that is. So that's another reason why I enjoy 22.3, because you can play and hear anything that you want, not just that
big shout out once again to
radio
223 Take Over Vegas Radio. DJ Bad Girl, the owner of the station, she's out there somewhere. She's probably getting some rest, but hey, big shout out to you and the whole entire family, the commander all the way down. We're trying to do this Guinness World Record right now tonight and this morning. And so far, we're doing a great job. And we're going to go ahead and get back over here to the story. So, Miss Crystal, which big organization you represent out here in Vegas?
Well, no, I do a lot of work with St. Jude. So that's my big thing. I've been working with them for about I don't know, like 5-6 years now.
So what role did you actually play, and what's your?
It started out as it kind of started out as a friend of mine said, "Hey, my sister needs help at this event. All you got to do is just dress up." Well, okay, I can do that. So I got dressed up, went to this event, and then just kind of went from there. I actually saw what it was doing and, raising money and actually had fun. And so then next thing you know, became the event chair and started putting together the walk run for Las Vegas. So kind of went from one extreme to another. I went from dressing up to putting a whole event together. So it was kind of cool. Yeah. I mean, with the help of the staff, of course. And then, I voluntold a lot of people. We call it voluntold because I told them they were volunteering to include my husband. He became the unofficial DJ for
St. Jude.
For St. Jude.
Oh wow!
It's a setup.
You never told that story.
It was a setup.
Yeah. So it was a setup. Yeah. So he does all the DJ. He does all the events for us now. So it's kind of cool. He actually just was a what was it? Volunteer. He became a volunteer of the week, which was kind of cool. They put him out on the on the page for just Las Vegas. But there's some big news that's coming out. I can't leak it just yet because it's not official, but
Okay.
there's some big news coming out on that. So
All right.
yeah,
All right.
Yeah,
so,
pretty stoked about it, but
yeah,
I can't say it just yet, but it's coming.
yeah, it's coming. So we'll find out. He'll know more tomorrow. So, but it's pretty big for him. So
Yeah, pretty stoked about it.
yeah.
But so what was your biggest, I would say, moment for St. Jude while you're a part of them? What was your biggest moment for you?
I would just say, just knowing that we're raising money for the families. Raising money for the families. That's the biggest thing because the families shouldn't have to worry about anything. So, and being able to travel to Memphis and go to the hospital and see the kids and see everything that they go through. And it's just so wild how you go there and they're also, they're coming by and they're, you know, coming by in their red wagons because a lot of these children are just, you know, months old, years old, and they're coming by in their wagons and they're just happy-go-lucky, and you're just sitting there like, what the heck, you know? And they're, and you know, and I usually do really well through the entire tour, you know, and then I get to the artwork, and for some reason, once I get to that artwork, I just break down and cry. It's that artwork because I know that the children are. This is how that's their feelings right there in that piece of artwork. And I just break down every time. It's just.
And where's their main hospital?
In Memphis, Tennessee.
Memphis. Yeah.
So it's pretty cool.
So yeah, that's a little.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. That to be.
Yeah.
You know, finding something that you really are passionate about that you give
Yeah.
your time to.
Yeah.
You know, I respect it 1,000%. 1,000%.
It's something that kind of. It's crazy how that happened because I actually, like I said, a friend of mine asked me to you know help me do that or help her with the volunteer work, and then months later, one of my best friends from high school called me and said that her son had cancer and needed to get into St. Jude, and because of my volunteer work, I was able to help them get their son into St. Jude, and you know, unfortunately. Because of the severity of his cancer, he only had a 15% chance to live. But he did live another 4 years because of St. Jude.
Okay.
But, you know, he did pass away, but he got to live another 4 years, which was, you know, more than what they had originally given him.
Okay.
So, you know, so that was a good thing. But, you know, but again, we just want to keep on pushing so we don't have to go through that again.
All right.
So,
All right.
So big shout out right here to St. Jude, Nevada, a great organization. And I believe it's September. They're
September
gonna have
25th.
Huh?
September 25th.
September 25th. They're gonna have the 5K walk run, right? That's what they call it.
Yeah,
5K
it's-
walk run.
yeah,
And
it's a
then they
walk run.
also have the fashion show.
Yeah, they
What
have a
day is
fashion
that?
show, and yeah, they
What
have
day is the
quite a-
fashion show?
It's the week before.
Oh,
You're
1 week
DJing.
before. So
You're
you
DJing
know,
the
we
event,
just-
don't you remember?
We're just getting the word out there to you guys who's listening. You know, we got the fashion show coming up as well as the 5K run. I'm gonna be DJing it for the whole 2 events. So come on out, support the kids.
How long is it?
The fashion show is probably like 2 hours.
Yeah, 2-3
And then the
hours.
5K run is gonna be at where's that?
I believe it's gonna be at Town Square.
Town Square.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna talk to DJ Bad Girl about trying to see if we can do a remote out there. You know, the interview and
that would.
Hi, folks. You know, as a single parent, you got to be careful what your kids eat, drink, wear, you know, and especially if it's going into their body. But let me tell you something, an alternative, healthier for kids. We're talking about Power X. I'm telling you, it's great tasting and it has no artificial dyes. Plus, kids actually like it. It's a better alternative and healthier for kids. Power X.
Experience the power. Drink Power X. Only on PowerXDrinks.com.
so like I was saying before, and we're gonna we're gonna see if we can get 2.3 out there to cover some of the 5K run for St. Jude. It's gonna be a great event, and hopefully you guys can come out, donate. It's all about the kids out there, so that's what we do. We're gonna switch subjects a little bit because
All right, what's on your mind, man?
I want to talk about something that kind of happened to us earlier on today. We came to start this show tonight. We decided to go and get some dinner.
Okay.
So we left and we went to the little Mimi's Cafe right around the corner.
Like a little diner or something?
Yeah,
So,
Probably shouldn't mention the name.
It's like a franchise, I guess, because they got them in California a lot. So we go over there, and it wasn't that many people in there, but they had certain parts of the restaurant blocked off, So you walk in, you look to the left, you see couples eating and stuff. They had nice little tables with windows and stuff like that. And then you had the main part in the middle, and it was kind of like all blocked off, nothing was going on there. Unless you go all the way to the very end. And they had that section over there open up a little bit, So we wait, one couple was ahead of us, and they let them in. They put them on the sunny side of the room, You're like, okay, no problem. Everything's good. So we wait for about 5 more minutes. And then there was another couple that came in after us. So we was next. And the guy came in. He was like, hey, how many people in your party? 2. Okay, so he grabbed all this stuff. And it was a waitress or somebody came and interrupted the guy. And she was like, yeah, we need to start spreading people out, So the guy was like, okay. I don't know if that was like a cue word or whatever, but he took us in the dark side of the room where nothing was going on, no windows, no nothing. The lights wasn't even on. We put our stuff down on the table right there. Nobody walking past us, nothing. I was like, okay, that's kind of weird. So the next couple that was there after us, guess where they got sat at? In the sunny side of the room with a nice table, the window. We're like, what kind of bull crap is this? So right off the bat, we looked at each other just like, it's no way in hell we're going to eat here without me cursing somebody out today. I was like, you know what? I got the show going on tonight. We're trying to get this record. I was like, I ain't trying to get arrested on this tonight.
But what made it worse is the fact that they actually were waiting on the people behind us before they even got to us.
Right.
But you were ahead of them.
But we were ahead of them. So we were just in there. I was like, you know what? Let's go. Because one, I'm hungry.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm hungry and
I was all about to get all kind of blackish up in there, but I was like, you know what? I'm too calm for that.
I really did want to, but I said, 1, I'm hungry, and 2, it probably wouldn't be a good thing.
Y'all ended up staying up in there.
Like less than 3 minutes after that happened, if that.
Not even that. It was
As soon as we
literally he sat us down. The other couple went and sat down, in the nice area. They went and I mean, you can see everything that was going on over there. We're like looking and we're sitting there and we looked through the menu at least 2 or 3 times. You look over, everyone's getting their drinks over there and we're still sitting here. I looked at him, he looked at me, and I said, it's time to go. Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go.
So with everything that's been happening, like the Black Lives Matter, the Stop Asian Hate and everything, all that stuff that we're witnessing right now, it still goes on, and it's sad because, my parents back in the day, they went through a lot, especially being from the South. They seen it all, they did it all. So, and it's like, come on, man, we're in the 21st century and all of this is still going on. I'm like, I doubt it that I ever sit in my lifetime. I highly doubt it. But for the younger guys that's out there listening, we got to do better, and I appreciate everybody that's fighting for equal justice of all races right now. I really appreciate it, and we just got to keep the fight going. What do you think about it?
Man, I know that, it's a lot of struggle out here. A lot of injustices have done. But man, I want us to be, certain moments to be focused on like what's important.
Right.
And I think keeping that at the front of your mind is like what's most critical.
Right.
You can't change somebody else's opinion, somebody else's thought, who they naturally are, and that's okay. And one of the things that we talked about earlier is like just being your authentic self.
Right.
And when you do that, and essentially not just giving a fuck about what somebody else think, is the only way to protect against distraction. And as you said, hey, you was headed here, we're working on 22.3 Takeover Vegas, setting this record. That's what it's all about. And the thing that matters is the team, the group of us who are here in the Henderson Equality Center, keyword equality,
right,
is a symbol of, what this is all about. So, I choose to think about that. We're not going to change somebody else's
mindset
for sure, especially when your ass is hungry.
It's been going on.
You got 30 seconds to make a decision, which is why, I like the fact that we had this platform to be able to talk. And you said you love music, you like playing it. That's your vibe, your genre. That's how y'all connected.
Right.
And I think circling around that is what
definitely
helps this shit.
Definitely. Yeah, I had a scenario too when I was back in the Marine Corps, and this is when if you guys remember the Rodney King incident back in the day when he got beat down by like 6 or 7 cops, all hell broke loose out there in LA. All hell broke loose, and they had riots and tearing up everything. So we had a lieutenant that came up to me and like 4 other Marines, and the lieutenant came up to us and he was like, hey, when we go out to LA, if you see some guy breaking in the store, grabbing a TV or whatever, and I give you the command to shoot that guy, would you do it?
Man, that's heavy, man.
Well, what I told my lieutenant, I was like, you know what? If I do decide to shoot, I'm not going to shoot to try to kill that guy. I'm not going to shoot to try to harm that guy. I will probably shoot in the air, shoot at the ground, or something like that, because a TV is replaceable. Somebody's lives is not. So you're killing somebody's son, somebody's brother over a freaking TV. So I was like, hey, you can go ahead and arrest me now if you want to. I really don't care. But, unless that guy is like doing some kind of physical harm to somebody, then I can see shooting him. But if he's just stealing a pair of shoes, a TV, a couple of speakers, it's not worth it.
No doubt. Can't disagree with that. Can't disagree. Just tapping in with everybody that's listening in. This is The Rubric. This is Brandon sitting in with DJ Van on 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. On a lighter note, really trying to just give some hype. And let's take a break and we'll be right back.
Are you looking for something to get you going, to get you up, to get you moving? Power X, baby. That's the way to do it.
All right, we back on 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. This is Brandon with The Rubric sitting in with DJ Van and his wifey, Crystal. And was just going to change it up a little bit, And first off, the reason that we all here, to be crystal clear, is hyping up, the great energy drink, Power X.
Yes, sir.
And
Yes, sir. Mr. Manny C.
yes, Manny C, who was on earlier, who was just shedding some light on how this shit all got started and how he arrived at this drink. And I think that's a great example of kind of what we're all doing here as well. In whatever area of expertise or flavor that you have. So, with that said, like, how long you been here in Vegas? How long you been here?
I've been here off and on probably since 2002. So, and he's been here since 2000. I mean,
About 3 years.
About 3-4 years.
Yeah, about 3 years.
Okay. All right. Yeah. So I've been here 4 or 5 months. Maybe yeah, maybe 6 in total since I landed here. But what's been the biggest adjustment that you've had to make? Positive thing that's happened because you came directly from Miami to here, or?
No, I went from Miami to California.
Okay, Cali. Okay,
yeah,
and
because
then
I was
here
in the Marine Corps for 15 years.
Yeah. Most exciting story,
I got a
joyous
lot of
thing that happened
stories.
that you had that made you say, "Damn, this was the best move I should have made." And you being a DJ out here. What
Well, really, it was just what really brought me out here is because my wife, she lived out here already, and I was living in California. So every weekend, literally every weekend, either I was coming out here or she was coming out there, and we did that for over a year and a half. And then it just got to the point like, hey, we got to make up our mind what we're gonna do. Either you're gonna come out here or I'm gonna go out there. So we fought about it, for a good while. But then it was like, you know what? I could always come back to the beach because that was the main reason me staying out there in California. I live like about 10 minutes away from the beach.
Okay.
But I was like, you know what? The beach is always gonna be here, so we could always come back. And boom, I came out here, got settled in. At first, I didn't care for Vegas that much because all I thought about Vegas was just the strip.
Okay.
And I mean, as much as I DJ, I hate being around a lot of people.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I do. I hate being around a lot of people. I'm just.
Oh, I would have thought you would like to be like when the club is packed or the beach or whatever it is.
I did all that in my younger years. Now it's like, I'm trying to get away from everybody. So.
He no, don't get it wrong. He loves when it's packed. He just doesn't like to be in the packed crowd.
Right.
Got it.
So but Vegas as a general, I live in Summerlin. I love Summerlin. I love Henderson as well. Actually, Henderson was always my first love when I came to Vegas. Just Henderson is just way more laid back than Summerlin for some reason, and I always enjoyed that. But like I said, I love Vegas and I love everybody out here. And boom, I met Commander, and he got me.
Okay, so Commander connects you back here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. Yeah, I actually met Commander through a good buddy of mine up in Seattle, and then he connected me to DJ Bad Girl. That's how I came onto the show.
Oh, okay, that's good.
Yeah. So that's how you out here. Like, you happy with the move, all that?
Oh yeah, I'm loving it.
Your time on 22.3 TOVR Vegas.
Oh man, it's been awesome. Just the whole team at 22.3. When I first got there, everybody just showed me a lot of love, and and I was looking for a station like that. Just everybody feel kind of
because you've worked at a station before,
yeah.
Right?
In San
so
Diego.
what is it? What's different here?
The one in San Diego was, even though I had a ball there, but you could always tell it was just certain cliques, that like hang together and stuff like that. And it was like, and then when you come to the station, a lot of people like to, let's just say, don't pick up after themselves. You know what I mean? And they leave trash and stuff everywhere. And I'm like,
okay.
Especially where I work at, because I was working with the turntables, and you see like Burger King bags and stuff like that on top of my stuff. And I'm like, look, Doug, this is not gonna work. I mean, even though it was the station's equipment, I treat it like it was my own equipment. You know what I mean? So I was like, if I come in there and I see stuff, a French fry or something like that on there, I'm like, look, dog, y'all need to start cleaning up your stuff, before I start coming in there. So it was one of those type of things. But I always have mad love for WTR. They got me started into this. The whole internet radio thing, and I gotta give much props to them. But even though if you catch me here on Sunday nights from 7 to 8, my show is called Sinful Temptation, and I play nothing but the best old school R&B, jazz, neo soul. You can always call in and request if you got my number, or hit the station up, and I do requests and dedications. So that's my show, 7 to 8 on Sunday nights, Sinful Temptation. And when is your show, man?
My show comes on the Rubric on Fridays from 4 p.m. to 5 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and we're covering the business of the NBA. And the reason I say that, it's not so much of what happens in the game. I don't cover the things that are covered on Sports Center.
Oh, okay.
Like who scored this many points, who scored that many points, etc. It's more or less, what are the decisions that the front office is making? How does this impact what you see in your city? Like, why are the Raiders here? Why, what's the next NBA team to come to Las Vegas?
So you cover like salary caps and all that stuff too?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely. Salary cap, betting.
Okay.
The biggest industry and biggest growth for professional sports, period, not just the NBA, is betting. And that's going to be what drives a lot of money into, the 30, 32, 34 cities that the NBA will expand to.
Oh, okay.
So I know you do the NBA, but do you think Vegas is going to get a baseball team next?
Not next. I think they will. I think the next sport will be basketball. The most profitable sports that drive the most viewership is NFL.
Do you think it'll
number one.
be an expansion team, or do you think it'll be a
There's two. The NBA is already looking at Las Vegas and Kansas City, I believe.
Okay.
There is most recently the Minnesota Timberwolves were bought by A-Rod and Mark Lowry, who competes with used to be at Walmart, competes with Bezos at Amazon.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that might cause a team to move. That team might be the next team to move in the next 2 to 3 years. If not, they would expand. But I definitely think Las Vegas is going to be on the map because this is the heartbeat of betting.
All right. So that's going to conclude our show and our contribution to the Guinness World Book of Records tonight. Today, actually, I've lost track of time over here. But anyway, once again, big shout out to the Hennessy Equality Center for letting us host this event. And another big shout out to Power X Energy Drink. And of course, to our DJ radio family, 223 Takeover Vegas. And also big shout out to 223 Takeover Miami Radio down at my hometown. Big shout out to you guys in Dade County, Broward County, Opelika, Carroll City, areas like that. I miss all you guys. I'll see you soon. So have a good morning, and anything else? Any last closing words?
Everybody just have a blessed day, and I know you guys are going to make this, so I'm excited for you guys.
Absolutely. Again, this is Brandon with the Rubric, DJ Van, his wifey Crystal. Thank y'all for listening in. We're going to continue on the rest of the day. We've got Just Bad up next. But I was actually thinking about time. I was actually trying to come up with the time. We've got what is this?
Just it's like it's me.
18,
it's me.
18 hours left.
of this. So stick with us. We're gonna be here all day. A bunch of personalities gonna be sliding through. You're gonna learn a lot about what drove 22.3 to what it is today. And you got a lot of vets and a lot of newbies in the room, but all for the same cause. So we really, really appreciate it and thank y'all a bunch.
Have a good morning.
Yellow diamonds in the light, and we're standing side by side as a shadow crosses mine. What it takes to come alive. It's the way I'm feeling, I just can't deny. But I gotta let it go. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless shine a light through an open door. Love a life I will define. Run away 'cause I need you more. Feel the heartbeat in my mind. It's the way I'm feeling, I just can't deny. But I gotta let it go. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless place. We found love in a hopeless
Yo, all right, y'all. It's 6 a.m. And it's your girl Just Bad. We're here on with 22.3 Takeover Vegas Radio. We are at the official Guinness World Record attempt. And we have been on the air for 6 hours now. So what, 18 hours ago?
Sounds about right. Something. Talk to me in 2 hours.
A lot of hours to go.
Man, I feel like a lot of hours just went down, and I'm just like, But I'm up though. I'm ready to go. So yeah, I'm your girl Just Bad. You know, I am the host of the show. It's a good day to be gay, but today, you know, we're gonna switch it up a little bit. I got some special guests in the building. I got Mr. Mike Stiggs.
Hello from the Morning Mayhem.
He is a world-known comedian.
Oh, you
Never-
funny?
Yes.
Oh, he funny, fun.
Oh, I gotta hear this.
And then we
We'll see. 3 hours sleep. I don't know.
and then we got Miss Cece over here.
Hey, what's your poppin', y'all? It's Open Book with CC in the building. What a good day to be gay.
There you go. I remember when Cece was pink lips.
Hey, I'm still pink lips. Okay? Hey, people still do that too. They're like, I thought you was pink lips. I be like, it's always pink, baby.
Period.
Period.
And then we got Kim Booch over here in the building.
Hello. I'm kind of tired too. Sorry.
Sorry, wake that ass up, have some coffee, get your life together. And so, you know, I figured today we would just talk about, because I feel like all of us here have been in some sort of customer service
Definitely.
career.
I'm still there.
Same. I'm still there. I have been in it since I was 16.
Yeah, I'm 10 years in. That's trash.
Yeah,
to think about.
Period.
Like,
and then it's
just
like the
gonna keep
most
going.
the most rudest people are in customer service, which is the bad part.
No, seriously.
For real.
We ain't got no Chick-fil-A smile all the time.
Man, my pleasure, my ass.
No, shit. Okay. I didn't
That's
have to
what the
go-
masks were good for. Like, you didn't have to smile or anything.
Right.
It's like,
And they're like, oh, you have to smile. Not no more.
No, shit.
Period.
You should see my face. The fuck?
You should see what I'm doing under the mask. That's what I kind of fear the most is when we actually don't have to wear them anymore, and I'm doing all these weird faces. Like,
Hey, I just said that at work the other day. I said I think I'm gonna forget that I gotta smile and stuff because when we take the mask off, because when people be talking to me, I'm like, all right.
right? People are
Cute.
ridiculous. People are ridiculous. So I'm not gonna say where I work at, but
yeah,
where I work, we sell a lot of coffee-based drinks
same.
and whatnot. And so there was this one particular day where like the warehouse inventory is low, so we're not getting a lot of stuff. And this woman had a rather tall beverage, and we didn't have a tall enough straw for her cup because we just didn't have any.
This was so
And I
funny
was
to
like,
witness.
well, I only have the short straw. I was like, I can give you this. And she was like, how am I going to drink it? I'm like, you're going to put the straw in your cup.
Right.
And then she was like, I can't drink this. And then I'm like, what do you want me to do? Pull the straw in my ass? Like, you're not going to
Right.
get the straw. And she's like, can I talk to your manager? And I was like,
Okay, Karen.
you can talk to me.
She did a quick 360 and was like, hello, how can I help you? Like, oh my God.
The lady was, never mind, and walks out.
It was so
Oh wait, you're the manager.
Yeah.
yeah, that's why.
Hey, look, I told you I'm tired. That went over my head really quick.
So basically, you're telling me she wanted to drive and she wanted to put the cup in the cup holder, and she wanted a 4-foot straw to make it to her
Basically.
mouth.
And I was like, you better act like you've struggled before and put two straws together. Okay.
Period.
I was like, you could
First
tell
off,
she never drank out the water hose.
No.
No.
Her immune system ain't up to par yet.
Right. But
That's
you
what
probably
it
kind of
is.
corroded. Like, if you drank out the water hose, you have to worry about COVID.
About
You're good.
that. It's about the top, bro. First off, those tops are fun. Okay, where I know you work at, they
That,
got
or
or
you
glass lids, bro, and it's dope.
Or you cannot have a straw. I don't care what you
Yeah,
drink. How you drink it.
them lids are dope. The
Right.
point is to get the liquid into your body.
Period.
That's what works out.
She could have done that.
Right.
She just wanted to be complicated.
And it wasn't even for her, first off.
Oh,
She said it was for her son. And she was like, how's he going to drink it? I'm like, he's going to put the straw in there and then eventually take the lid off.
9 times out of 10, the kid's not even gonna want the straw. He's gonna take that thing out and gulp it. Like, all
eat
right.
the whip and then just gulp it down.
Exactly.
Right. Like a
everybody
real
does.
person.
Yeah.
It
Like a
doesn't
human
really
being.
look right drinking coffee from a straw. So
Yeah.
People drink hot coffee from the straw, and I think that's
Oh,
weird.
yeah, that is weird.
I'm like, just get all kind of BPA plastic in your system. That's good.
I know, like, isn't it gonna melt? That coffee's hot as shit.
I can't say
or the
nothing
new
'cause I
one,
do
the
that.
paper straw.
Oh, I hate those. Those are the worst. Especially like when I used to go.
California, the home of the
Oh.
paper straw.
When I used to go to the little day parties in Cali, and they give you the paper straws in your cup, and I'm like, bro, I don't want to eat
What is
paper.
this? Right.
Sticks
They
to
have
your
them at
lip.
Disneyland.
Yeah, and they disintegrate.
Real quick.
That's why I'm
I
just like,
hate
don't give me
that.
no straw. I think that was a part of the solution. They're like, we don't want them to ask for straws, period. So we're
Right,
giving them
we're just gonna
paper
give you
straws.
these. Hey, I went to a restaurant in San Diego and they gave metal straws.
Metal.
Like
And
you
let-
reuse them?
Here's the thing. At first, I was like, "This is so dope," but then I was like, "How do y'all clean this all the time? Do they soak?
Because you
Y'all
know they ain't got no pipe
individual-"
cleaning.
Bro, I was like, I couldn't drink my drink after that.
What
I
if
was
they
like,
hire one specific person to just pipe the
Always.
straws?
Always,
Maybe you would
The-
have to pay me a lot
but-
of money.
That's what I'm
but
saying.
I mean, how accurate do people really be? People don't give a
I'm
shit
gonna.
half the
I'm not
time.
gonna lie. Where I work, we half-ass wash the dishes. Okay, they just go in the dishwasher.
That's what I'm saying, but that's not always.
So could you imagine with the straw? Like those would
sanitized?
never get
Mm,
Especially the inside.
right.
That's what I'm saying.
And then
the
what if people
inside.
are
Pipe
nasty? Like they
cleaner.
backwash.
Someone there with a Q-tip.
All that ran through my head as I'm sipping through this straw. It's like, you know what? I don't want it.
But then you know
Yeah.
what? I think it's funny when people have complexes about drinking out of a glass at a restaurant, but they eat off the fork.
See, I clean it with hot water. Now I do that too because I don't like drinking out of cups at restaurants. But I'll ask for hot water, sit my fork in there, and spoon and let it.
Yeah, because that cleans it. That cleans it.
I mean, that's how I feel. Don't make me feel like that.
I
I've
just
been
put
doing it
too
for
much
years.
trust into the restaurants, and I probably shouldn't, but I do. Just for ignorance is bliss in my head. I'm just going for the food. Don't even think about it.
I'm like, there's worse things. Okay, we'll be right back.
with everything that's going on today, we all order stuff off the internet, whether it's lunch or dinner or clothing or things we need just to manage in the pandemic. Well, you know what's also on the internet? On the worldwide order to purchase, that's right, PowerX. You can get it delivered to your door. No more going out, no more searching around the world or trying to find your local place. Do you have it? It's on order. You know what? You don't have to worry about that. Get it delivered to your door. Experience the power. Drink PowerX. Only at PowerXDrinks.com.
All right, y'all. So we're back. All right. So Kim, what's the worst customer exchange you've ever had? Yeah. Like worst of the worst.
I can't think of like the worst of the worst right now because there's a lot of them, but I guess a lot of them happen at where we work though. Like I tremble with anger sometimes at the customers that we have. Like, God, I can't think of anything right now. You should have asked me last.
Okay, let's ask CC.
Y'all got time? Like,
Yeah, girl, we got 2 hours to go. We got an hour 50 minutes left.
Look, I used to work at Panera in Vancouver,
I feel like they're
Washington.
probably worse than where I work at.
You know, I've had some dope ass customers. Oh, especially old people. I love old people to death. But out there, it's like it's predominantly Caucasian, and I've had one guy who would freak out if I was touching his plate without gloves. So then I asked him. I said, why you feel like that? I got to give you your plate. You know what I'm saying? And he's just like, he couldn't give me an answer.
Because you're black.
Probably.
You
I'm
gonna get
the
the
only
black on
black
his
girl
plate?
there. The only black girl there. So I was like, it's okay, And I just laugh about stuff like that. That was one of the funniest. I ain't gonna say it's the worst. It's one of the funniest, but I've had that exchange a few times. But where I work now, I don't give a shit. I work at Dutch Bros, and the place is dope.
What's up with that soft top though?
That soft top is everything, bro. That sweet cream.
Do people put it on
sauce,
everything?
Nigga, I do. Like, I put that on
sweet cream
every
foam?
single one.